out a respect Yi Sun-shin ban in Season 15, even though initially that pick was heavily doubted. Now, you can see that Sutsujin is running out of options. ONIC are trying to make sure that the Baxia indeed does go into the hands of Sutsujin. They don't want to deal with any kind of other possibilities Keswick might be trying to do by misleading them with the idea. But RRQ themselves are banning with jungles too, so they seem to be pretty confident that they can put this in Sutsujin and still have great time in the early game.
Because we're still looking at different heroes, right, for Kyrie. He's pulled up the Kaja once. You think that's an option that they can go for here?
Still
And with this composition, I feel like it's okay, but I don't really like the Kaja. I feel like there are other options.
Okay, what are we looking at? X-Borg, Alpha?
Joy is open.
Joy.
If Kyrie wants to use the assassin. Because Kaja, I think, is a very situational. Last time they used Kaja is because T-Boy using chips or Sans having Luoyi.
Okay.
Because it's a combo. But right now, Luoyi is on RRQ side. That's why I think Kaja...
Oh, everyone, I need water. I got water.
That's
why I'm gone.
Very hard
to execute
right now, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and honestly, they don't have enough like follow-up, enough damage to follow up on a Divine Judgment. Vexana, after a long time dipping away from the meta, finally back at it here. In line with the whole teamfight idea, RRQ, almost a signature pick for Dyron, and Sutsujin on the Joy, something that ONIC prefer over the Yi Sun-shin, so I assume they have a plan for this, unless they really believe with the Kalia alone, they can stop Sutsujin's play across the map.
So this is a big thing, right? Because technically, against the Joy, would you pick the Fredrin here?
No. But now, I think it opens avenue for that Kaja pick. I think now, it's not a bad pick, right? With the terrorism and the Joy showed. Oh, that's bold.
Yep, that is bold. Both statements coming in from both teams as we're going to get into our first game in this best of 7. Casters, take it away.
A rematch of the Royal Derby here. A Fallen King looking
SRG 140, yeah, I watched them live, like a bit of it.
Now descended Sky Kings.
Not I watched like 2 games.
Again, ascend to the celestial skies. Welcome to the grand finals.
But shall we begin? Hello, fine. What's up?
It has been realized. And
I wish my Twitch would work, but it's so fucked what's going on with Twitch. Or the mostly Streamlabs. But I don't know, so weird.
Between the Kings of Kings and the Sky.
Why did 3 notifications go out? Oh no, someone pinged me.
Getting into the land of Down, but what do you think about the drafts?
The Vexana pickup and the Lancelot, a Kyrie
Vex,
special.
ooh, I haven't seen Vex in a minute.
I think quite some time for Kyrie, but I think it was forced
Vex is
into
goofy.
the Lancelot pick as well.
Yeah, again, the Yi Sun-shin ban.
The reason why Vex is like kind of weird right now is because her mobility is really garbage.
It usually gets kind of tough.
And her damage isn't like guaranteed. It needs like a perfect set to work.
They pick the low
So it's just risky to go.
It's utility. You don't want that on Sans.
You do not want that Vexana.
Oh, it's Sans on Vex? I think RRQ wins. Not that Sans is bad, but whenever Sans is on a mage that he can't be like high mobility and make like super big impactful plays, it's usually really good for the opposite team because then it's a lot easier to kill Sans. That's what I noticed the weakness of ONIC. It's just like ban out Sans and then hard focus him. And then it feels like they fall apart when you do that.
It's also strange to think that finally now we're seeing ONIC utilize more of the last pick Lancelots, the last pick junglers. We've really just been seeing, especially when the Hayabusa is over. Kyrie
they kind of fucking with Kyrie a bit here. Getting poked out.
Spear of Misery. Icon on the bad spot has the red tree.
Enoch's not gonna go for it though. Big damage by Kyrie though.
Early on.
Good delay.
RRQ. That was actually a coincidence as well. Toy was in the neighborhood where Kyrie was taken down to an instant.
Oh, that's Rizla.
Baxia pick.
Interesting.
I thought it was going to go to Sutsujin, but then flex onto Edoc. As Keyboy wants to look to advance.
Joy versus Wax.
Sutsujin will just pull away. But the question is, will this Vexana pick be enough to stop the advances of the Joy and the Baxia?
So far, it has looked quite enough. Look at that damage. Trading in the mid lane has never been so easy for Sans. Cursed Blast landing on Rins, and Sans spacing has been phenomenal this game. I don't think he's gotten hit by a single
dispersion. It's minute and 50 yet.
No yin yang. He's walked away from it pixel perfect.
At least he's able to survive the early game, the early burst coming in from the
Moscow versus Harith.
Not yet level 4, so no Eternal Guard can help him in the engages. Tyron is here, Sutsujin comes in as well.
Sutsujin here. Sans forced to flicker. Pretty big.
Already popped by Sutsujin. Keyboy Taken off the wall by
Sounds like it's very big.
Turtle fight will be
They're
very,
gonna hard
very
dog on him,
sad.
especially Diren.
Flicker
Diren will
was
just like
no
might flicker on him.
That is information and a very, very expensive battle spell. Kyrie close by as well. Look, base
Glue versus like Further versus Glue was like an OG. Not a counter. Oh, Kyrie has no dash. He can't get turtle.
Now Keyboy looking for the tsunami stun. Will be able to find it, but Rins is the one
Somehow,
who secures it in the back.
somehow Rins gets turtle.
Defensively as the rest of the team
Citizen,
looks
he will be
to back
fine.
away.
Good zoning from Dira on Kyrie. He fucked Kyrie over so hard. Kyrie missed his dash and couldn't cast ult for turtle.
RRQ getting the turtle as well. They were
Very good for RRQ right now. I think RRQ late game might be stronger. Actually, it's really hard to say. It's on toy. It's really on toy. That's just what late game depends on. E-Dog and Diren kind of fall off, but at the same time, they don't have like a carry or anything, so they're not going to get one shot. But Harith will still hurt a lot later.
RRQ, they have one mission in hand, and that is to screen Kyrie
1x2.
out of that possibility.
Which side am I on? I have an ONIC jersey. I was gonna wear it, but it's already too late. Oh, maybe next game. A lot of RRQs. A lot. That's like pretty split. Raid's getting engaged on here. Is gonna be fine. Purifies.
Blown out. So maybe if ONIC, they really want to gesture again.
Oh, chat, I'm so excited to boot camp. It's actually, I'm so looking forward to it.
E-Dog rolling in. Not the best playmaking hero we would see from E-Dog, but as of now, he's doing very well screening. Loopy,
big damage, has no skills. Overflicker, he's dead. Big Hound's doing as well. Keyboy dead as well. Big invade.
Purple buff should be taken. Diversion into the top side. Kyrie looking for the
Kyrie tried, cannot do anything. Diversion to steal his top. Wow, what a diversion.
Even more pressure.
That's a great diversion, bro. Now Kyrie can't farm at all. This is looking so bad for ONIC. That was a fantastic yield. Actually, genius.
Meat now for RRQ, but he has that dash to shield him away from the possibilities.
I do pull a little late, but it's fine.
I think so far they can rely on Sans early on with the Eternal Guard, but as of now, it's up to Kyrie to funnel the gold onto himself, because his Lancelot has to go online. A couple of kills might do it, but RRQ, they're not giving the space for ONIC to do just that.
They're not even gonna give space to Kai to go for trades. Toy sent to the bottom lane again. RRQ are the ones who are holding
so much glue, man. So much glue. Oh, Johnny Slam on the Rins, no fury. He's gonna die. RRQ can't really get a trade.
Constantly jumping around with the
E-Dog has to revitalize, wow.
Getting position, Sutsujin, 2 dashes, no ultimate. ONIC,
I think they're giving turtle.
And now we'll secure a turtle. But look at
Yeah,
the trade
he has no archery. No point in even trying.
Roll in, E-Dog, no slay, rather no steal whatsoever happening. And down bottom, Toy, off screen, able to get a turret for himself.
But Moscow's farming, so it's like fine. That was a 45.
And make things even in the hands of both.
It's really hard for ONIC to deal with Moscow in the late game. That's why it's really on its point. Because if he's on the side lane, ONIC has to send like their whole team down there. Not only the whole team, but 2 people. I don't think anyone can 1v1 match him late game. Harith, like it's like a skill matchup. Harith has to get the jump on him, like a bush, to beat Moscow.
Their only response to that side lane is this Lancelot.
This is so value for RRQ. Like you mentioned, ONIC can't really deal with the side lane pressure, especially when we get into the late game. So the fact that RRQ are
bastards are repeating what I just said.
The Moscow, who should by all means, I think, be bullied a bit more in the early game by ONIC. He's going to scale up to be a monster. Good damage by Rins on Sans, and you can see ONIC already start to rotate up top. Later on, though, ONIC, the way they win is through a big team fight. RRQ can deny those team fights. They have diversions. They have the Moskov, obviously, with the SODs.
I think most of the gold leads on Citizen compared to Kyrie.
For them to
He's just stealing a lot of camps.
Very one-dimensional team fight style.
And ONIC needs to scout those diversion plays as well, right?
Keyboy, I think, has to get an ult on Citizen for them to just hard win a fight. Because they cannot burst Terizla or Basha. Not for a while. They will not die. But like RRQ has a lot more ways to play a team fight. They could play it slow for poke, bully poke. I like Sujin could just go in on Sans. Although I don't recommend Sujin going in first because of Killia. So most likely they just gotta play it slow with poke and be tanky. But like ONIC, either they counter sets or they just have to get Sujin at the current point. Rins is also a possibility, but I think it's hard with Rins Piri.
Still wear that RRQ jersey everywhere.
Unless Lance can kill Rids.
The culture for them.
Nobody else can
Now,
kill
it's
Rids
up
except
to
like Lance
Onyx
Harith.
to
The
get
Harith
subjected.
won't be popping off
Kyrie,
too hard
level
yet.
10, and possibly
Needs like 3 items.
having even more than one item. But RRQ, they want to fight this. Savero is nearby. Toy just went with the SOD. So
Wow, that's a funny cancel.
comes close, and they will try
Suzuki with the dashes. Keyboy, no jump already. They're gonna hard commit here. Wow. Loopy flickering on Rins, which is interesting. Alright, a little early from Loopy to flicker. Loopy might just die here. Oh, bad from Sujin. Try attempt to counter that Sujin is gonna die. Darren as well. It's such a poor. Why would you go on a glue? Why would you even go in first? Rins. Ooh. That will die the Keyboy.
Finishing off Rins. And
Low key, you might think it's bad, but like, Toy is hyper farming.
His wingman.
It was completely unnecessary though. RRQ had no reason to fight that.
They have that value, but still,
He tried to finish off Loopy, but he just doesn't have the damage yet. And then Keyboy just like ulted him for free in his face.
RRQ have to play way slower again.
Yeah.
They have that global
Like
presence.
RRQ has Moskov. They just need to play solo macro. It's like it's unfortunate they lost Turtle Flight, but they didn't need to do that much. All that.
Better team fight comp. They have so much CC, overloading even Sutsujin.
But at least with the SOD, right?
Kyrie can shit on Toy right now. Toy went DHS first to really fight. Oh, he's still going? Oh. I think they're gonna get the tower. Alright, Harry's fine.
Again, up against
Tier 2 for Tier 3 top, that's fine.
This gets away, makes it look so easy. A trade though, but it's only a tier 1.
I guess Tier 1. Tier 1, not Tier 3. I always mix it up because it's like 3 outer the farthest number.
Just
1.
him not breaking any sweat. At least E-Doc is able to, you know, exert that pressure.
I think you should be calling Tier 3 because that's what they say, like, Tier 1 orgs, or the orgs that make it in. But you're calling Tier 1 turrets the one on the very edge. How does that make sense? Shouldn't it be Tier 3 turrets being the outer edge, Tier 2 then Tier 1? At least that's my thoughts.
So far has
Like
been his
League?
priority. Keyboy, Tsunami Slam.
Tsunami Slam in the lockdown.
Oh, goodbye,
All in from
Sutsujin.
Onyx.
Yeah.
The mercenary
That's
has been
terrible,
dealt with.
terrible death for
Severo in the mid lane all
Sutsujin.
alone.
Severo
Rins now
is...
jumps in again. Revive. Tyron goes in. Rins gonna be slammed.
Rins is dead. Can they even trade Severo? No, Severo's just going crazy. Wow, look at Toy, bro. He is just hyper farming. He does not give a shit.
Some execution. Kai just does
Like, you guys are
miss
looking at these
on
fights and think it's bad, but Toy is just hyper farming.
In game number 1, that was Severo in the back line looking for
Like, he is purely playing for himself. This is GG. This is definitely not GG.
That is not what we expected from him. The penalty zone.
It's really dependent on Toy, though. Toy's playing super selfish, so that means he needs to carry. Too much farming, you're a Moskov. No, you want to farm. That is actually how you move. That's how every single PH Moskov will play. That is how you play Moskov. You perma farm until you have items. That is nothing like different.
Bigatron's trophy cabinet. Hey!
Especially versus that kind of comp, he needs to have like at least Malefic Gun, which is going to be his 5th item.
0-0 and 0, he's still farming really well.
Yeah.
And he's getting closer to that item power.
He's got more gold than Severo for sure. What's the point of farming for team throws? Well, you're a Moskov. He's like one of the few marksmen that can just 1v9. That's why he's like the only exception.
Finally start battling it out.
He's going to be a fucking massive problem, Moskov. Now, unless he plays like a retard. If he farms his whole game just to die, like at his Lord push, and then they end the game, there's no point.
Even more.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's definitely not over. But it's a lot of pressure on Moskov, and Moskov can carry.
64% for Onyx. Tsunami Slam though.
Again, over E-Dog this time with Vitalize, still able to survive with the poison.
It's kind of a waste of Tsunami Slam. I don't know why he went for it. That was like really bad from Keyboy. Now they can't force a play now. They have no engage without Keyboy.
Their losses at a minimum.
They hold it. At least they're able to stabilize everything again.
They're really not getting out of the Lord. They didn't get all the outer turrets. They got like one.
Talking about
which is like kind of bad, I think. But they're too scared. They don't want to make a hard play as well.
As to not be torn apart, I think they have that power.
They need to catch RRQ off guard, but it's like kind of hard to.
Extra protection. Oh, diversion flank play only to send Dyren, but E-Dog is here as well, scouting. At least that's one thing that RRQ can nurture.
Lower the sound? Yeah, it is a little loud, isn't it?
From E-Dog rolling towards ONIC, but they need to know.
Keyboy has to flicker.
Penalty zone. That's a big resource.
Low-key, I think Keyboy should have just died. He could have his flicker for Lord fight. Argue, like, ONIC could just play safe. Oh! Another jump from Keyboy. Fantastic, actually. That was crazy from Keyboy.
Loopy on Tyrant, a flicker back again.
Loopy!
has a flicker.
Wow, lives.
Utilize it. Cutting the wave up top.
Boy. His spidey senses
Bro,
were tingling.
it's like
He was
the
able
one
to get
win
that
con of
Sutsujin
RRQ
lockdown.
for
So now
ONIC
he's
is to
onto
ult
the Eternal Guard, and I think that's
Sutsujin.
another synergy we can talk
All
about
Sutsujin has to
right
do is
now.
not get like put himself in that position, but he keeps doing it.
Basically you getting knocked up.
I mean, that one was well played, Keyboy, because he didn't know he was there and he just went in the bush. But like previously, it's been really bad.
The targets as quick as possible with the Lancelot. That might be feasible. With
Like,
Harith as well, that is a possibility.
It should be,
So RRQ
except
now.
excluding that situation because he's trying to get his buff.
Because the tsunami
It should be
slam is
Toy
going
clearing
to
the
be
silence, which it has been. But there'll be a few situations where Sutsujin goes to do it and then he just dies.
Distance themselves from ONIC as of now. Sutsujin 1, 2, 3 Syrinx, same stat as well. They're struggling. They really are.
It's gonna be tougher as we get.
RRQ need to play front to back, and ONIC just has to like dive backline or dive
Again,
Sutsujin.
we were talking about the late game possibility for RRQ, but now I gotta dial it back a bit. RRQ have just not been able to.
Bro, Toy is so fed. He's so fed right now. You guys don't understand how fed Toy is. Like, ONIC has a 2K lead, but if RRQ actually has a fight where they play around Toy, I think they just hard win.
They've lost Prio even in the side lane.
Like hard win.
The mercenary very close as well. Puncture.
Edok, fight chunked, revitalize. Oh wait, Dyron is gonna get. Oh, Spear Misery misses. That's bad. It would really good if that connected. Severo is gonna get one. No Harith ult. Toy can actually pop off here. Oh, Edok's already dead too. It's so hard for Toy to, like, he missed that spear, which is terrible. If he hit that spear, it actually would have been really good. Now they're just gonna do a reset defense. Him missing that spear is so bad. 5-man penalty zone, goddamn. Severo went crazy. Yeah. If Toy got that CP off, they could have, like, that fight could have been a lot different. They're trying to end Sutsujin and Toy. Toy still has Fury. I think they give up that front tower. Oh, their whole team's up. Never, they don't end. Kyrie does damage. Kyrie could low-key like one-shot Toy if he's not careful. And that's what Kyrie's gonna be looking for. He needs to just be able to pop Toy. They might go for tower if this goes fully in. Oh, wow, that's bad for Keyboy. This is bad for ONIC. This is bad for ONIC. Big penalty zone as well. Sutsujin gets one. Yeah, this is bad for. I don't know. Like, what is Keyboy doing? Spear Misery? Spear Misery? Spear Misery? No, defense. Okay.
One trade. It's Zyra and Keyboy both down.
Yeah, Keyboy literally just flicker ulted Edok for some reason. Good counter set from Diren.
But that was actually a well-executed team fight by ONIC. They had
Forcing end? There's just bad force in general. But it's like, it's very hard for ONIC to force an end. They need to have Keyboy get a perfect ult pick on Sutsujin, because in forcing end situation, they're not going to one-shot the Terizla or Basha. So there's going to be a lot of counter sets. And the thing is, if he's going to flicker engage on someone, it has to be Terizla. If it's not Sutsujin. Because if he doesn't flicker engage Sutsujin or Terizla, Terizla will always counter ult. Like what he just did there, because he flicker ulted Edok. And Terizla instantly flicker counter ult. He died, but they got 2 for it. Because he counter ulted and fucked with their backline. He did ult Terizla? Am I retarded? Okay, well they didn't burst him fast enough then. My point is, if they don't one-shot Terizla in the fight, he's gonna counter set and fuck them all up. I thought he got Edok. No, I guess I must be mistaken. Oh, Edok getting pulled here. Has the ult, will live. Just hit him, just hit him. Toy, you could, Toy, okay. That annoys me. Toy doesn't know that he'll just literally... Edok won't take damage with a glue on him. Oh! Keyboy gets an ult on the Diren. Diren in a bad spot. Will just falls. Rin's dead as well. This is bad for RRQ. What a force. Toy needs help. Severo has the ult. Toy is dead. Oh, it's over. That was such a bad play. What was that? What was that? Like, ult. What was that ult, chat? Keyboy still has ult, by the way. Like, he can't go in. He's just gonna hope. Yeah. What was that? What was that? What was that? What was all that farm for that? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that was just a terrible diversion. That's not really Toy's fault. That was a terrible diversion. Like, I don't know why they went on that diversion. They don't have like a one-shot comp. Like, what are they doing? They can't use diversions like that. They don't have a Kalea. They have a Terizla Basha. Why are you using your diversion to be aggressive to make a play? The only way that works is if you get like Vexana somehow.
might be an
was
upgrade.
terrible.
Who knows? But time and time again, ONIC has been able to show that maturity.
Did Toy land a single ult? Look, yeah, Toy missing like, you know, he hit like all his early game spears, but his late game spears missed, and that was like terrible. But low key, like RRQ just played like bad. They played bad that game. Sujin got picked off way too much early game. He didn't understand that he's like him not dying is a win condition for them, and then. Like, they know Toy is split pushing, so they keep going for these fights. Early mid game, they were just terrible. When Toy is splitting.
ONIC just forcing RRQ in an unfavorable position. There's too much damage. Look at that greed though.
So very strange.
With the glowing wand curse blast. It wasn't timed. Like, he got the curse blast, but they, I don't know. I want to look at the interaction again because they didn't.
The one missing on SOD and Lord, yeah, that was pretty bad. I thought like he would hit that and they could actually win the fight, but then he missed. That was like the perfect time that he should have hit.
I don't know what Yeb does to him every single time he's in the roster, but the monster's back. Eli in him. I can see it in his eyes.
Crazy. It's Sans. And now it's up to Heskute and Co. to go back to the drawing board again, re-strategize. As ONIC again pulling masterclass after masterclasses. And now it's up to our panel to break it down. What has happened in that game?
Thank you so much, Miracle. Thank you so much, Realize, for casting game number 1 at what looks like a very dominantly ONIC game. 16 minutes and 42 seconds. Let's break this down just a little bit more, right?
Let me break it down for you, Mark.
For the
Make it
entirety of the
confused.
playoffs, we've been talking about utility mid laners. How it's not really a thing, but the Vexana seems like it really works well with ONIC's playstyle.
Yeah, because I think with Vexana, they can stop Boxia or even like...
Yeah, it was a bit bad.
Version. But for this particular game, I think RRQ got the early game. They got the 2k gold leads, but the problem is like the decision from Sujin. Yeah, several times Sujin brings a lot of bad things for his teams. Like it brings
The Sujin's been like terrible in these playoffs, man.
Yeah.
Like actually,
Like when he opened the.
I don't like shit talking, but man, it's been like he's been getting just caught out and making the strangest plays so often.
Who's it? Lutfi?
Lutfi on
the
the,
mid
on
lane?
the glue, yeah.
Terrible.
Man. It feels like they were just
More him than like anyone else I've seen on RRQ when it comes to getting caught out.
This is a team that won't let anything slide. So off positioning, clearing without checking, you fall victim to the player of the game here.
Yeah, and in that final moment, we saw that the diversion play, the Hail Mary diversion play coming from RQ, really did not work out for them because of this man that you see.
RRQ plays like passive the whole game to like make that kind of diversion. Or like the Lil E plays passive, like no aggressive ults.
Gonnie, talk us through it.
You know what I
And then they do that.
Keyboy,
That
again,
was
this
so
again,
bad.
Very, very great awareness, excellent positioning as well. Right? He knows
But that's just the price of Lil E.
where
That's literally what happens to Lil E. It's like a gamble with you player. It was really good the early game, and then it's like, I don't know what he was thinking late game.
that RRQ is trying to penetrate from covered by this man.
Yeah.
The concealed plays multiple times, just denying the openings that RRQ wanted. And that was the questionable play from Dyron there. Again, capitalized fully by ONIC members.
I think I can make a statement here. If Keyboy on his prime performance, he's the best roamer. If you are talking about the momentum roamer. Like Aaliyah, I agree.
MVP was a Keyboy? Yeah, I agree. Him getting Sujin was what turned the tide of the game. I think that makes sense.
Yell out for Mirko is Keyboy!
Yeah.
Because he just
Keyboy! That is very iconic of workout. Keyboy!
Because the final diversion play, I think
They'll just start screaming and shit.
Keyboy!
Keyboy!
Near their purple buff, but Keyboy read through it. He wasn't really in the same bush, but he was nearby. And immediately seeing how it is unfolding, he made that split-second call to just go in, make the play happen, and even with the purifies on the hands of the RRQ backline, he was just so active and so frequent with the Tsunami Slam attempts that it made it seem like the Purify is almost never up, never available.
See, those moments would never have happened if not the follow-up coming through, right?
Yeah.
Because
Yep.
for the first few moments that he gets the slam coming through from the Kalea, the follow-up from Kyrie is instant. In that moment with the diversion, the follow-up coming from Sabero was so instant. So it seems like the Sky Kings are always on the same page, which is quite quite scary because we can't really.
Which I won this ONIC one. Kind of decisively too.
They're united.
RRQ kind of
ONIC united and
played bad.
I think it's official in the playoff run. ONIC has always drew first blood in their series.
Oh really? That's an interesting. That's a very interesting statistic. That ONIC is always first blood in the next series.
Can come back from this because 16 minutes it wasn't fast, but it's a convincing win still overall from ONIC.
That's why for RRQ, I think they need to discuss about the risk management. Because a lot of things that what RRQ do.
Actually, simple. I think it's quite the opposite. Playing since season 1 is crazy. Because that means he's been adapted to like very, very adaptive. And it's actually like more props if anything. Just because of playing since season 1, bro, a lot of players get washed over time and they lose their skill. But he's been on point.
Toy was still farming up a storm. Was actually
I think there's more merit in that.
Standings all the way until the mid game still. But unfortunately afterwards,
he is from season 1. That's
not my point. Lancelot as well.
I'm saying there's more like
on Savero. There's so many ways for ONIC to dive
him being from season 1.
Has no safety zone.
It's normally a bad thing. People are usually washed the longer they play. But in this case, it's good that he's an adaptive player and playing over time.
All being kind of divey front lines. The one there is actually catered.
Where's Nash? You're actually the wrong person.
Dive coming in from ONIC. And even on the other hand, if RRQ wants to use their
the wrong person,
the Bakshia, Terizla, and Joy, this is where the Vexana comes in. Just like that, one Terrify becomes a 3-man Terrify, becomes a
Eternal's Guard.
Eternal Guard, yeah. And that's the end of it, right? With the AoE coming in, the Golden also does AoE damage for ONIC. So that makes RRQ's hands really tied. So unless they really find some really value diversion plays, they weren't really able to win any fight outright unless they do something special. And unfortunately, ONIC, they know how to play that low Yi as well. They read through most of the diversions, and just like that, slowly but surely, RRQ get grinded down.
So what needs to be changed here?
The game plan itself.
So the game plan from the drafts, were the drafts okay to you guys?
The draft, if it's working, it's okay. But RRQ is, for example, here. Sans can change his gameplay. Usually he's shining using the mid lane as a mid laner.
Yeah.
But right now he's using the utility mid lane like Vexana. He's playing like a shadow. He didn't want like the opponent to see Sans, but when the times come, Sans will be there.
Right.
Okay.
Not to mention having the Vexana, we can say it's a utility mid laner, but it still does a ton of damage, man. So it's almost like, even though Mirko was saying utility sucks, well, Vexana kind of does both, so this is one of those heroes that really fits this particular need here. They need damage, they need some utility as well, and of course Coach M finds something that slots right in there.
But of course, after game number 1, we're still looking at MSC. That's, you know, on the horizon. So let's get to the MSC battle plan here with our first poster, the Sky King era generation. Will the 3rd generation be able to continue that legacy? ONIC Gen 1, obviously everyone knows the ONIC Kage era, right?
3rd generation.
In 2019, ONIC Gen 2, the golden era from ONIC with, you know, obviously Boots still in the lineup. But now, we're missing CW, we're missing Boots. We have Savero.
I miss Boots, bro. Boots is a cool guy.
About this question?
Oh man, what do you think, Golius? Because I recall we were all talking about me and Shevin, I believe. We were talking that we prefer the golden era, and then Golius comes out with like the Kage era, bro. What do you think about this comparison?
I think if we are talking about the Kage era, no one can beat them on their prime time. And the golden era of ONIC, it's almost the same, but it's not a smooth road for them on the regular season, on the MSC. But right now, it's with Ludwig, with Savero, young blood, who can make a new vibes on the team. So they have a new goals to be set. That's why on this MSC, it's time for them to prove to the world that even they have a new generation, even they have 3 generations, they still.
My lid not tight. My water just came out.
Look, regardless of whether or not we want, them to have a really good performance, regardless of them bringing the new vibe, the big question is it?
All right, game 2. Let me set up a new poll.
Right? Because the representatives from all the other regions, they're looking really strong and really tough as well. Take MPLPH, for example. TLPH are comprised of a lineup of veterans. Huge experience, championship mentality, and new bloods like Ludwig and Savero be able to create change.
For me, it's never enough.
Bro, honestly, like, I think TLPH was the strongest team.
With SRG last year.
I'm not saying I think it better. I think they're like margins better than ONIC PH. But if the meta becomes more into tank meta, it's gonna be like ONIC PH banning them like tanks every single game. They look uncomfortable in tank jungle.
Same story here. Sure, Severo, Lutfi, new at MSC, but I feel like they still are top tier. I feel.
Yeah, that's why it doesn't matter if you are a veteran or even you are the young blood, because adaptability is the key to winning the MSC.
Okay.
Although we know adaptability comes with sometimes having experience allows you to have a better adaptability as well. Which is why I believe shout out to Midnight who peeked over here earlier. He was saying that hey, ONIC is great right now, but there are some moments where you can pinpoint Severo sometimes having a lapse of judgment, which is he's only human, right? But
All right, chats. For boot camp,
right? Severo really isn't as clean.
we don't, man, I don't want to talk about it. Like, we have a date that's like set, but not all the details are 100% confirmed yet. So it's within the next like 2 weeks though. So it's soon. Are you active on TikTok? No.
One person having the wrong idea, not on the same page, that could be catastrophic.
Yeah, it breaks games, it breaks momentum, and those things are definitely huge when it comes down to the international landscape because Severo, he's looking at veterans, right? Oheb, Kalra.
Ooh.
Like, these are not unfamiliar names. These are legends coming into MSC. That's pressure.
Can you volume up? Bro, people say volume down. People say volume up.
So, you know what? I think just take it step by step.
Step by step.
Volume D's nuts, bro.
SC is definitely ahead of them. But, you know, Severo can mold his experience from now. Game 1, solid. I feel like he was, just displayed a excellent Harith. I think he was deathless that game, untouched. So, again, slowly but surely, step by step.
He was deathless. So, of course, before we get into game number 2, we are going to throw it over to the stage. I believe we
Oh, fuck. But actually, no. It's only game 2, so they don't have a big break yet.
Di tengah-tengah Jakarta International Velodrome, ketegangan dari kedua
Where are these people?
bisa terasa.
Aw, they're gonna do the thing, bro. Fuck. Okay, do I get into a brawl game? They're gonna start soon. I don't want to start a brawl game. They're gonna start soon, but they're gonna do like the fan thing. Guys, cheer! Guys, cheer! I don't know who this guy is, but this is Fiel. He was a coach for like the Prime RRQ team, and then now he's just like a brand ambassador, or like he's just like a management person. I don't know who this guy is. Probably the same thing, but for ONIC.
Itu di situ banyak yang bilang no Viel.
But Fiel's a cool guy. You know a lot? And it's because Fiel was the RRQ coach when we were in M3, and we talked with him. He's chill.
Makanya. Ini udah pada yang pengen narik Viel aja. Tapi kata Mars happy ya kalau Viel diwawancara ya.
Ini sebenarnya gue yang narik. Oh gitu ya? Iya. Benar.
Ini strategi dari Mars.
Strategi nih. Ya sampai sekarang masih mau adu strategi aja Bude, nggak tahu kenapa ini Mars.
Itu sudah 5 season lalu.
Dari season 8 sampai 10 ya kita ya? 10.
3 season kalian mengadu satu sama lain dan sekarang kalian nonton untuk mendukung tim yang masih yang sama nih. Kalau ngelihat di season 15, gimana? Pas lagi ngedukung kalau buat Viel kayaknya senyum terus ya.
Nggak juga sih sebenarnya, mau apapun yang terjadi itu ternyata lebih deg-degan nonton daripada ada di backstage ya.
Oh, ini hal
nonton
yang
tuh lebih kalau Mars nggak tahu ya, soalnya kan dia sekarang udah head. Jadi kayak
nggak gitu, tetap bener, itu setuju banget. Setiap udah nonton itu pasti jauh, lebih deg-degannya jauh banget.
Iya.
Jauh lebih deg-degan, tapi kalau untuk masalah deg-degan, ini jantung Mars yang harus diperiksa karena ONIC kan naik turun banget nih. Kalau liatin dari performa ONIC di babak playoff ini, sebagai orang dalam.
Yeah, being still, someone translate word for word what they're saying. Please, it'd be very helpful.
Beda banget, Mars.
Ya, dari yang kita awal yang pas #9 itu ya banyak lah yang kita evaluasi gitu loh. Bukan cuma dari sisi
And please don't screw up the translation. Type every single word.
Bahkan juga
Please
dari
and thank
sisi
you.
manajemen juga kita
Very much appreciate
evaluasi apa yang kita butuhin buat support mereka. Dan sampai titik inilah gitu loh. Jadi semuanya pada try hard sih.
Tapi ada vibes yang berbeda gak sih dari anak-anak juga yang Mars mungkin bisa ngelihat, bisa langsung di-mention gitu. Sebelumnya terlihat lesu, sekarang semangat atau ada hal yang benar-benar spesial?
Itu sebenarnya salah satu pertama yang kita benerin sih dari vibes-nya itu lah. Karena ya namanya kalah kan pasti nggak ada yang suka ya. Pasti kesel lah. Nah tapi itu yang harus dihilangkan buat kita bisa perform sih.
Oke, ini berbeda kisahnya dengan RRQ yang kayaknya sepanjang season 15 mereka kelihatan super duper nyaman, pede, happy. Bener nggak? Ya.
Kelihatannya ya.
Oh.
Ya, tapi ya beruntungnya waktu kemarin sempat keliling kota ya ada happy-happynya. Cuma kan di akhir-akhir sedikit dibikin deg-degan ya. Karena di akhir-akhir banyak banget yang bilang kalau bensin kita habis gini-gini. Ya sebenarnya kan kalau bensin kita habis tinggal melipir ke pom bensin beli selesai permasalahan.
Yeah, I know exactly what they're saying.
Udah beli good day makanya
never
like
mind.
lagi.
Mantap.
Yes.
ONIC ID, SRG Showdown, LSC.
Pertama ada apa? Kalau dari kacamata VL,
I'm curious to see how Malaysia does this EWC.
Kalau di game pertama lebih ke karena aku masuknya telat aja sih Bude. Jadi kayak anak-anak tuh kok nggak ada
Very
feel ya
curious.
di situ nggak semangat gitu. Coba kita lihat nanti game yang kedua ya, coba ya.
Oke, berarti gara-gara VL ya.
Ayo mau ngomong apa lu? Lu mau ngomong apa?
Tapi kan udah ketarik ke sini nih.
Oh iya iya, nggak gitu jangan dong. Jangan.
Tapi
Calon
lebih
di
ke-
game 2.
Nah, ONIC gimana nih untuk menahan momentum, membuat momentum terus di ONIC? Gimana kalau Mars ngeliat untuk anak-anak?
Stay pede aja sih yang pasti. Sekarang sih kita ngerasa ya kita
Who's playing? Go full screen?
Itu aja lah.
It is full screen, brother. Well, I'm playing. You're watching on a short stream. It's not going to be full screen for you.
Mantan coach, dua-duanya pernah merasakan. Apakah season ini memang
He's talking about why he's late to watch the game one.
dari kedua
Oh,
tim?
oh, there's your translation.
Sebenarnya apa ya? Kalau
Bro, how crazy would it be, chat, to get a picture with Ronaldo? Like, how crazy would that be?
Tapi yang pasti
Like, I
season
wonder if I'll have that
ini,
opportunity.
apalagi waktu playoff ya,
That would be
aku
like
akuin
insane
juga
to get a
ONIC
picture with Ronaldo.
Bener-bener inilah ONIC gitu. Dan RRQ juga apa namanya nggak mau
Go get
apa ya,
one? I'm gonna try to,
menyanyiakan
obviously,
kesempatan
but bro,
ini
he's not
gitu.
gonna have like
Apalagi
security
kan
with
ini
him all the
pertama kali
time.
juga RRQ lolos ke grand final dari lower. Yang sebelumnya kan selalu di upper.
That would be,
Jadi
like,
mungkin
fucking
lebih ke
insane.
story baru, experience baru. Jadi mungkin ada sesuatu yang mereka dapat juga di MPL.
They're paying him to be like an ambassador, so like he probably would be like just getting pictures now.
Bukan cuma playoff ini yang kita kejar. Ya salah satunya kan kita mau kejar di EWC nanti sih.
Iya, betul.
Gua
Like
yakin
Magnus Carlsen picture, Faker picture, Ronaldo picture.
Dua-duanya terlihat akrab, dua-duanya the Royal
You know what I mean?
Dusty ini.
Last year had Tyler
Sama-sama
1. I wish I got a picture with Tyler 1.
Dan
Zayn got a picture with Tyler
sekarang,
1.
tapi
That would have been
berdua
like
nih, siapa
fantastic.
yang akan mengangkat Immortal Cup? Belum ada yang punya. Walaupun
Benar.
kalian sudah berjejer.
Yes.
ini
Baru
sih
ya.
motivasi.
Motivasi banget. Baru ini, baru banget. Ya.
Yakin menang nggak nih, Phil, untuk
Wah,
ini?
kalau nggak yakin jangan naik ke atas panggung sih Bude sebenarnya.
Benar?
Iya.
Yakin banget. Kalau Mars juga pastinya?
Iyalah, yakin. Namanya kompetitif harus yakin.
Yes.
Oke.
Faker picture would be
Dan
goated? Yeah, like a
sepertinya
Faker picture.
keyakinan kita akan langsung terjawab dari
Faker,
kedua tim, karena
Tyler 1, and like Ronaldo would be like the
grand final
checklist.
harus terus
But like in
dilanjutkan.
order,
Kita akan memasuki
I can't remember
game
getting a picture with
kedua.
Tyler 1 than
Inilah
Faker.
dia,
I would be like
ONIC
Ronaldo,
dan
or I'd be like
juga
Ronaldo,
RRQ
Magnus Carlsen,
Racing.
Tyler 1, and then Faker.
Terima kasih.
Honestly, probably Tyler 1 more than Magnus
Dan
Carlsen. Magnus
sebelum-
Carlsen's more like renowned, I feel like.
Ada yang spesial sebelum kita masuk ke dalam game yang kedua, tentunya ada BBG, di mana
Hey, Dave, Carol Lentz did a friends to the joy there. I'm just confused, you know it worked.
Pastinya sudah tahu karena
Chick, do you have any idea why Kyrie went Lance instead of Fred into the
Look at the
J
draft.
I am genuinely confused even though it worked.
They seem to be pretty confident from the first.
Okay, so let's go to the end of the draft where he picked Lance.
Finally back. Prefer leave.
Right?
But now, I think
Okay, so let's look right here. Now, I do think an assassin. All right, first of all, they already went the glue, right? Third pick. If you have a tank glue, you need to have a damage jungle, like regardless of anything. But let's say glue wasn't in the picture, and they needed damage, and they could still go with damage XP. Fredrin will get. They kind of drafted to counter a Fredrin. Like Charizla is gonna have an easy ult on Fredrin. It's gonna be hard for Fredrin to move. Basha also like hard counters Fredrin. Basha anti-heal reduces his healing, and then you just stick on top of him, he can't really move. They already have two very good Fredrin counters, and then Lil Yi as well will like easily be able to hit him. So going Lance was just like, he didn't have to go Lance, but it's like any assassin. It was the only assassin left, basically the only assassin. But going a high mobility assassin here, and they don't have like a hard CC lockdown here. They have Terizla and then Moscow. That's it. So Lance, very like not easy to play, obviously, but he won't struggle as hard in this game because he's not going to get like a Clay ulted right off the bat and be scared to do anything. That's why he like never died. There's nothing to lock a Lance down. So that's why.
Dan semuanya congratulations buat yang udah dapat, yang udah lagi nge-scan, yang lagi berusaha yang belum download. Karena ini benar-benar GoPay selalu memberikan kita yang happy. Bisa buat berbagai macam dan GoPay coins sudah dibagikan. Kita masih menunggu. Poin kedua akan berada di tangan siapa?
But I mean, number one is because they have a tank jungle. You cannot have a or you cannot have a tank XP with a tank jungle. Or yeah, you can't have damage. You can't have 2 damage XP in jungle, and you can't have 2 tank XP in jungle. Some people do it. But I can guarantee you that the win rate of those people who do it is in the like it's definitely under 50. You do not combine both. There's Suyu. I mean, it's just whatever you want. Suyu's bad into Joy, terrible to play. Hard counter by Joy. You never play Suyu into Joy, or like it's very hard. Do that.
That is why I brought you here.
Yeah, you were saying I put him here exactly for that reason. But hey, you know, rules are meant to be broken.
You still on Twitch? Okay, Brutalist. My Twitch is so fucked right now. It's not that Twitch is fucked, actually. It's YouTube changed some setting when it comes to streaming on multiple platforms. I just can't stream on Twitch and stream on Shorts at the same time. I have to either turn off the Short stream or turn off the Twitch stream. And if I'm going to compare them both, the Shorts stream gets me a lot more subs and like outreach than Twitch does. It's unfortunate, but I for whatever reason, I have to cut one out right now. Regular OBS? No, Streamlabs OBS, not regular OBS.
On the first game, right?
So I'm trying to figure out why. For whatever reason, the Streamlabs Discord, like all their support channels are just locked. They've been locked the last 2 days.
So again, drafts were fine.
So I don't know what to do. I'm looking up solutions. I do know another solution to try. I looked up, and it's I have to just clear my cache on my Streamlabs, and that resets all the settings. So I didn't want to do that an hour before stream and then something not work. So I'm gonna do that probably with Espers after this if he's awake, or just later tomorrow to test that solution. And if that solution doesn't work, then it's just a matter of waiting until Streamlabs support can help me. So it's really unfortunate. It sucks too because I'm paying Streamlabs Premium, which is $180 a year. So I can stream on Twitch. Because you need Streamlabs Premium to stream on an extra platform. OBS Studio is like more reliable, but it's also older and a lot less user friendly. And then for like having custom layouts and whatnot, it's more tedious.
When it works really well, but when
so it's like old reliable, but like not modern compared to like new modern, but sometimes has issues.
If RRQ wants to try and still occasionally
I know most Indo streamers just use OBS because it's like a lot of older people who didn't adapt or like wanted to change to a new platform, and that's why like they don't have layouts. Like none of the Indo streamers you'll see like have. I mean, some of them do. I know Lemon has like a little bit of a layout, but they don't have like super. They don't have like Zane's kind of layout where it's like a bunch of effects and all that stuff.
Very rarely lets go of the control once they have it in their grasp.
Yeah, but for the first game, I think RRQ do an improved one, because if we see that when they against ONIC the final upper bracket and against Gig, they rarely got the early game. But now on the first game, they do the homework, they got the early game, but they tilt on the mid game. That's why.
Oh, they tilt. They just play like idiots. Tilt's not the word I would use.
They want to take the revenge.
I completely understand your point, Golius, but I do feel like that ONIC, they understand that, yeah, like first 2 minutes, their composition isn't that strong. Sure, they have a Kalea, but after that first, interaction, that first turtle, okay, ONIC understands that, okay, we're not that strong for that first 5 minutes, so they played a little bit laid back, wait for Severo.
Come on, start the drafts. Goes. Yep. I want to watch the drafts.
Start to look for counterplays to equalize what they lost in that first couple of minutes, I have to say. So yeah, RRQ improved early game, but what's next? That is the crucial question. Can RRQ get that early game and translate it to the mid game?
Yep. Because the next thing is how they hold the advantage, how they hold the map control.
You know you want it.
Well, before that, let's go into the drafting phase before we go on any further.
It was okay if you wanted to continue.
Okay. Well, I was about to say that once they actually have some momentum, have their lead in the early game, they have to try and figure out how they want to team fight properly as well. If they know that they can't win the front to back, they know that their main dive tools are going to be, stopped by Sans or maybe Keyboy. They have to try and adapt immediately there. So at this point, it's no longer strategy, it's also tactics individually when it comes to a 5v5.
Butterfly song over started by him, so like.
As they look to secure this next game point for themselves. We're looking at the drafts now presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
First pick Farsa, interesting. Wait, RRQ actually banned Lee. They're not doing what they did before. Before they would play Selena to counter it, but I guess they don't really want to like go down that route. I kind of liked it when they did that. It was more interesting. They would go Selena to counter Lee because of all the vision Selena gives, but they don't want to think about it, I guess. Because it is, yeah, it is overthink. I agree with the caster said. They don't want to overthink it. Simplify it.
With the Lancelot, it just nullifies the Surratt. So RRQ, they're trying a new quote-unquote approach, being on the second pick for the second game. Farsa instantly picked up. A lot of options.
Hylos and Haya? RRQ really likes the Hylos, so it's kind of interesting. They're like the only team that really does that and wins with it. Only team that does it and wins. The key point, wins.
There are concerns there, and Dyron now being on the Hylos, it's not that big playmaker, but we've seen him deliver in the laning phase and also with the clutch, glorious pathways before. But of course, when you see Hylos on Dyron, then you know something big is coming for Edo. It's almost a guarantee. It needs to happen for RRQ to have enough threat, especially with ONIC picking up the Joy.
I was about to say the Badang.
Power of Pegasus.
Actually, because Badang can really stop Hayabusa, especially for the momentum. Like, it have a long duration of the crowd control, using the face crack, face wall, and anything. But now, Sans with the Farsia. I think, we already saw it 2 days ago.
Yeah.
That it's very terrifying, Farsia. Now, what is the answer from RRQ? Are they gonna like facing against Farsia using the high ground, another high ground give, or they want to play with Kimi?
Selena is a potential.
No Kimmy's.
Right?
I think it's because ONIC like plays like Ling and whatnot. It's hard to play Kimmy into those kind of assassins.
Try to limit the mages in that second phase.
All right. What are we looking at here? Eve ban.
They're just gonna ban the blue.
I feel
Okay.
like Selena.
Valentina.
Selena.
I think Valentina is also an option.
Valentina is dangerous.
For honor.
RRQ right now, but they prefer to respect Edok's Tigreal because the momentum from Edok's Tigreal, we already seen it that it makes comeback against
Sonic
the
and
final
Code.
against ONIC.
I like ONIC draft more right now.
Implosion.
Exactly. And that's with them already ready for it anyway.
RRQ is going for like a heavy snowball comp.
Special kind of type.
ONIC, he can like snowball or late game. It's like all around.
There. Suppression becomes very valuable. So our ONIC want to still respect the Franco even along with that. And if that happens, is Edo gonna go back on the Ruby, or is there another different alternative that post-Ketsu is gonna get for him?
We didn't see Zhao.
I can't believe people are saying go full screen in shorts chat, bro. Like just like go on my channel, go on the other stream.
I think still had the opportunity if they want to like conquer the early game.
Yeah. Those are the things that we're looking at definitely. With the CC being banned out, do you think that this
The crowd is huge, of course, bro. It's ONIC RRQ. It's like the two biggest orgs in MPL.
It could be. Especially when they bend the CC as well. I think it's hitting. If they want something that can kind of broaden out in.
It's actually just the two biggest orgs. MPL ID, Grand Finals.
And this is a point that a lot of people have been making, a lot of talents like KB have been making about RRQ as well. They're really like having that EXP lane.
Like if this goes to a game 6 or 7, it's probably gonna be like the most like viewed finals, I think.
The early game neutral objectives.
In like recent years at least.
So what are we looking at now for ONIC to close things out? We're still looking at a gold laner and potentially a roam or an EXP.
Ranger might be work.
Basha.
Plays against the Harriet. But Basha.
Wow. Well,
because the rotation will be very quick if you're using the Baxia, but the problem is like the AoE crowd control using the Baxia. But ooh, Iritel is coming.
all about speed here for ONIC.
Yeah.
The Joy, the Farsa, the Baksha, and everything all move really fast.
Oh, Franco!
Franco.
And now Franco's coming.
Although, if you look at
Franco.
it, they did a lot of burst damage to try and use that Iron Hook effectively. So worst case scenario here, especially with ONIC having the Baksha, you know, this tanky solid hero that doesn't really get taken out that easily, this Franco might just be nullified. That's the main concern here for RRQ.
So will the Franco actually be the ground-breaking thing that they require for RRQ, or will it be the ground breaker for RRQ for game number 2? As we're going to throw it over to our casters. What do you guys think about the drafts?
Thank you, panelists. And it's up to this game number 2. We'll have to see who will be able to either get an extra point or equalize. But thoughts about the draft, we were kind of mauling in that drafting phase, Mirko.
Unorthodox drafts for both of them here, I would say, right? Not the usual ONIC, not the usual RRQ even. But one
Gotta
thing
quit about stream.
constant, you gotta put playmaker heroes.
You definitely can make more money streaming, yeah. But it depends how long you stay relevant to streaming. Like at his current height, he'd probably for sure make more money streaming. But like, say 5 years, will he still have the same relevancy? Hard to say.
Severo with the Aerithal, we had our thoughts on maybe that he might possibly pick up
Iron Hook,
the first phase,
do
but he
nothing.
did not at all. So now, with the Aerithal against the Harith, what do you think about this lane, Mirko?
I think it's a non-lane. For the most part, both of them will just
A non-lane,
survive
funny way to
lane,
put it.
waiting for their item power spikes. I really wonder why they didn't decide to go for the 1-1 here for ONIC. I guess because they saw the Eve. Keyboy now walks up again.
Yeah, Wan went maybe kind of hard. Haya Eve, like both can kind of fuck her up. No flow, Flicker committed there for Keyboy.
And Edok again with the early pressure.
Keyboy, yeah, Edok.
Yep. And it's up to their rotations, right? Edok alongside RRQ. That trio mid will have to
That trio mid?
to just enable themselves. I mean, with the Hayabusa in the hands of Tsujin, you would expect him to want to snowball early on, especially up against what could be a late game comp as well from ONIC. The Aerithal carries that. I mean, the Farsa even. And that first pick, Farsa, it's like they want to play through Sans's, you know, strong hero.
Parents, Aerithal lane, Aerithal, oh, Edok forced a flicker. Oh, they're gonna hard commit still. He is gonna die, wow.
RRQ on the back foot
Edok did not flicker fast enough. It's a very good kill. I don't know how they're gonna play this first turtle, because I don't think they're gonna win. Especially if Franco is in level 4. Like, I think they kind of have to give or get a pick beforehand. Edok has to hit like an insane hook.
Meddling things alongside Toy. We talked about, you know, Severo with the Harith. It is a very strong pick for him. And then from Toy, though, it feels like he's stepping out of his comfort zone, because what we saw the past few days was Toy only playing with the Granger, playing with the 1-1. And then in the previous game, he wasn't able to deliver as well. This game, though, with the
First
Harith,
turtle?
might be different. ONIC dips.
I think ONIC just hard gets this, bro. Hyatt might try to steal, because they don't have a point. They have Padang to counter, though. Edok is just dead. Unless he outplays this.
One last shot is all he needs. Going in for it.
Oh!
Edok has the bloody hunt.
Okay, never mind. Not enough. Yeah, I think RRQ just cannot fight this. Wait, why does Ichigen go back?
Oh, Lupi has to go back low.
Okay, actually one trade, not terrible.
Follow-up, Kyrie gets the turtle.
Keyboy just taking a few shots now. Free turtle for ONIC.
Still like bad trade though. Like a 1-for-1. Oh, Severo.
Top against the Harris.
That's bad.
Never mind, not a non-lane.
He lost a cannon, and then he's gonna lose like a small minion. He might lose the other cannon too, actually. Which is terrible. That's terrible, terrible, terrible for Harris.
The poke as well, but
He'll lose that hard early. Like, I think he might lose 2 cannons.
With the crossbow, with the heavy crossbow, and the burst damage from it as well. But as of now, it's ONIC with a 2-kill lead. Not much of a gold lead mounted just yet. But RRQ, now they have to rely on picks.
So if I counter Harith, not necessarily counter, but she could be a bowling lane phase. So it applies to a lot of matchups. Instant flicker from Sans. Edok died once more.
With the shadow kill, Kyrie would like to find Be Still in the midst of it all. Dyron, uh-oh, the horse is all alone, isolated from the rest of the kingdom.
Severo was riding to the night. He thought that maybe his powers would be needed, but ONIC says,
his powers
no,
would be needed.
Without you, we are able to get the kills. And it's now audience
1K gold lead for ONIC.
Still favors RRQ slightly though, 59% to 41%. And RRQ, again, WinCon, they have to be able to get the Citizen online. They have to be able
to... it's like, it's really bad if RRQ slow bleeds this game, because their game, their comp Like, Haya Harith needs to snowball. Unless they're going to farm until everyone's late game and even, it's not going to be good if they're getting snowball against. It'll be hard for them to look for things. And Edok has to just, like, get crazy hooks. But it's just a part of the Franco. Like, you know the risk when you pick Franco. You have to hit hooks.
They're always just jittering, like, in the moves, right? Usually, you walk, it's a bit straightforward, but they know there's a Franco. They know he could be anywhere on the map, so they would always just sidestep a bit, you know?
At least it keeps them on the feet, right? The Kyrie now, the Starlium site completed. Done and dusted. Norris pathway open. Another miss hook, but now it's up to Sans.
No flicker in. RWM locking him down to the back line. But Kyrie jumps over the
Kyrie. Oh, Rin's flickers out. Eren going crazy. Not going to be enough. Sans died. Big.
So is walking close. So is Severo, and that is Rin's just deleted out of the fight, out of the equation. Even Tsutsujin was bursted down quickly. Severo, you don't want to play with fire. Edok is coming close. But he knows the Miratel. Dyren.
Shield unity. Dyren all alone. Pinned down.
Dyren is just going to die.
Electrifying beats. He's going to have to die to the music of Kai.
They can't find another turtle, bro. It's so bad.
Sweet music.
Like, what's happening right now?
Playing the songs to their favorite tunes. It's Turtle. It's all
very bad.
Taking. And now it's all right.
Wait, they're actually only 5 on Rod.
If you want to talk about
only 1k down. It actually went down, though.
Like
or just hover around the same area still.
Behind, but now they go bursting in.
All in the Franco, and he won't be able
Franco
to
dead again. Edok is just gonna feed, bro. He's actually just feeding.
Wow, Kai so on point.
Oh no.
On the retribution.
Add insult to injury. Rubbing salt to the wound.
Whoa.
Rubbing salt to the wound.
Oh, wings by wings. Gila, you see it in his eyes. A stun in the bottom lane. Toy walking up the glorious pathway now. Dyren with the help of Toy.
Kyrie, no dash. Wait, Toy just could not get resets. That's crazy. Kyrie just stood still there.
It is very, very easy. Doesn't break a sweat doing it. 2 ultimates expanded, but at least those cooldown reductions do come in clutch. Minion kills from season 1 to season 15. I'm not good with maths.
That's 119 million.
109 million, my bad.
7,002.
That's a lot of minions.
3. Boom. 4 in the mid lane. Feather and airstrike. Edok with iron.
Edok, flicker hook, get it back on the tower. It is going to be a hook on Loopy. That's a kill for sure. Kyrie goes for engage. Not going to be enough though. Kyrie is going to live. Sutsujin. Wow. Okay. He tried the ult, but good counter from T-Boy.
That was Ski-Boy with the fist break, X-fist crack combo. Now Sans has to reposition Sutsujin. That death might be significant. It's ONIC now, restabilizing the lanes up top. It's Kyrie playing that side lane pressure. 4 kills to his name.
Hitsujin. I like that one. Hitsujin.
But thankfully, he held his ground. So tough.
Oh, Invaders red? Oh, Keyboy cannot. Flicker. Might still be dead though. But with the ults, Keyboy isn't ult as well.
And it will be Keyboy taken down. No flicker as well.
Goodbye, Keyboy. They got something.
They don't have to fight it. I mean, yeah, sure. Keyboy got hooked. He might die.
Turtle fights. So RRQ sure wants to fight this. All Keyboy's not here. They want to. Edok still has ult as well. I wonder who's gonna ult. It's probably Joy. Waiting for Joy. Good attempt on Severo. Joy looking. Edok kind of is walking around. Kyrie still gets the turtle. Bro, you see Edok is walking around trying to look for an ult? It looks so sad.
Connecting on towards himself. Side lanes. Again,
look at all the Edok literally walking around.
For the joy.
Kyrie playing ranked, actually.
Go in, go out. That's it.
Edok didn't have flicker. He couldn't go for it. He wanted to ult flicker for sure, but he couldn't even walk.
That's gonna be a massive ability as long as he's able to be the one aggressing. Unfortunately for Edok, he hasn't been able to.
Look at Bosch's items, by the way. He's got a radiant in the silent robe. Even Harith will do no damage to him for so long. Because Haya's not really going to be focusing on Basha.
Right there, the stun as well from Sans, and there's a big boy, a big Malaysian boy who has iron fists.
A big Malaysian boy.
Malaysian? Yeah, some Malaysian hero.
I thought it was Filipino.
That's Lapu-Lapu.
We'll have to check it, but yeah. It's up to ONIC to close this one out. It feels like that 3.8k gold lead might just accrue even further. Lutpi checking that bush, rolling in. Dyren under pressure.
Trying to bait out that iron hook from Edok, but he knows better than to go for it. He knows Keyboy somewhere here lingering.
Smelly, sniffing around that bush. He's looking for Keyboy. Feather airstrike committed, but not continued. As now ONIC regrouping together. Side lanes though, pushing in favor of RRQ up top as well. ONIC, if they buy time here, that wave might just crash. But now they want to focus on this mid lane. I think it's worth it for them. Dyron goes in on Keyboy.
Punch in the face.
Keyboy, oh, you know, huge hook. Can they burst in time? No, they can't. Suzuki already has to back off of the fight here, bro.
Toys him on for Sabero, still free hitting. As Riz gets taken very low.
Rain's quite low. Into the flicker out. Edok with a nice hook. Loopy dead.
By Riz. The flicker saves Riz. That was
Archer comes out of that nicely.
As he picks up his Divine Glaive, but Sans, an everlasting threat for RRQ's backline. This is the Farsa. You don't need to focus on the front line. You just can go for the backline, burst them all down, and then the front line gets neglected because there is not enough damage output. And now Kyrie with the Blood Wings, he knows he needs that defensive ability, that shielding that might help him to go for those assassinations. And the Lord Dance Keyboy with the conceal.
Oh,
Keyboy with an insane pick on Toy. The bush, they didn't check.
Almost able to find Sutsujin on that pin, and you can see him feeling it. The man in season.
This is so bad. I think it's just like a win for ONIC. Because they don't have a snowball. They don't like. They're supposed to snowball with RRQ's comp.
Even more. Shadow kill to clear the minion. A cannon one.
How are they gonna win otherwise? I don't know.
Now ONIC, they have no choice but to go back. No waves being built. But the Lord up top might just charge in.
It's so one-sided. I hope RRQ can like go against sweep tonight. It's gonna be so disappointing if they get swept. Like actually disappointing. I came here for an interesting finals, and if they get swept, I'm gonna cry.
We haven't really seen Sabero much in the action just yet.
Mainly adding more mobility, right? When you ult with a heavy crossbow and then you sprint, that really is gonna be a Ducati even without the skin. Super fast. RRQ won't be able to find the Bloody Hunt. That's the crucial choice for RRQ to go for in the draft. They wanted to play with the playmaking of Edok, but ONIC have found a way to shut him down, not just in the draft, but in the game itself.
Oh, Edok, here's a hook at the Kyrie. Not enough damage though. He gets the ult off. Wow, bro. Did Sutsujin's ult just not hit the... That's crazy. They couldn't even kill him with the Franco ult.
Keeps on doing it again and again.
It's actually over. It's actually over. 7k goal lead.
He is inevitable. ONIC.
Harry got the ult off, so he had the lifesteal for the spell vamp.
10 fingertips, both hands.
And he just sat there. He didn't die.
Below. This wave is building in the middle. And even Sans just casually flying in.
He doesn't care. Wings by wings already used. Kai jumps in again for the airstrike, locks Dyron down, singing to the music, to the beats of ONIC. Look, Poissons, a lot of damage placed on him, but they will stay alive. Only base turrets left in the kingdom of RRQ. Edok, iron hook in the flicker, binding Sans.
Oh, Sans gets flicker hooked with a keyboard with the counter set. Sans is gonna live.
Gets away. Now it's Kai.
Oh, I'm tearing eyes. Kyrie go for a play.
He might look for the assassination as he looks so low.
Can't get anyone. Diren's probably gonna fall.
Stallion alone, the iron hook lands, but it's onto the minion wave.
Suzuki engage. Oh, but Sans gets through. Oh my, it's over, right?
ONIC.
It's over, right?
Playing out of their goddamn mind. The Sky Kings again descending to the castle of RRQ. The kingdom in crumbles. As now Toy looking for a Hail Mary play.
Knows him on force.
Hail Mary play from Toy.
Around again. Yikes. Wow. Mid lane base turret going to be threatened now. Sabero already on it. Iron hook lands.
Iron hook on Loopy. Loopy 1 HP. Toy gets half HP chunked. Okay, it's actually not over.
It's down to so low.
It's still looking bad.
It feels like ONIC always has that answer, right? When Edok wants to play make with the hook, you get a blast from a red bird in the face. And then you have maybe Kyrie going in. And then you have the Keyboy, the Malaysian fighter, with that fist crack and everything. So it feels like RRQ, they have no chance but just to all in, not play behind the hook, but maybe look for a flank angle. But thankfully for ONIC, Sutsujin has been completely shut down. The Hayabusa seems non-existent.
Starting the Lord, Diren is just gonna get ran down. Wow, he just gets bursted, bro. 10k gold lead. This shit is cooked. It is cooked.
And now they will get this Lord
easily.
Look at where Sutsujin is. He's looking to get scraps out of the rubbles of the fallen castle, just trying to push the wave, get those minions, go out.
It is so cooked.
Again, it's RRQ
Gila
with
Sans.
uninvited guests on their castle.
Shield unity
E-Dog?
into the stun. Oh,
Oh
good
my
night,
god,
E-Dog.
look at that CC chain nightmare.
Over to the fountain,
Shadow
force the
into
mercenary
base.
back. Feather airs
That's so
right
sad.
now. T-Boy!
That's over. Get me out.
No chance.
Oh wait.
And RRQ,
If he dead. Wait, two actually dead. Wait, 3 for 3? Or 2 for 2?
This entrance, but
Severo is up though. Severo can also just kill all 3. Sutsujin still has ults.
Another pin down over to Sutsujin.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, that shit's cooked.
Forcing him with a crown.
Get me out.
All alone. Sans just recalling.
Holy bro, is this gonna be the finals? I hope not. I really hope not.
1-2, knocking out RRQ, Hoshi. And they are on the pedestal now. Up 2 games. It's 2 more to be etched in immortality. And RRQ, Hoshi, they look clueless. They
Yeah,
are
actually
bending their
clueless.
knees in the face and the presence of the Sky Kings.
That was like a 10k plus goal lead, like 10-minute stomp, man.
Looks to be so long. The Sky Kings felt grounded. They were just
The Sky Kings fell grounded. Bro, they ain't got wings. They're crippled.
last season getting
That
knocked
shit was
out
torn
first
off.
by Geek Fam. But they have really risen from the depths.
I remember ONIC getting knocked out by Geek Fam last season.
Jutsus, some ONIC time is magic.
ONIC time magic.
The magic is there. They never lost their touch. And it feels like there's not just a single member being highlighted. Everybody playing their part. Again, in unison. When somebody gets pinned down, it's Keyboy on the backup. And then you turn around, you see Kyrie dancing on the dead corpses of the RRQ players.
And it's the confidence really realize.
Do you brawl? Yeah, I'll play brawl this game because we're gonna have an extended break. So I'll definitely play brawl.
Bad matchup, they say.
Play brawl game.
We got time.
Maybe 2 if I finish quick.
Diamond on the high-lows.
Yeah, that high-lows ain't do nothing, bro. That high-lows ain't do nothing.
Like the Phobies is a good pick.
Actually,
and
none.
the high, yes. But is it really worth it to pick a high-lows to give Dyron,
What the hell?
one of the main carries for RRQ in the regular season, a horse just to walk around? Give it the dunks.
I mean, the horse is gone for playoffs anyways. Take a look at Dyron there.
Alright.
It could have been put on a more carry approach pick. But panel, we want to hear your thoughts. So
For the
to
game.
Eterna and Co. to break that down for us.
Allowing RRQ even a breather. 2-0 so far. We are 1 or 2 matches away from match point, but it's getting to a point where
2-6-1 I was making hard,
what's
bro.
going on
I
with
really
RRQ?
hope on sweep.
I think it's a
Really
total
upsetting.
elimination for this game.
Like, I'm not like, I'm not gonna like fucking cry about it, but like,
but
it'd be upsetting because it'd be so boring.
from the team because it's too far away. The gap is too far away. And what I love from ONIC on this game is how they back up each other. It's very, very,
Yeah, I really
very
play Clint or
efficient.
Ian.
So they know the objective.
It was a very scary display again from side of ONIC. RRQ, I think, let's talk about from the draft, right? Understand that ONIC, they banned out the Tigreal because they know against this sort of composition, you mentioned speed, all of the ONIC's composition.
Really? Nobody else is gonna
Fandom
change?
Not going to be
Bellaric,
a
bro?
threat, much of a threat. And
9
they
is
understand that, but
10%?
Tigreal, a different story.
I do
That's why
12% more
they banned
damage?
out
Can
the
you?
Tigreal
That's
and
crazy.
In the second phase, they know that Fandom should be picked by RRQ.
I should kill everyone.
They can cover.
Bring down their gas, it's fine.
Cover each other. That's what we saw in game 2.
There are better moves like that where one person from ONIC is about to get picked off and then Keyboy and Sans will come in, and this is why it's so valued to pick up a hero with damage but also some kind of utility. That's why the Farsight is so good right now. Sans, he was feather air striking people down, but he was also just slowing down RRQ and stunning the right members at the right time. And dude, the fact that you're in the midst of all that chaos as a backline mage, finding a way to actually stun the right person shows you again, man, Sans is just on a different level.
And not to mention that, right? On top of that, we also have the incredible follow-up and the objective-centered focus coming in from Kyrie on the Joy. As he is the player of the game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung
You star
Galaxy
for the
S25
membership.
series. 906 GPM. Boys
Why
and
was that
girls,
live? He's not gonna restream.
is this the
His
ONIC
sleep
side
schedule is
that
not
we've
that
been
bad.
waiting for?
Yeah. Obviously, Kyrie can dance on this game. Because he
Alright,
always
what's fleeting
dancing,
time? Rate fleeting time first item.
For eternal question, I think, yeah, we can say that ONIC is back in his
I mean, there's no argument about it that they're actually really, really good. But
Oh, Prime ONIC. Prime ONIC would really dick on everyone, bro. They still struggle in the like playoffs.
Hey, is it actually a lost cause? Because look at it.
Oh, that was just a misclick.
The way they're able to
Whoops.
react to any of the
I wanted to
surprises
hold
that are
down the skill.
thrown at them. And of course, Kyrie, in the midst of all that, against a Franco, by the way, still able to get a ton of impact in the Lord dances, but also in the backline dive.
What's going on here?
And of course, this play, oh man, 2v1. A bit of miscommunication there as well, by the way. RRQ, we're just trying to desperately make something happen, but that was not it, man. Kyrie,
Watch this.
It is a gold advantage, but it seems so much tankier, and it seems to do so much more damage. That backline, with a couple of seconds,
Kadita gods. Only real ones know with my Kadita.
With the suppress, supposedly, quote unquote, the counter towards Kyrie on Joy, right? And yet he was able to.
The Kadita brawl is so broken. I'm surprised she gets damage buff. Like, you get your Petri back fast, you get fleeting time, you just kill everyone. People just don't know how to play this hero. There's like, I mean, people are just bad at brawl, period. It's not really about playing the hero. They just literally don't know how to play the game. If a hero isn't point and click, they ain't gonna know how to play it. Requires any sort of brain. I need mana. What the hell? You ain't need dog. Actually, you might be. Can I kill this guy? Oh no, I'm dead. That's fine. Oh, we're CDR. Probably just like a spam ults. Fuck. Like max CDR. No mana needed.
For the third game. Because maybe yesterday they got a comeback momentum on the second game, but now, as we can see, they didn't get it from.
I just spam my ult perma.
Going through the third game, what kind of
Sky Piercer is not pulling. I'll one shot them anyway. I don't need Sky Piercer.
if they still have any,
Rather like get my ult perma.
they need to let it out now.
I see your point, right? I mean, because technically,
Should not have penetrated.
they took a different approach. First game, they were on the blue side.
I got my ult back already. Look at that.
They failed, but they fell. They
Like a
lost
guardian
that.
helmet, maybe.
Second game, they tried approaching it from the left side. And again, they weren't able to find the right connection. If not, ONIC was just dominating. More total domination in the second game. So now, RRQ, big question. Which side are you on? And if
One MPL on my SRG 4-0. Like crazy stomp.
you do have that pocket, a splat that you're able to deliver at least secure a point here.
I'm dead.
Actually,
Alright, I actually build damage now. Let's go pen.
I think RRQ are way over.
Did I say damage? I meant penetration.
They're forcing things.
Pen,
that
holy.
shouldn't be forced, and they're forgetting
And,
what
like,
made them strong in the first place.
Oh, maybe Wishing Lantern.
Aside from going all the way to, like,
Or Genius. Probably Genius,
up,
actually. Pen, holy
go
Genius.
back to what made them RRQ, right? Dyron was forced on a hero that isn't playmaking, which definitely we saw kind of being
I'm so excited
a
for boot camp.
problem in the
Actually,
game
be so much more fun.
They forced a Franco
Sitting
in
in
a
a
position where it doesn't really synergize well with the rest of the members, like you mentioned. Like into the Eve was weird, into the Herald didn't really work as well. So what really was their winning condition with this draft? I think they have to
Yeah.
get that here first. What do you think, Rev?
I think they are trying to like over pivot almost. Because it seems like initially you're seeing there's a good front line, there's a good back line as well, a Hylas and Aaron, right?
Yeah.
And then afterwards, they didn't build on a team fight. They built on the Hayabusa. That's a significant But afterwards,
Oh shit.
a proper shot back.
Damn. Damn.
They were maybe banking on having the Tigreal, and now that they don't have it,
I got my ult back already.
it might just short. But unfortunately, again, just off the bat, if you look at it, it's just not
Dude, I got my ult back like instantly in this.
So if they really want to go with this,
Double book, fleeting time, Kadita might be meta. Or book fleeting time. Instant ults.
make sure that you have what it takes to follow
Question
up,
mark.
because the main starter, the catalyst for the chain of events that will lead to our success is gonna be the Franco.
I'm getting
It's gonna be the
damage
Franco.
taken from like the Beleric.
The action.
I'm gonna die here.
So I feel like they
Yeah.
go back to the straightforward
I wanna reset anyway.
speed.
Guardian helmet maybe? I keep dying. Don't damage. Or I don't have like sustain.
Then, you know, make sure that
Thunderbolt Wesley is crazy.
and then after you get that, try and make things a bit more simple. So the players, they have that unexpected factor already.
Shooting Asia? Of course I'm shooting Asia.
Too much in the draft.
Of course.
Then maybe too much unexpected becomes a bit too.
It's the most like strange build ever.
Messy. It becomes messy and very difficult to execute in the game, and I think ONIC with very straightforward of a draft makes a lot more sense when they implement it in the game.
And look at that, dude. Talking about Decision getting shut down, not having a good setup for him to get in there and clean up. He did less damage than the High Lord.
I got in quick.
It was a tough game. And yeah, I guess, right?
I don't do damage to this guy. It's actually so tanky.
Since the Badang always in the mix, and Onyx, they know that. Okay, you hire Busta Badang, and to mix, just to make it worse, the Badang is on their own position, not in the XP. And yeah, that's why Decision damage why it was 0, little to none. Yeah, Dragon.
But Internet got the point, I think. So don't think too much about the drop. Just back to the basic. Who is RRQ? Like play with
They canceled bomb. Jeez. Alright, I'm gonna like all in Beleric and just hope I can kill. Never mind, I suck. Missed my skill too. No way. Guys, end please. Nice. Alright, base.
Right. I really do feel like they have to kind of find that in between as well, where aside from just like the synergy and the competition, they should understand
That's not that.
as well, like in this kind of
We started MPL.
are they moving forwards or backwards? And it's important to understand because the Franco, as an example, cannot move backwards. You have no mobility and you're not really that tanky. So once ONIC found a way to make sure that they are the ones proactive, immediately the Franco gets notified. So they have to identify early on here whether or not they're going to be able to get the proactive side, and then they can locate some of these options to try and go aggressive.
That makes sense. That makes sense. And I think it was you.
They picked Nana? Yeah, that's what they picked Nana. Was it 2 or 3 games? I know at least 2. I didn't know if they did a third. But they picked Nana like actually 2 games. And then won. And now I got MVP for them, I'm pretty sure.
Exactly.
Like I know she got MVP for them actually.
In game 2.
Started Raw. I'm not playing with it Raw in case they start the game. I don't want to have a Brawl game started in the draft phase. It's not like fun.
Team fight obviously out the window because of the competition, like you guys mentioned. Pickoff was very difficult. Objectives highly
Rather just watch the draft
unfavorable.
when it happens.
So it felt like
Said I? Hello.
they were not set up properly to win this game in general.
Right. The game plan wise.
Yes.
That's the thing as well. Like, it's not just about the team fight. It's about what's the plan here, which lane, right? Which lane, which carry. In the early and late game, at what point do you transition from relying on Sutsujin to carry into Rins, into Toy, right? There are set moments for all of this, and if you compare how they're doing to ONIC, ONIC seems to have that down, because initially it was Sans, he was just bursting everyone down, but towards the mid-game, once he got some of those items, you're seeing him go in 1v3, 1v2, and there's no problem, because that's thought out, and they understand, like, if they want to go for a fight, they can rely on Keyboy, they can rely on Lutpi as well. So the step-by-step here, I think RRQ has the right like end game, the first step maybe, and the end step, but the in-betweens have to be kind of linked up so that step 1 can be joined to the final step.
Can we agree though? There were so many moments of outplays from ONIC.
Yeah.
Like, wow, that's gotta hurt. And that could tilt as well in this best of 7. Do you think RRQ are equipped to deal with that?
That's going to be the answer we will find out soon, right? Will they be able to recover for game 3?
Streaming in Asia? Oh, of course. I'm gonna stream in Asia. I'll bring my setup and everything. I gotta actually update like my computer and on my laptop and whatnot, make sure everything works.
Will we see that sort of character again? They're young bloods, but if they're ready, they will be ready for game 3.
I think they already faced again the grand final pressure several times, like on SBS on the last season. Now they are facing against ONIC on the grand final. So I think it's, I believe, RRQ can do this.
Believe.
I believe.
I think what we've seen from RRQ that's kind of assuring is that at least every single game they do find adjustments. Whether or not it works, we have to wait and see. But at least they're still trying to figure stuff out, and that's always a good sign.
For sure. That's definitely something that we're going to be looking at. As once again, we're heading over to the MSC Battle Plan on the way. Again, we're a month away from MSC. Everyone is talking about it. It's the biggest thing on everyone's minds, especially those who are following the MLBB competitive scene. But the big question stirs, will we rise to glory once more? Because taking into consideration of what happened last MSC, I think we talked about it a little bit earlier on as well, Indonesia was nowhere to be found top 3, top 4. They were nowhere to be found in the knockouts. We got grouped. And that was with ONIC at its quote-unquote prime. So will we be able, as a region, for MPL ID, compete on the same level as the rest of the regions?
Objectively speaking,
Yeah.
I think...
Objectively speaking, you're cooked.
we still have the moment to got the glory once more. Like,
I need the Hello Panda song now. Hello Panda, hello Panda. Hello Panda, hello Panda.
And now they are the representative of Indonesia. So the problem is like when they are facing against like TLPH and ONIC PH, who are strong right now, and SRG, the defending champion. Is there any formula to facing against them? Because it's gonna be a different meta. Because like in Filipino, we already see that they're more objectively gameplay than we are.
More macro-centric.
Yeah, macro-centric. That's why they already have the answer for that.
And that's something we have to kind of wait and judge from this grand finals. And so far, macro-wise, you're seeing good rotations, but you still see that Indonesian flair, man, that aggression where they just want to go.
Is Zarya gonna come back and show you out? Dude, actually, it's on me like actually pissed if it's a 4-0 for Indo at least.
Yeah, I feel like that's
I'm gonna be annoyed.
a hard question to answer just because
RRQ number 1 seed the whole season. ONIC was like 4th, and like you're gonna get just 4-0 in finals.
Right?
Sure.
Fact of the matter is, right now it's a 2-0.
Really, bro?
They don't really seem all that
Like,
pressure.
you know what that happened to you? I'm actually so hungry right now. I'm not gonna lie, chat.
Sharpen men. So unless
Anyone give me? Anyone want to give me like $20 so I can DoorDash something?
and be able to judge
I don't want to spend the money.
how along they really are, which can be a
Sponsor my meal and you can
or
tell me
it
what they
can
get.
lead
How
to
about
them,
that?
You know, misjudging their position.
Like last year.
Go eat a snack? I don't want to eat a snack on food, bro.
Elaborate.
Yeah, they got grouped last year, but they were the favorites, one of the at least for MSC. So
RRQ's a team. I mean, isn't this whole roster like rookies?
MSC later on.
Not like rookies, but like they're none of them veterans.
We can rise.
Like I think they're just
There's
choking.
always that chance, especially
Basically.
not just with ONIC, with RRQ. All right, Edok, Rins, so young, so much potential. Let's see if they're able to tap that untapped quote-unquote potential.
Tap? Did you say tap?
Tap potential.
Man, that reminds me of
Tap
tapping on
that?
my phone because, man, my rank games have been so smooth.
More realistic,
ever
'cause
since
ONIC will
I
pick
picked up
leaders for one game.
the Samsung
Yeah, they might get
Galaxy
overconfident in
S25
one game.
series, and it just doesn't miss
Doesn't miss.
at all.
Come on. I mean, wasn't it when it was like Aurora versus ONIC PH Grand Finals on MPL PH last season? ONIC PH was up like 2-0, and then Aurora like bounced back and went to a game 7. So like we can cope that this is gonna be a game 7, right? Hey, TLPH versus TLPH versus ONIC PH at Grand 7, you know, game 7. I'm actually sad I didn't watch that. Would have been hyped as hell. I didn't watch it live. I mean,
Well, fits my hand perfectly, so thank you, Sam.
like when's the last time PH had a best of 7 finals?
It's mine now.
That's not for you, by the way.
You know,
No? Okay, you know what? I'll take it. I will.
just feel
like
it
I
anyway.
think with PH most of the time it's
Anyway.
just a 4-0.
Because, ladies and
or
gentlemen,
4-1.
ultra smooth gameplay,
Yeah, it's always
powerful
like-
performance. You guys can actually get a cashback of up to, what, 3 million IDR earlier on. Plus, if you guys use the voucher code S25MPL, you guys can get a free 25-watt adapter, I believe, and a 500,000 cashback coupon. So it's pretty crazy, and I think one of my favorite features about this phone is the fact that you can go AI.
Yep.
The AI is amazing. It's like,
I'm having a personal coach.
exactly. You can ask the AI anything. AI, how can I be as pretty as this girl? And then they'll probably answer.
You can ask for step-by-step guidance as well, and they'll tell you.
Wow.
Start with this, start with that, and then eventually you can also join the Team Galaxy Social Cam right there because you have that phone, you have that privilege. And look at this, man. Front row seats to the MPL Season 15 Grand Final.
That's wild.
We are all the way in the back because we're on the panel. So you can imagine how we're feeling right now. You know, we would love to be up front there.
RRQ International Chokers are what game?
I was up front.
Really? Other games
Use
too?
this phone and you zoom.
I don't know about other games. I don't watch other games.
Practically like you're at front.
Yeah.
So clear.
And it doesn't matter where you
Actually, like, do I have to like get on my knees to beg for like
You'll be
food
sitting
money?
in the, you know, tribune, is that what they call it? Yeah, tribune.
What's it gonna take?
Tribune seats, and it's all fine and dandy.
I shouldn't eat this like
Look at NC Keyboy's passion.
reduced fat and silly and popcorn.
You can see his passion.
Yeah, he's yelling.
Okay. Yeah, there, exactly.
Yeah.
You guys sit up in the tribune, you use your S25.
MPL MI opening.
It's all fine
Longest.
and dandy. Hello, oh, Baloyski. Hello, Mr. Baloyski.
Mr. Allen.
Unfortunate. He's smiling now.
Play! Dead from Bogor.
Yeah.
Another, you can call him a legend, right? Can you call him a legend?
Funny.
Play?
Kind of.
Well, a veteran.
A veteran.
Yeah.
A veteran, an RRQ veteran, and it's getting packed here, ladies and gentlemen, in the Jakarta International Velodrome. Everyone is waiting in anticipation, especially those of the, you know, the kingdom on the kingdom side, wondering whether or not RRQ will be able to equalize this series out. That's Awa up front.
Give wins or
Suns.
viewership, real.
Sonics, I believe, up in the tribune. Come on over, guys. It's still a best of 7. We're still in game number 2. There's still time for you to head over to the venue and witness the action in real life. That was who you were talking about earlier, right, Arashi?
Yes, sir. I ran into him. And he was very confident. You can see the spirits.
Stinko
have
Boy
not
sold the
dwindled
lower
down just
bracket
yet. There's a
finals to
chaos.
RRQ.
What?
He got it! He got it!
He got the Sasuke!
What? He got it!
That
Lucky.
is wild.
You think a boy sold the lower bracket finals? I think a boy's
That's
pretty
what
much sold, bro. He's paid off.
The Jakarta International Velodrome. That's what's up.
A boy played really bad.
Arashi, what's
The
her name?
lower bracket finals.
Huh?
What's her name?
I have no idea.
No,
Rashi Hoshi,
you know
right?
it.
You're supposed to be a kingdom.
Well, I don't know everyone. Do you know how many of us there are?
No.
That's
There's
way
so
too many for me to know by name.
And you know everyone. That's a special
Yeah.
thing.
All right. Game number 3 is upon us.
Hey.
What are we looking at here, right? Because in game number 1, we were talking about how Sutsujin made a little bit of errors here and there that kind of costed them that first game. Do you think that performance has repaired to game number 2, despite the result going to ONIC?
I think there was less of those risky, crazy plays in game number 2. It's just that this is the issue that has been highlighted again.
Alright, let's start the game, bro.
Sutsujin really performs well only on those 2 heroes. And then even when he does, how he plays it seems to be pretty template.
What is Zane
So
doing
when teams
nowadays?
have figured out
Living.
in general, not even the specifics, but the general idea of when he wants to go in, when he wants to go and farm up for his purple buff, when he wants to contest and exit, it's difficult because he doesn't really adapt on the fly. And maybe that's exactly why occasionally we see him attempt something new and it just looks so off. Because he's just not the kind of guy who would just instinctively change something. His whole reputation was being the cool, calm, calculated guy. And unfortunately, with a lot of calculations comes less instinctual plays, which is something that ironically ONIC does have.
They have the best of both worlds.
Exactly.
You mentioned 2 heroes. What heroes were you referring to for Sutsujin?
Brethren?
Joy and the Hayabusa. So,
Joy and the Haya, that's it.
and now that those 2 have been defeated, you have to wonder, have they really been pivoting so hard to the Yisun Shin? Right? That is more of the
Popcorn?
mindset he's in
Yeah.
right now. That range, close
Oh,
range
they're
type
in.
deal.
They're ready.
If that's the case, then oh boy, there's not a lot of other heroes that operate the same.
ONIC has like
way
an equal
the-
win rate
like the Yisun Shin.
on first and second pick, or that could be a bug.
I think that's a fair point from Arashi. So you mentioned RRQ not overthinking their drafts. I think that's going to be the first step here entering game 3. Because if they, or let's say Cascute, starts to overthink and overcomplicate things, the players' execution will show.
Yeah.
And if that's going to be the pattern, we might see ONIC taking game 3.
Because maybe the problem is not from the draft, but the problem is the communication and the execution. Maybe they need to fix that on this third game. Because it's a BO7, now 2 points away for ONIC if they want to be the champion.
Well, I just got like a bit of an idea, but they've been RRQ.
Well, I get to the game.
They're trying to shut down Sans. Remember, first game it was Fanny, Farsa Yi.
Yeah.
Game number 2 as well, just a bunch of mid laners, and Sans is a man with a lot of hero pool. Whereas for
Nice.
ONIC, you know, we talk about the rookie versus seniors. If Keyboy doesn't really get a good engager, we haven't seen Lutfi perform really well as the engage tool. Maybe targeting that role position is actually going to be the better approach there compared to just trying to limit Gila Sans himself.
All right, let's see if they explore that. We're heading into the drafts now, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. ONIC now once again on blue side, RRQ on red. What was it you were about to say, Colius?
So I have discussion with KB before we go live today, and KB said that RRQ need to respect Sans Farsia. That's why I'm a little bit surprised on the second game that they let Sans using Farsia. I thought they already have the solution how to stop the gameplay from ONIC itself when Sans is using the Farsia. And now the third ban. I think a lot of potential heroes is open because they are not banning any Farsia or Yeast, but Badang, like Arasi said before.
Badang ban, interesting.
They want to stop Keyboy, but Kalia is open.
Not Kaleo though.
That's gonna be the question.
Seriously, the Badang over the Kaleo? Man, I guess Kaleo is easier to kill, but still.
Went for the Farsa. Third game,
Kinda funky.
they will repeat their drafts. RRQ now. Kalea is still open. They're taking a risk here on it.
Oh, they're gonna go play. Oh, they went the Farsa first pick. So Kaleo, Basha. Very strong start.
I think it
But that's
might
like,
be a good option for using.
I guess they can flex the Basha jungle, so it's okay. Because like picking XP jungle is terrible off the bat.
Yeah, you already have the Basha. I think Kimi is a good answer. If
third pick, okay.
yeah.
For RRQ.
Yeah, continuous damage output is a good thing to pair up with the Baksha, just because your front line is going to be so much more tanky. But showing the Kalia and
Joy.
the Baksha means that for ONIC, they know exactly
They're not gonna go
where the
CC.
features are gonna
Well, they're trying to go blue. Phobius.
No real flex potential right here.
But Basha can go.
Phobius is hard to play with the Basha actually.
And it's a switch.
It's actually, it's not bad, but like it's annoying because then you won't heal, sustain and all. Oh, they're for Irithel off the bat. They really like Irithel up. Must be a big comfort of Severos.
Mid laner, RRQ. You mentioned the Kimi. I feel like they will secure their own gold laner.
I think Kimmy's kind of rough. I don't like Kimmy actually. Farsa's bad and Joy. The Joy is not terrible because your second skill is a very long immobilize, but into Farsa it's very bad. Because Farsa just nuked Kimmy HP in like one shot. Not good at all.
Again, prioritize the Irithel over the Harith.
Because too
Harith?
much damage.
Again.
Joy and Farsia, if they pick another Harith, they're gonna be 3 magic damage. That's why they need to avoid that because it will be lack of physical damage that can be held by RRQ.
On top of that,
Oh, there's a Ram ban on ONIC. I haven't noticed that.
Again and again, Severo on the Irithel. You just have to
I feel like this meta, there's not like one just first pick wins all pick. Like there's no Bruno
Every single time RRQ
of
wants to go
M6
for a fight,
in this meta.
They get a winning moment. ONIC have always been able to pull out a way.
A lot of stuff is good, but like also not good enough to like just solo win the game. So it's a lot of just target bans.
Very mobile.
And then the bans just typically stay the same. Not to prevent first pick, second pick, but like target bans. Like entirety of Onyx bans are target bans. Not a single one of them are like, oh shit, we can take this hero when they can't. Like kind of ban. It's all just like, okay, they like these heroes. They're not gonna play them. Technically, Fanny really depends on the user. I mean, that's Kyrie, bro. That's a target ban. That's how the target ban.
And technically, Badang's already banned out.
That's Kyrie.
Like Badang for now.
Masha
Yeah,
ban.
they already saw.
Because they have Masha, they can put Masha jungle, have Masha XP, so they don't want that to be a problem.
Darren can using Marcia like yesterday. That's why they banned the Marcia. But if they want to like using Baksha as the XP lane and pick another SC jungler against Joy, that might be an option for RRQ right now.
For an assassin duel, I mean, again, with the Irithel and Farsa, the idea is that they want to be a front
really hard to say.
tight composition. So
There's no like good damage XP to go here, so they're probably just gonna put Basha XP or Clay XP Basha Rome,
but it's gonna be so vulnerable.
which is also like fine.
I think
Probably Bosch XP is better though. Clear Rome can just rotate more.
before they can confidently go for them Link potentially.
And then jungler, it might just be a Haya again at this point.
Well,
Unless they
face
ban
value,
Haya.
looks like ONIC are respecting
Or
the
ONIC might just ban the
alongside
YSS.
with RRQ,
So they don't have to worry about anything
starting to
weird.
dwindle down
Because the Haya hasn't been
heroes
doing too hot at all.
that
Oh,
potentially
Tigreal.
could
I kind of forgot
utilize
Edox
that
Tigreal.
XP
That's a good
now
ban.
the Tigreal being banned out once
Very good
again.
ban actually.
What are we looking at for RRQ?
Imagine RRQ went like
They can pick up mid lane.
Tigreal, Basha, Kalea first three. That'd be so funny.
The
Like all tank junk. It'd be terrible by the way. It would be terrible. It'd be terrible. Because like then you have no flex at all. And there's no it's very easy to just ban everything
Honestly,
else.
I think Valentina is a safe pick.
Imagine their YSS. I don't think YSS is good here. Because they're playing Joy Jungle. YSS is good when the jungle is like a fighter or a tank that he can like kind of kite.
using Heap
But Joy is very
or Kimi.
not that at all. No. Like quite the opposite really.
He can stop
It's
Joy for a
going to be
moment.
hard for Kimi
Valentina,
to up against
not bad,
Farsa,
actually.
though. That's why.
That's not bad at all.
Valentina locked in, but great call there, mid lane pick. They will wait for that. I mean, technically, Baksha and Kalea is still flex. Yep. Okay, Gatot Kacha. They need bodies, right? They need a hero that can.
I need a hero.
With the Gatot Kacha, right? If the Valentina
I need a hero
steals
by the
feather
end of the
airstrike,
night.
you have a Gatot
Gotta be
Kacha.
strong. He's gotta be
Council.
and he's gotta be
Stolen
fresh.
feather airstrike.
Fine.
So a great read there by
The
Onyx.
hero.
So indeed.
Why I don't care about why I don't care about having 4 mages in pro?
Although with Onyx,
What?
the pattern is
They still
just
need-
not allowed.
I mean, they have a physical assassin. That is kind of bad. Clay also does physical damage, by the way. Not
Time
bad.
and time again on any hero is just so good with the
Khalid.
And they went for the Khalid.
Khalid
We've
is.
seen this Khalid. It hasn't really worked out. But now,
Is this? It has to be Rome Khalid, right? I don't think it's XP.
they're trying to just sustain.
They want to be like an early. Like Khalid Rome is purely early game snowball damage.
Now RRQ is lack of physical
Onyx is
damage.
really good at doing that.
Benedetta.
Like so I don't think Khalid for them is sus at all.
Iron plates.
Yeah, Diamond can play Benedetta. The lack of one blow can like using the partial. Oh no, it's
Phobius? Yeah, that's fine. Phobius is fine. So again, RRQ like typically has an early game snowball-esque comp, but then they just don't snowball and lose.
Similar theme from game 2.
At this point, you need to go like a
That's the main question
mid-game
here, boys and
comp
girls.
or late game comp that can like
Let's throw
thrive.
it over to
They're just
our
not winning early.
casters.
They won early the
Virgo,
first game and just did nothing
Realize,
with
what do
it
you guys
though.
think about the
They
draft?
threw. So the fights. They kept fighting without being full 5.
Reminiscent of ONIC PH, like father, like son.
Like
Hey, who
terrible
you calling
too.
father? That's Baba Yeba. That's Father Yeb, man. But that's true. It is very reminiscent of a certain team that's been dominating the international scene, dominating the world stage and MLBB as well. Joy, Farsa, Irithel, Khalid, and Gatot.
Yeah.
You can name all the 5 players, but it wouldn't be this one usually, not this version of ONIC.
It isn't, but they are trying to ascend up top. So we go back to the land of Dawn for game number 3 and possibly a potential match point in the hands of ONIC. It's ONIC against RRQ Hoshi.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Match point in contention in RRQ. They need at least one game to
RRQ,
keep the
please win
series
1 game.
alive.
You can do that, right? You can win
Even
1
the fans,
game,
the
right?
kingdom in the building
Like
are getting
really,
desperate.
let's be
We can
honest,
already
you can
see
win
the
1 game.
instant impact of a Kalea pick for Edoc.
Just pushes Keyboy
You can
back.
win 1 game,
With
RRQ,
the
I
Khalid,
believe.
it can be
It's 1
very
game. That's all I
invasive
ask.
again. You have the sustainability and even Rinse. That is
Good early game harass.
damage.
Good damage. over.
Kyrie doesn't. Oh, switches to the retry. He might just go for the small cap. No, he's not gonna go for any. Rinse.
Into them.
Okay.
Able to find it just a
Wait, Suchin has retry. He's gonna double down for this one.
Suchin want to keep on going. Retry, and it's one out by
Suchin got it,
Suchin.
actually.
Walks up
Well
again.
played.
They want to go for a fight, I believe.
They cannot fight.
Able to get a knock on
It's
the
a
side of
level
Sun.
2 Kalea. I think they just like RRQ would win.
A brawl
Not
early
a 4v3 though. But
No winners.
holy
though.
crap! What do you want? Meow,
Previous player game.
meow, meow.
They had to pull
Jeez.
back. Severo focusing on the lane. He's playing the same matchup as previous game. Irithel, Sans just flying around. Key Boy on the back. Just trying to cover for him. And now the Gatot Kacha on Lutpi. I don't think this is a pick reminiscent, or rather, you know, reflective of Lutpi, right?
Get the car? No, I'm not.
He's always, known as the carry. This is more of like a res pick, a boots pick.
Yeah.
More of that enabler. But I think we have seen Lutpi grow better as we get on through the
Grow
season.
bitter.
Happy enabling picks. If Kyrie gets his hands on Assassins, because man, when he's on the Assassin, we saw what he was able to
Man,
do last
Kyrie.
game. Sutsujin Gonna be chunked by Keyboy here, but look at that damage. It's not taking anything. Level 4 for Kai. Sutsujin
Oh,
unable
my
to
bad.
deny that
I'll do
forward
it.
from Kai. Ida walks up. Sans. Oh,
Sans quite low. No Fury. Rins, what? Wait, what? Rins?
Time and time again, we are out of our minds, but Sutsujin gets the turtle.
Sutsujin got turtle, though.
For RRQ and ONIC.
Cancel in from the healing.
Okay, aside from Rins,
able to secure the neutral objective as well.
good for RRQ. Good for RRQ. They might steal his blue as well. Oh, definitely gonna steal it.
In front of pursuit. No, missing the dark wave. A knock up over, but revitalize.
Oh, okay. Keyboy dead.
Kai looking for the angle to go for it here. Diamond able to go for the shoulder.
I cannot get it.
Now dashing away to safety.
Keyboy might just die as well.
The shield unity.
Keyboy.
Oh,
taken
hi.
down by Reds.
RRQ snowballing?
Response for their airstrike.
Holy
Won't
crap.
be enough
It's a miracle.
to take down Sutsujin nor Rex Regum Kaon. And as of now, they pull back.
It's actually really bad for ONIC, dude, because Khalid falls off super hard. They went to Khalid, so maybe, hopefully, they could win early game with it, but it's like not doing well, and RRQ can actually snowball.
But it's RRQ, so at least for now, I think this is the first time in 2 series that they have full control of the early game. 1.4k gold up. Honest prediction, 51% for RRQ.
It's crazy that we get Sans aura farming before a game victory for RRQ.
Yeah.
That guy was just standing there. Lutpi engaged on, but they
not gonna
know
ult him,
better
right?
than to engage on Lutpi, I think, right? Yeah. They respect it. They know the follow-up of damage that will come their way if they go for it. Sans, wings by wings. Edok looking to play, looking for a possible pick.
They don't want to go in. Toy though.
Wait, Toy's going in.
Savero with a heavy crossbow, able to find the angle. Edok
This is good.
Purify comes in.
He's already dead. Son's dead. Holy shit. ONIC is snowballing. ONIC is RRQ is snowballing. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Interesting series, please. Thank God.
Let's see.
He was dead.
Dark here for him.
He was like very dead.
4 members down below. Keyboy, Raging Sandstorm with feather airstrike from Rins will take him down.
RRQ strike back.
Thank the Lord.
glowing one completed by Rins to try to deny
RRQ should just zone Severo here. Do not let Severo get to the tower. Very good from RRQ. RRQ is so ahead, bro. They're almost 1k per minute right now. Like, ONIC should realistically have 0 chance to win this game. Realistically. But knowing RRQ, I can't say definitively. Realistically, RRQ just stops this game, and it's like 10 minutes over.
RRQ game so far.
Realistically.
Suns, it's been so clean. Turtle take, systematic. That early game that we know RRQ for is really being seen here. It's reflected in the gameplay. And it's also kind of weird for ONIC, man. They kind of have a curse for game 3. Every single game.
That guy's dead.
Tsunami Slammer with Keyboy. That will be a pick.
God damn. Yeah, this Fleet is like so useless now. This game is over. This okay. I'm gonna say confidently now that this game is over.
But Sans just walks away, or rather flies away. Lutpi defending now, gonna be knocked up again, able to stay up afloat. Dark wave of the feather airstrike coming down as Lutpi pops in to revitalize.
And Sans as well with the feather airstrike will try to dissuade RRQ from pushing.
I think RRQ should stick to tank jungle. I really feel like they just like are so much better at tank jungle than anything else. Big AOG, but they don't have damage. Like, it's so over. It's over. Okay, okay. Alright, 100%. It has to be over. It has to be over.
Fight back retaliation.
Like ONIC's comp is almost entirely scaled. They don't have like strong mid game. Parsa, basically. Aside from Parsa. Parsa's the only thing who's gonna be able to like kill anyone. Pyrie and Severo are going to be so useless this whole game, unless it goes like 15 minutes plus.
It might just transform into an unstoppable force.
I think it already is.
This should be over.
4-0 and 2 snowballing Harith. That's why we were talking about the picks and we were like, oh man, securing the Harith. The Kalea Baksha in the first phase as well. This is a lot of early game power. If they
dude, 2k goldie on Toy. 2k.
You can see it already. Visible.
That is crazy.
200 gold lead.
He's a whole item up on Irithel. One entire item.
My boy Severo, your boy Severo, is stuck on Haas Claws, dog.
Severo Glazer right here, but yeah, I think it's very, very hard for Severo to come back from behind. Keyboy with the conceal, he's spotted out by Sutsujin.
Uh-oh.
Alright, Keyboy's dead.
Right in the wave, but Sutsujin
0-5-0 Keyboy? Nah, don't chase. It's a waste of time.
Just violence, pure violence up against Keyboy.
Why did Rins just flicker, chat? Chat. Why did Rins just flicker? Zero reason for Rins to flicker. Like, what a waste.
He gets out.
Maybe not.
I'm actually so confused.
Byron goes in.
Oh my god!
Still riding the wave
Holy
again
crap, this guy. Why are they chasing him? Why are they chasing him? It's so
What is
stupid.
Keyboy doing? Is just baiting RRQ to come
It's
and
so
soak up the
dumb. It's
pressure
so
onto
dumb.
him.
Don't
Trying to buy
chase.
some time now. Dark Wave landing now. Also with the healing. That's the Infernal Pursuit to finally take him down.
Whatever.
Meanwhile, AOG from the Pyramids almost finding it. Unable to get the splash.
As long as the whole team's not chasing, it was just
What he meant
phobies.
to do. I think he meant to take the feathered airstrike.
Hey, at least you don't need to walk. You have an extra mount to help you traverse around the
got
Land
Leo.
of Dawn. You got Leo with
Or
you.
the Kari, depends on the skin.
Yeah. And now Kyrie, again, this Joy hasn't really been enjoying the fight.
Kyrie can free farm, but low key, Kyrie can't kill anyone RRQ. Unless Toy has no flicker, no dash. And same with Rins. Like Valentina, hard to kill. You double dash plus flicker. The Toy, Harith, like infinite dashes plus flicker. And then Phobius, Kalea, and Basha.
Unlocked. So now,
Yeah.
Lutpi with the Radiant Armor, maybe add, you know, a bit of a magic resistance right there. The Toy up top will clear that wave. So ONIC, their timer is not here yet. I mean, Sans does get a kill. Savero,
Now,
like I said, still struggling.
normally, it's very bad to go...
By wings, feather airstrike. Sans dodging 1-2. Oh.
Very bad to go tank, jungle tank XP. But it works here because one, they snowball super hard, and Harith is so fed anyway. And two, Phobius still does a bunch of damage early mid game, even though he builds full tank. So early mid game it'll work, but late game it's very bad for RRQ. So they cannot go late. They need to end this. If they stall us past 15 minutes, I think ONIC just wins. Because they will not have enough damage. Valentina is not a big DPS. It is all on Toy right now. Toy needs to like 1v9, 1v5, not 1v5, he'll have his team obviously, but he needs to kill like the entirety of ONIC.
They are so good at the early game pressure. They have that system, that Kescute system.
Now thankfully, keep like Khalid's a super squishy tank, so they don't need so much damage to kill him. But Loopy will be annoying, and the rest of the ONIC has to die.
Here, well, at least in the interviews against Geek Fam, they said that
Late game who's killing Toy? Farsha can do Kappa's AP with one ult. There's a lot of threat.
As they wanted to, as they expected, up against ONIC in the upper bracket finals, and that's what led to ONIC.
The Harith is super strong, realistically. Unless Harith gets caught out, like, Toy can throw the game. If Toy dies, they can lose his lead. Because nobody in RRQ, they can't win a fight without Toy. They need Toy to win a fight. Even at this current point, they still need Toy to win a fight.
Under pressure.
Oh, Sans is just gonna die. He just got his Purified back, that's sad.
No more Ghost. The Sky Kings down to 4. As RRQ
Sans was 2 seconds from his Purify.
But the Lord is coming up top. They'll just have to wait. No need to rush things.
The calculation was immaculate, my friends. Perfect.
RRQ should just win. Honestly, like, they can win with this. Top has no bomb. They should just win with it.
Wow, masterful stuff from RRQ.
Kyrie has been farming the whole game, bro.
Get this man a playmaker.
I think he has to recall to defend his Lord.
Where has this been the entire 2 first games?
Agreed. And now for their airstrike pop, Sunsujin rolling in. Lutpi stuck.
Revitalized already and all in onto the back line, able to find the taunt again. Sunsujin walks up the shield unity. Up with the airstrike, but a tsunami slam will bring
Is it
Lutpi
over?
to his knees.
Oh, they're actually not going to go for the end. Okay. Right. Discipline.
Hitting onto the crystal, but ONIC will try.
They have mid and top with coming down here to end with. Oh, dear, the engage. Sam's dead. Severo. Oh, it's over. GG. GG. Thank you, RRQ. Thank you, RRQ. It's not a bad series. It's not over. Thank you, RRQ. Thank you, RRQ. Thank God. Thank God.
International Velodrome.
Thank God. Scripted. I had a terrible draft.
The Sky Kings.
But like also,
out with their swords.
I think RRQ outdrafted them. Because people don't expect to go tank jungle tank XP. But they won it super hard early and then they hard snowballed.
No longer
ONIC went for like ONIC first 3ing. Farsha, Joy, Irithel was actually terrible low key. Because since they did that, that's like 3 scaling heroes. So they need like right there, RRQ decided, okay, they picked 3 scaling heroes. We're gonna double down on just early game snowball. They were picking, like, ONIC Loki, like, draft got way too ahead of themselves. The first 2 games, ONIC also had, like, scaling comps, but RRQ couldn't snowball enough, so they would win and outscale. But the third game, I think they overcommitted to the scaling with 3 scaling picks, first 3, while RRQ already had the Pasha. So then, yeah. ONIC losing their third game, it's normal. They do lose their third game a lot, actually. I think it's like the overconfidence. Always that third game.
2-1 still. ONIC, they are still leading, but RRQ on the pedestal. They look to equalize that. And if they're playing like this,
one game.
ONIC, they have an opponent.
Realize.
Nice, fun game. Good, entertaining game.
He's like, yo, pick up the Harith. Pick up the Harith. Go pick up the Harith. And finally, RRQ, they're like, all right, you know what? Let's stop going Granger. Let's stop going for these. Let's go for the Harith. It's actually pretty good.
How would you put Severo on a very, very weak pick?
Why is Apex inviting me to custom? Huh?
Is RRQ gonna make that comeback or
That's
not?
funny.
Take it away.
Definitely an accident.
The Jakarta International Velodrome erupts as the King as RRQ are able to finally get a point in this best-of-7 series, taking game number 3 in the fastest game we've seen in this series. 10 minutes and 4 seconds. Very remarkable, very one-sided, and very fast.
I have to. I actually just have to.
Yeah, I think
You can't like open Savannah and not tell me I have to. Cannot.
I feel like their drafts were less complex compared to ONIC. Not a fan of that pick, but we saw that Keyboard was struggling. All he can do was just buy time at a phase, but yeah, I think RRQ played perfectly. Early game, the question asked earlier, early game strong, can they triangulate to mid game? This was a perfect example.
Yeah. They got the answer right now on this first game. And I think number 3 is the curse.
What is this music, bro? It goes hard.
Play out, they always lose.
Savannah's getting a Meow Meow skin? Or what? Meow Meow.
On this game, it's back to the basic like we talking before, like Edok, Dyron, the momentum maker on this game, and Riz always available to wake up, to follow up
Meow Meow
what
skin.
Edok or Dyrons do.
I agree, and that's why I asked RRQ, go back to the basics, go back to what made you strong, because when you give this man Player of the Game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy
Okay,
S25 series, like a Kalea, he's able to make these opportunities happen, finally.
That was the ultimate attempt from Rins, trying to go toe-to-toe against Gila Sans. That was definitely a cool moment, and a bit of an aura farm for Sans. But afterwards, man, this Kalea...
Holy shit! Holy shit! It's everywhere. It's literally everywhere. It's actually everywhere.
And look at how they were playing around with this early game lead. We talked about how they should plan out transition from the early game power to the mid game power to the late game. The fact that they rotated and brought a lot of that weight over
I don't know why I flickered, honestly.
gold lane. Understanding that Dioid is on a Phobius that's independent on his own.
Is this scripted? Yeah, the ball game's scripted too, bro. Heard saying about the game? I don't know.
When you have the Harith damage output, now it gets difficult for ONIC because they have no idea where the real damage is coming from.
I get pictured? I don't know, I got CC by.
As much time as possible, but you can still see tricky moves from ONIC where they would avoid fights when RRQ was pushing. We saw Kyrie farming as well, but eventually it was through brute force and playmaking. RRQ just forced the hand of ONIC.
Intelligent gameplay as well. Again, if you look at the composition from the side of RRQ,
White taping players' hands? I actually have no idea. I saw it too. I don't know either. Your guess is as good as mine.
They want to fight. They're not afraid on taking fights. And honestly, they got outplayed in that sense. They got...
No!
Yeah, they played through
RRQ
tempo, and that's why it was a swift game. Relatively, 11 minutes, not even, and 0-6 Boy, 0-3 Savero. Not a great performance from side of ONIC.
Because the setup from
SAUL? Yep. Hi, what's up? Are you restreaming or just live? This is live. This is not a replay.
Really, like nail.
Did not hit, bro.
He got the items for the power. That's right. 3 kills to aim for the Uritel, and even Sun. They didn't let Sun playing anything. Reese always hold the Feather Airstrike from Sun and always use it when Sun is close on his screen.
And the funny part was that we saw a lot of moments for ONIC
I don't think you're getting the wipe out.
Into the jungle as the first member again and again. Trying to abuse the fact that he had to purify, but because of that, we saw that one fight for years where Edop noticed it. He did the flicker engage Tsunami Slam when the purify of Sans was 2 seconds away. That is definitely
I know he needs bleeding time.
Moment right there. You take a look at the timeline right there. You can see that Toy was absolutely on curve.
Remember Revitalize wasn't nerfed in Brawl, and the strategy, the meta was to go 5-man Revitalize? That was so funny. I don't honestly missed that time. It was such a like goofy. Holy shit! Why would you go that way, Tigreal? Why? I was gonna go crazy.
That's a usual build that we see an Irritel on.
Before that. The quick marksman initial power spike, the pass plus berserker speed, but without that, no big.
That BM, maybe too much BM.
The healing, and also maybe try and chunk down a lot of these tankier frontline members like the Kalia, like the Baksha, like the Mobius, but in the end, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, it was kind of forced in that situation. Yeah. And unfortunately, the power spike just had to be delayed because of
Muscle
that.
strain? Maybe.
And then it just really, they didn't have enough damage, honestly, to go against RRQ. So it was really well thought out by RRQ.
And you just get a lot of hand problems playing this game, ironically. Even I do.
Bring Kalea in their roster as well. What other things can RRQ find?
No, I'm just dead. It's so crazy.
For me personally, I think the win is
Right, we cooked, we got wipes.
like ONIC might be anticipated what heroes that RRQ use on the second game, but there's another option. Like maybe if Galea getting picked by the ONIC, maybe they can pick the Bada. If the Bada is not better.
Right. The trade between Kalia and Charizard is something that ONIC did really, really well. Knowing that ONIC really wants
I went crazy.
outdraft ONIC by spanning out their options.
Aww.
Some trades because RRQ have strong weapons in their own right.
That's sad.
Depending on how this next game actually goes, we can say that things are very, very tight. And it has been quite tight along the different regions as well. As we take a look at this poster, 4-1s across the board, we see 4-2s coming in from NACT, a 3-4 for MPL. I think the
I got my ult like insta back because it was savage.
4-0 down there, MCC for the ECA region.
No, not again.
The ECA region. But other than that, things have been quite close. Do you think we might go 4-1?
Sad.
It's still up in the air. There's always a possibility. It depends. I feel, if you want to talk about ONIC RRQ, I feel like ONIC will take second pick and perhaps that might shift energy. But yeah, close 6. PH. And it was dramatic, right?
Yeah.
It was 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2. It was neck and neck. And at the end, it was CLPH taking the dub. I expected ONIC RRQ to feel the same. Hopefully, RRQ can equalize to make it a 2-2 here. But
Guys run the full send with Crown.
4-1,
4-3, Latam.
Are you guys kill higher, so you just take my kills anymore?
Because if we talking back to Indonesia, I think it's back to my prediction.
Nice.
It's gonna be a tight game. 7 full of games on the back of 7, so they're gonna use all the
okay. I mean, that happens. We're the real winners. Man, getting a full-on great show. But look at the possibilities, by the way. I don't know what is the
No, I can't move.
because remember the fanny pack. That's why our
Oh no.
is so much better.
I'm dead to the Belleric.
Sucks.
Well, the score's now 2-1 in favor of ONIC. But at least 2-1.
Maybe actually would
Not a stomp.
the fact that they're doing that makes it that the draft
When he joined Saul like a month ago.
one-sided, despite having that the fanny being a factor.
Because technically RRQ can't pick up the fanny.
No. I think it's not up to par at this point. We haven't seen Suzuki again on the fanny so far, but chances are it won't really match up to Kyrie's fanny. So even if there is a chance, it's really not wise to risk it.
Damn it.
We see what Kyrie can do.
Well, either or, seeing that previous poster, it really does.
I'm so
reflect
sad
how
Twitch doesn't work, bro.
competitive things have
I'm actually just losing money, by the way.
lately,
The fact that it doesn't work.
in this season.
So disappointing. I've been finals too. I probably got like a decent chunk of viewers watching grand finals, watch one game.
Not really sure what to expect coming to that, but we'll get to that a little bit later on. As once again,
MSC secured the viewers, right? Yeah, actually having ONIC and RRQ is so good for MSC views.
Yeah, 4. Game number 4. So going back to the drawing board
Very good.
for RRQ, not forgetting their initial game plan is going to be very important. I think early game, again, is where RRQ finds their strengths, right? So if they're able to find a composition that allows them a better early game, I think maybe that might be the key factor for RRQ.
I somewhat disagree. Early game, if the heroes, or let's say like, I think mid game is going to be very crucial for both. If you control the early game but lose out on the mid, it's useless. I think mid game is going to be, that's the real fight for the drafts. Mid game power spike and hero power.
You mean like the first game, right? Because RRQ got the first 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But
That's early game.
Yeah. ONIC got the next.
Position.
But we'll discuss about it a little bit later on because we are going to take to Bude Clara Mongstar as she has something special for you guys.
I didn't sleep. Good for you. I'm proud of you.
Bude?
Yes, panelists berada di tengah-tengah Jakarta International Velodrome. Grand Final semakin memanas. Betul sekali Bude, mungkin kita akan cek ombak dulu ya karena ini.
When is actually gonna start? No idea.
Sonic mana suaranya?
Probably in a bit, but I don't want to start another brawl game and have to,
Yang ada di sebelah kanan. Mana nih?
you know,
Semangat dari Kingdom.
panic.
2-1, poin yang akhirnya sudah dikumpulkan dalam Best of 7 Grand Final antara ONIC melawan RRQ. Keadaan semakin memanas di sini, Bude. Tapi seperti biasa kita akan sedikit mencairkan suasana yang ada. Yes, dan juga membuat kita semua lebih greget nih. Karena kedua super fans akan diadu di Whack It. Jadi di sini kita sudah kedatangan dari super fans dari Kingdom. Ini siapa namanya? Michelle. Michelle siap untuk bermain Week Edit ini. Jadi tugasnya gampang banget, hanya take turn, ganti-gantian untuk menyerang dan bersembunyi. Betul, dan gak cuma dari Michelle, di sini ada siapa nih dari Sonic?
Radit.
Radit. Jadi kita akan melihat dulu how to play dari Week Edit. Silakan Bude. Iyap, jadi Radit main Edit gak? Tahu hero-nya kan? Tahu? Tahu. Jadi caranya cuma kalian boleh pakai skill 1 yaitu Earth Shatter. Selanjutnya nanti gantian, pokoknya sekali
Mara moves the HRK, yep. Have you seen the new auction advanced server? Nope. So, chat, the update, I believe the new ML update comes out the 19th. I'm pretty sure 18th or 19th is the update. So the meta could change a lot after that update. I know they're gonna like buff tanks. I think they're buffing fighters a bunch. So hopefully XP becomes a lot more fun.
Dan ya semoga nggak sampai besok pagi.
I don't really like playing Blue and Phobius anymore. Like I'll play them if I'll have to probably play them, but it's just not fun to play. It's my point.
Jadi kita akan coba nih antara Michelle dan Radit. Mungkin kita coba
Phobius is actually fun, but like it's not fun falling off. But I think Blue is so boring. You're purely utility hero. You don't have any like highlights, like outplays, huge outplays. It's like, oh, you get on someone, you bring them to your team. It's very just like pure utility. Boring.
Actually no. Waduh. Ini dua-duanya agak meragukan.
Lava may come back. I don't think Lava's coming back unless they buff the absolute shit out of him. He is like a dead hero. Fortunately.
3, 2, 1. Silakan. Oke, oh ya, oke. Berarti Radit dulu nih. Berarti Michelle ngumpet ya. Oke. Kamu punya tips
Apu
atau
is
trik nggak sih buat
hooked.
ngumpet yang baik?
Enggak lagi.
Waduh. Kena loh. Wow, oke. Gantian ya. 1 poin sudah berhasil didapatkan Radit. Ya kita cari 2 poin ya Bude ya di sini ya. Radit, rahasianya tadi kenapa tuh?
Gak tahu, feeling aja.
Feeling. Aduh, ini feeling. Ini
Michelle,
feeling
sekali ya.
Feelingmu gimana?
Gantian lagi.
Terlalu insecure. Gak pernah pakai edit soalnya.
Gak apa-apa, kira-kira aja kanan, kiri, tengah, depan, belakang. Mana ayo? Ini dibantuin nih. Michelle, ayo. Biasanya feeling perempuan tuh paling tajam loh.
Tuh, instingnya ya.
Yeay, gagal.
Sayang sekali.
Oh, gagal kok malah seneng ya?
Oke.
Kan gak ketahuan.
Oke, kita
Gantian,
coba lagi,
gantian.
Yuk, bisa yuk. Wow, berhasil
Dude, they're doing
ya
like a
satu sama nih
little
Bude.
Edith game. I
Antara
probably play another
Michelle
brawl, I'm not
dan
gonna
juga
lie.
Radit nih.
I play another brawl.
Sudah mulai keluar ya Michelle ya. Agak pede dikit.
Mara is
Agak
not like
pede.
MLB anymore. Indeed.
Masih aman Radit?
My thumb low-key hurts.
Kepercayaan dari itu penting ya. Penting banget. Penting banget.
But not even try? Well, it's not that
Ulangin.
serious, man. It's like for fun. It's like a halftime
Ayo,
show.
satu sama. Tarik napas.
It's not that serious.
buang.
Satu poin yang dikumpulkan lagi untuk bisa memenangkan White Edit ini.
Aduh,
Maaf.
sabar ya, sabar.
Yuk bisa yuk, Michelle.
Low-key funny though, watching this.
Sayang sekali. Tukar lagi.
lagi.
Silakan Michelle. Ayo Radit bisa yuk ngumpetnya.
I wish I had some sort of Mundo dodgeball in this. You know, what could you do Mundo dodgeball with?
Oke, masih belum dapat ya Bude ya. Oke.
Who has like a
Radit
small
jalan.
enough projectile that it would like work well enough?
Michelle, apa harapanmu nih untuk back edit ini nih? Nggak malu-maluin.
The con's too chunky.
Nggak malu-maluin ya. Hah? Terusin.
Johnson? No, the Johnson one was dog shit. I know what you're talking about. They did like Johnson, where it's like you try to crash into each other. That was terrible.
Masih belum dapat juga. Yuk, bisa yuk.
Ayo Michelle, kita akan keluarkan Earth Shatter dari Michelle.
Akhirnya kita sudah mendapatkan
Lucas.
Bude. 2 kemenangan dari Michelle.
Oke.
Crazy, Lucas.
Ini kita speech kemenangan dulu ya. Speech kemenangan dari Michelle. Akhirnya setelah pertarungan mendebarkan, kamu berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan. Apa nih dari Michelle mungkin? Sebuah kata-kata, mungkin puisi, nyanyi juga boleh. Wish hari ini, malam ini, RRQ menang. Dengan kemenangan Michelle di Back Edith, Michelle berharap RRQ bisa menang juga. Ketularan dari Michelle.
HOK, by the way, is like 100% not making money, like with its global launch, but they're worth they're investing still because
Apakah ini
it's like why not? They have money to spend.
kekalahan atau enggak dong ya harusnya?
Enggak dong harusnya.
Kayaknya sih gitu.
Soalnya kan
Iya.
ONIC di atas langit.
Soalnya ONIC di atas langit. Oke.
Tapi comeback kok.
Japanese team qualifier. I'm actually excited too, but like
Ini
they're not gonna
saatnya
win.
Dari kedua super fans untuk memberikan
Japan's been
semangat.
too
Mungkin
rough
ada yang
for a
mau
region.
disampaikan untuk ONIC.
Semangat terus ONIC di playoff ini. Dan finalnya semoga menang ya.
Semoga menang ya.
Menang.
Tapi dia tertunduk lemas, sepertinya kekalahan sangat memukul ya. Tapi gimana nih Michelle, kasih sesuatu dong untuk RRQ. RRQ, anggap aja kita ngepur ya. Pasti.
It's so annoying charging up my ult in brawl.
Tapi thank you banget udah bermain. Congratulations sekali lagi Michelle dan
Japan stronger than China?
Sudah
That's a good question. Anyways,
Boleh salam dulu.
probably not.
Yeay, luar biasa. Boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangan. Yeay.
Oh, big.
Itu tapi ya, walaupun mereka bertahan.
Oh, I'm just dead. I should have just. I don't know why I didn't.
Mereka bersahabat.
Betul sekali Bude, dan kita masih akan melihat pastinya di grand final ini. Tapi Bude, sebelum kita masuk ke game selanjutnya nih, Alisa sebenarnya punya tebak-tebakan nih Bude.
Apa tuh?
Bude tahu gak sih apa sih yang tipis
Questionable.
banget, tapi super
Okay.
kokoh?
Don't be judging my brawl skills.
Sepertinya. Tangan Bude.
Bude kan? Bude, tipis sih, tapi coba aku tiup. Aduh.
Okay, that was questionable. I will admit that was questionable.
Bukan Bude, jawabannya bukan itu. Jawabannya adalah Samsung Galaxy S25X terbaru. Ini dong. Betul sekali, boleh kasih lihat. Begitu tipis
Honestly,
ya.
it's kind of closer. Whatever. It's not like a great item.
5,8 mm saja. Dan ini tuh ringan banget Bude. Jadi buat dibawa kemana aja berarti itu cuma 163
Yeah, there are like a shit ton of games in China.
Keren banget Bude.
Iya, ini Bude aja dari tadi pantesan nggak berasa megangnya.
Betul sekali, kita
Enak
enak banget
banget
kan ya. Dan ini karena Galaxy S25 Edge ini adalah Galaxy S yang paling tipis yang pernah ada Bude.
Damn, bro. These words.
Makin seneng ya, dimana kita juga ngelihatnya ini desain yang baru, lalu tipis, nyaman, dan di tangan tuh keren banget sih.
Betul, jadi kalau masukin ke tas atau buat cowok-cowok kan kalau males bawa
waste my ult.
masukin ke tas
Sad.
itu nggak bikin bulky celana ya.
Emang nggak bahaya? Kalau kedudukan gimana?
Tenang, kan tadi tebak-tebakannya walaupun tipis dia tapi sangat
Yeah, ad segment and MPL ID, bro. They gotta do what they gotta do now.
Ringkih, Bude.
You can't really show them, bro.
Pastinya ya, Galaxy S25H ini dilapisin dengan titanium frame dan Corny Gorilla Glass Ceramic 2 yang bikin jadi lebih durable pastinya.
Pantas sih kita jadi nggak takut
Damn!
ya, walaupun tipis, tapi ini begitu kuat dan pastinya membuat kita teman manapun dan jadi teman kita nggak sih?
Betul banget Bude, tapi nggak cuma itu aja karena kita lagi
Big Beller play.
juga Bude. Mau tahu nggak promonya Bude?
I'm so hungry, bro. This is just popcorn, like not filling at all.
Aja nih langsung ya para super fans yang nonton di rumah juga. Buruan beli sekarang.
I don't got no rich viewers in chat. Sponsor me a meal. Por favor.
512 GB dan gratis 6 bulan Gemini Advance. Dan kamu juga bisa cek promo lengkapnya
Only a rich viewer though.
/ID atau kunjungi toko Samsung terdekat untuk Galaxy S25H yang tipis tapi powerful.
Wah, ini lengkap banget gak sih? Dari
No, don't kill me.
desainnya keren,
That's so sad.
dari teknologinya juga keren,
No savage.
buat selfie juga keren, kameranya tadi
Let's go.
Bude fotoin kamu cakep banget loh tadi.
Luar biasa kita selfie aja kali ya Bude ya.
Nanti kita akan selfie.
Play a brawl.
Menikmati
Yeah, low key, give 10 random bones to the crowd. Play a brawl game.
Kalian langsung aja dicek.
Like funny, no?
Samsung Galaxy S25H punya tipis tapi kokoh. Dan langsung saja Bude, kayak kita udah kamar, udah pada
I feel like that would be like a long break. Like, bro, just get 10 phones, 5 ONIC crowd, 5 RRQ.
Menjadi poin yang penting bagi kedua
Winner wins all type shit.
RRQ mengejar atau ONIC yang terus berlari mengejar benar-benar piala. Ada satu trofi yang diinginkan
Thanks, God,
oleh
Aegis. He
kedua
knows the
tim.
move.
Two Kings, only one champions. Kita akan sambut inilah dia. Game selanjutnya untuk RRQ dan ONIC.
I like you, Dan ONIC.
Thank you so much, Bude. Thank you so much, Alyssa. And now we're diving back into game number
Oh, wait.
4. Guys, it's a best of 7. I'm starting to lose
Never mind.
count here. But yes, RRQ
I thought we were
comes
done.
back after a
all there
2-0 from ONIC.
I dropped
So we're
something.
talking
Well, what did I
and
drop? But I
discussing
dropped
about
something.
winning conditions coming from RRQ. And I think the
Athenos,
last thing that we're
I'm
talking
not.
about is whether or
I'm
not
going
the
full
early game
damage.
is important for RRQ or not. Ronnie feels like the
Ah.
game is the
Oh my god, it just appeared.
for RRQ.
That Nolan, dude, Nolan gets like a 10% damage weapon brawl, by the way. It's kind of insane. Like, he definitely doesn't deserve it.
I think early games still important.
People just don't know how to play.
If you got the early game, you can put the map pressure to the opponents, right? So you can get the mid game. Because RRQ, during the first game, I think they throw on the mid game, right? So, and on the third game, they answer the problems from the first game. That's why we're gonna see on the first game.
Okay, but I think I found out what's more important than everything else that we've been talking about.
Really?
What's most important is GoPay. Guys, we're in, after 9 weeks of the regular season, we're coming into, what, the 5th day of the playoffs? Is it 5th or the 6th? There you go.
I got one.
Not yet have installed.
Yeah, you know it does hurt so bad. What the hell? Because you're like all my
I'm so
HP.
baffled that you guys don't have GoPay yet. Arashi will tell you why.
Well, if you go on GoPay, right? you can
Arashi,
get-
please enlighten us as to why we should use this wonderful service
Also,
of
go to
GoPay.
your favorite champions in every
Impart us
MPL
your
seasons between
great and
the
valuable
updates.
wisdom.
GoPay.co.id/games. So you're
If it's
getting
not
prizes
to suffice
for first-time
to our
players.
standards,
You'll
then
get
we
free
will
rewards of up
not
to
be happy.
59 diamonds and 1 token.
And that's not all.
That's the token that you use to spin for prizes in the gift arena.
Yep. Because that's not all. Because the token can be used to spin for the prizes in the gift arena, like we said before, and the prizes you can get the electric motorbike. Yep. And these are the red prizes.
That's crazy. That's wild. And on top of that, you guys can also get WDPs or free weekly
Wiped out.
diamonds.
Alright, I don't
So,
think I can survive
weekly diamond
Saber.
pass. On GoPay,
I mean, I have Rose Gold and Aegis. I probably have to survive, actually.
14,999 IDR, so it's even more affordable than the regular season.
Oh my god. He shredded my shield still, bro. Rose Gold, Aegis. Barely enough.
From the MPL ID Season 15 live stream,
I think I should
you
get
get
one shot by
5
Nolan, though.
diamonds for just 1 rupiah IDR. So, what you waiting for, guys? Go check it out at gopay.co.id/game, or of course just download the app in general. Very nice.
I am cooked. I am cooked. I am cooked. I am cooked.
Get it, get it. Now. App Store, Google Play, available.
Yeah. It's no value. It's simple.
Yep. It garners to everything that you guys need back at home. Oh, look at Kyrie. He's laughing.
Yeah.
Smile, he's chill. He knows.
I feel like Kyrie's so handsome for you.
If I be Carey, I think. No.
What were you gonna
I
say?
love my wife. I love my wife, Saki. I love you, my wife.
Aku nggak ikut-ikutan ya.
No, I love my wife.
I'm not involved in this. All right.
Menjauh.
Mr. Rios. But yes. What was that?
They're under. They're not on draft yet. I'll only be 9 though.
Okay, so ONIC on the second pick. Oh,
Yep.
right, so RRQ are Black Ops Blue side.
Yeah. So they will have to still ban the fans, unfortunately, which means that they only have 2 bans. And so far, we've seen.
Why would you flame shot my shield crab?
Right? So now they have a chance to first pick one thing away though. And the question is, do they want a Farsa? Do they want that Kagam? If we follow the pattern, they want the playmaker. So I'm assuming the Kalea once again will be the hero that gives T-Doc the player of the game. So game number 3 should
My team end, bro.
Okay, we're looking at a Kalea pick here, contested pick between both these teams.
Alright, I like ban the Kalea. The Kalea is pretty annoying. You have to drop the very specific way. Push Kalea if you want to play her.
ONIC are the ones to actually ban out the Kalea.
Nah, no Bandang, no Kalea, no Basha either.
What do RRQ pick up first? Do they go for
RRQ, go Frederick, go Frederick, go Frederick.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
But like,
If
not
they
first
really
pick.
want to give Suns his Parsha, I think they can pick it now.
Assuming that Suns doesn't really have any other solutions, but off the bat, I do think that the Parsha, when it comes to trio picks, has precedence here. But if they do so, they're allowing ONIC to pick up a good jungler, along with possibly another good roamer, whatever's left. Unfortunately for RRQ, though, both the Hayabusa and the Joy is available, so even if they do give up one of those,
Oh my god, bro.
Alright, let's see. There you go. The Ayo, the Barca, 15 away from Suns. Gonna be useful in the early game. Like we mentioned, RRQ and the early game.
Power's the first pick from RRQ. I like that. Take it away from Sans. The thing is, I'm wondering ONIC going like Ling. And then it's like really hard for us to play. I don't think ONIC will go Fred. They're probably gonna go Assassin third. They're gonna get like Glue or Fred here. Or not Fred, Glue. Glue or Phobius maybe. Probably Glue and like Harith. Oh no, Valentina. Okay, Valentina's interesting. They want to do the Val to copy the Farsold and get taught. Okay, so they're actually going for a strong early mid.
Maybe on the 3rd pick.
They're definitely. I don't think they're gonna put like a Tonic speed. They want to be mid lane, probably strong mid lane.
Games Parsha. It can directly dive into the Parsha itself when the Fiddler and
Right. So for ONIC right now, they already have good AoE.
They also take Val away because
AoE coming in from RRQ.
it's easy for Val. Like Sans won't die. So getting Sans on a mage, it's like he's very versatile and Val's like one of the best. I would say like Sans best mages is like Val and Farsa. Very like fast. Yeah, I saw the Frederick coming. I think they go lane.
Flexible, so they're leaving a lot of potential up to the second phase.
This is what I was about to mention, because so far, sure, the Assassins are usually picked for Kyrie.
It's Granger at Farsa. I'd be surprised if they don't go Ling. Ling can just get on both of those two very easily. If they don't go Ling here, I think RRQ bans it for sure. CC's not bad either, but they're not gonna go XP tank. Haya. Okay, Haya's also good. Haya's also really good. Forgot about Haya. Haya also could shit on Farsa and Granger. Arguably like better than Ling early game, but Ling will outscale for sure. But I actually think Haya is kind of hard now because Haya is very easy to stop farm at early game if you lose early.
They need it. They need it. A great range though, but yeah, they need crowd control.
Definitely another setter over the Fredrin would be nice. On top of that,
Eudor's kind of maniac in this ball game, bro.
The idea with the utility junglers usually means that in the EXP lane, you're gonna have a bit more damage there. So I think ONIC definitely are on the lookout for some of the more aggressive EXP lane heroes for Dyron. So the Hilda already showing up. I assume possibly something like the CC might be respected as well. We saw how Dyron was able to perform against Lisa on that hero.
So Van CC pick up the glue for ONIC. I think that is also an answer for ONIC. Again, just to try to nullify the Fredrin.
Why is this brawl game 10 minutes long, bro?
not ban the glue.
So that means that the only tool for setting up is the drop of Pasha. Is that okay?
Gonna have the glue. It's okay. I feel like it's more than enough. You got Valentina, you got at least have 4 members that can dive towards your composition. I think that's more than enough already.
Considering the members of RRQ right now have good dashes, I think it's okay. They should be able to still chase far enough.
Asha ban.
But a bit more
Nope.
far control, or at least some kind of slow, would really be nice to have for ONIC if they want to dictate the tempo and the movement around the map. But actually,
CC
RRQ
ban.
the ones who ban out the CC.
Because CC can like holding on the backline, right? Go to the backline using the Beyond Bounce to aim for the Farsha or even the Granger, and the Video Blitz is really painful to play with. Got the HP too late.
Right.
Finally, this ball game's over. 13-minute brawl game, man. Still long. I've had a 20-minute one before, but like, it's so AIDS.
Right now.
Or high loss. But the
Glue, not so surprising. Not too surprising. Pretty standard to go the glue.
I didn't see any
Glue,
R
big
lot,
glue.
but it's very dangerous against Valentina. The vinyl slash can be stolen.
If I have to pick a hero I want to see a bit of a throwback to the Esmeralda Uranus, man. We saw a Uranus ban. We saw in the regular season the Esmeralda as well. Right here in this game, we don't see it just yet. But considering that ONIC doesn't really have a lot of good DPS tools secured just yet, you know, beefier frontline will mean that ONIC are going to be pressured to pick a gold lane that can shred through a massive tank.
How about Eden?
Yeah.
Oh,
For honor.
Cannot. There's a Valentina on the other side.
1-1.
Oh!
Okay.
Benedetta! Ooh! Direct Benedetta damage XP.
They're gonna go 1-1.
I think it's kind of bad though, because
One's
like there's no easy mage to go on. I think it was why it's even harder for Benny to get a good kill. But I like it. I like it.
That can like
Waskoff?
Nathan?
I like it. I like it.
Oh, Nathan. Whoa.
Natan is bold.
If they want to...
Against the Bennett?
Have the range.
It's bold, that's why it's bold.
Irithel? Yeah, Irithel's good.
Right. So still kite
So it's like it's not easy for Bennett to get any of those heroes, but they have a damage XP side lane now with the bread, which is very necessary. So that's like the most important part.
Looks like RRQ have swatched tempos and gameplay. Well, will it work out for
RRQ said fuck the assassins trying to play like ONIC, and they're just gonna play like how they're comfortable with like the tank jungle fighter damage assassin side lane. I think that is what Dyron is more comfortable on.
An epic game because now we see
I love it.
Epic game, like Epic Games.
And the Benedetta as well in the hands of Dyron.
Realize a lot of people must have forgot the roots of Dyron. Back when he was in Rebellion, carrying that team.
Oh, I forgot Dyron was in Rebellion. Jesus, that's actually like I completely forgot.
So I'm excited to see this. I've been waiting.
Back when they first got Dyron, everyone was like, "What? Why did they get Dyron?"
Dyron?
Because like Rebellion was like a terrible team.
When will Dyron decide to go back to his roots?
And the Land of Dawn will be witness of whether or not RRQ can equalize this series, or will ONIC run to series and
to
tournament
Mobile
point.
Legends.
RRQ Hoshi against ONIC in game number 4.
Still the battle for match point for the Sky Kings as they
Yeah,
try
RRQ.
to restabilize up in the air. Keyboy, Agato Gacha choice this time around up against Edok on the TIG. A signature pick. Last time ONIC went up against this, there was a Edok moment. 4 members caught in the implosion.
Deja vu, they say history
Deja vu.
tends to repeat itself. I think ONIC will be much more calculated now, in which that Edok implosion put kind of a fighting spot for RRQ to possibly push forth in the upper bracket finals. But this time around, it's going to be different because ONIC, they are more calculated. Edok going into Kyrie, but I don't think he can kill him. Keyboy will gank him.
Keyboy. For a taunt here, Edok quite low. Edok forced a flicker.
Watch Shadow for the flicker.
Pull? Alright, my bad.
Not so worth
Pull.
it, to be fair, right?
Game 4 wiener.
Yeah, especially as a TIG. And Toy, or rather Edok will recall. That is with the pull yourself together. So he's looking for that ultimate, going in with the cooldown reduction. And yeah, he's looking for that one big
Bene debut for playoffs, yeah. For playoffs, it's the debut for Bene.
He knows he's a
Right?
good
Finals
TIG.
BTR played it. That's the only series I didn't watch.
Shadow.
Boy!
And now he's gonna bait it out.
Is just gonna die. Oh, never mind. Good transfer. Very good flicker. Very good flicker from Joy. Very good flicker. That was like perfect, actually.
Toy's Guardian Angel arrives in time.
So good he didn't die.
from the Ninja. And now it's ONIC.
No flicker, but like realistically, it's fine. He's not really gonna need his flicker unless like they just dog on him after turtle. Like there'll be enough time before he gets it back. So this turtle fight's just gone because Kyrie's doing his blue. Like it should be just free. Yeah. Edok though in a bad spot, no flicker, might just die here. Oh, implosion on nothing. Sans is gonna die though, 1-for-1 trade. That's not bad actually. Major tank, it's very good. Keyboy in a very bad spot as well. Keyboy's gonna die. Loopy with the flicker ult on the Rids. Rids is gonna live. Loopy 1 HP. Not 1 HP, no flicker though. Big ball? He's fine. He's fine. Loopy's not gonna ult him. Very good, very good. Oh, Darren, I need help. Will he live? Yes! Oh no! Kyrie with the well played with the dashes. Suchin is gonna fall. They're right, he's gonna live. Oh, Keyboy!
That's Keyboy with the taunt connecting as well.
1-point trade. It's fine. Not terrible.
At the end of the day, and Sutsujin might lose his life. But that was still a 1-for-1.
It's just like trades. If he loses his right, it's bad, but he's not gonna lose any of his buffs, so it's just trades. Severo, no Piri right now actually. That implosion from Edok is so sad. Like I wish he held it, because then he could like actually use it. Doesn't matter though. Still flicker, no spells and not at all. This is a very like right now is the perfect time for Edok to look for a play. They had a big fight, there's no spells, and he still has his flicker ults.
An MPL ID season 15. The Ranger is accustomed to toy.
Looking for a play here. I don't think he's gonna ult Keyboy though. They actually probably do the DPS to kill Keyboy with Farsa, but I'm gonna go for it. It's gonna help Toy Shop so they can double in. Wait, he's actually trying to keep going. Severo still has no Piri. Flicker ults, wow. They just know Severo has no Piri. No, but no, not enough damage. That's so sad.
No damage. No damage.
No damage.
The implosion is not sacred enough, and Edok, he might.
Zero tenacity. I'm surprised she sort of like just did not take that little damage.
It's not enough just
very surprising.
RRQ. They need to wait for a couple of more items. The timers as well.
Is Vending tank by the way? Concussive blast.
And then they can follow the implosion.
No way, right? Must be like a brute. Like, why would you go concussive blast though? You don't need to wait for that back. You one shot it anyway. Actually, no, you don't. And maybe it's that smart. Because now with concussive blast, if you dash first skill, you one shot the wave instead of having to dash auto dash. Riggs lives. But it's free turtle. Carries no shadows, not even close. They get it. Loopy the flicker on the Sutsujin. Sutsujin will get jumped on for sure. He's gonna live. Yeah, Loopy's in a really bad spot. No flicker has nothing. He's dead for sure. That was too much from Loopy. Way too greedy from Loopy. Very good RRQ. Like that was very, very good for RRQ. Kyrie's low-key like I don't like how Kyrie's playing right now. He's looking for kills to try and snowball, but he's completely forsaking the objectives by doing that. It's very like he has to get a kill then, but he's not getting the kills. So well played to RRQ for surviving. Rids and Toy, like Kyrie's coming down to both of them, none of them died. Kyrie's kills are based on like the tanks in the front line. But if he can't punish the ranged backliners early game, and they're allowed to scale, that's gonna be really good for them. Because I think RRQ's comp, if they play as 5, will be a lot stronger than ONIC's. Edok as well.
He's always just been waiting in the bush, knowing that if ONIC just make a misstep.
Kyrie losing the 1v1 to Diren. Okay, Kyrie's just dead. Ooh, well played. Well played, Diren. Well played.
The ninja, and that's Diren with the eye for an eye. Kyrie goes down. And RRQ, 1.8k gold lead. Edok, he's concealed himself. He might look for something, but ONIC, they said.
Diren's items, Dreadnought armor second item, Hepta first item.
Free for RRQ to take. Man, what
no crazy items here. Blue full tank. Kyrie is actually only leading a little bit, which is very bad. He's like even goal with the Fred. Terrible. Dude, ONIC has to ban Fred Basha, I think. RRQ is so comfortable. Like they don't do good versus this tank jungle. It's a lot harder for them to get picks. It's a lot harder for them to team fights. I think ONIC really wants to win. They need to ban Fred Basha. Because it just seems like they don't know what to do if they can't burst the Fred. Loopy keeps going on Fredred, but they burst him the first time. After that, oh, big implosion, forcing the purify. Edok is gonna die right away. They cannot walk up at all.
Going in, Keyboy, he has to run for the hill.
Keyboy will get out barely.
Wow.
This game's over, by the way. Like, it's already over. It's not as nearly as much of a goalie as before, but like, if you look at Onyx comp, they don't have like a Tigreal, they don't have a Kaleo, they don't have a Badang, they don't have guaranteed sets to turn the game around. Also, they have a Farsa, a Valentina who has to take Farsa ult to clear, which is just a worse version of Farsa then. Valentina is already terrible at wave clear. And Iritho also isn't the greatest wave clear hero because she needs the ult to like AoE clear waves. So this game is like really over, unless like RRQ is an RRQ special and like hard throws. But if they play normal, it should just be an easy one.
But even if they do, this is why the Benedetta gets so much value. Final blow gets you out of there if you go for an all-in, the eye for an eye, that anti-CC up against the
honestly, it's not even the Bennett, it's super crazy here, but it's like the fact that they were able to, that Darren has the hero pool to go a damage XP with the Fredrin is what's key.
Engage catch with Edox, but mainly as well with the look at the CC chain on.
I mean, they won anyway, even without a damage XP. Oh, Toy getting taunted here really bad, actually. He's gonna be fine though. They can't. His team can't follow up. He's gonna AOG out. He's gonna die still though.
Trying to cut him down. Keyboy revitalized, taught it up.
Yeah, Keyboy's dead.
Done and dusted. That's Toy.
He was really good with those flanks, man. But like, they just can't kill.
Clears the minion wave in the mid. Sans has to be content. He pops the stolen feather airstrike.
Yeah, but look at Sans. He just has to keep taking
with the chain CC.
Farsa just to wave clear. But his cooldown is just super long compared to Farsa. Even with the magic shoes.
So RRQ, I feel like
it's like a cushion.
An all-rounded draft from them.
It's a punish to purify. It's also a punish to flicker. If you got, wait, hold up, feather airstrike of Salvero's HP.
She should like get jumped on here. Nah, they don't have damage.
Will be forced to back away. Back to the point.
Onyx comp also just does not have damage.
There's so much range, and then there's that
Kaya and Iritha both need like a lot of items. Iritha does have Berserkers now, which is a big help to damage, but like they don't have a lot of burst. Farsa ult, basically, with like Sans, they have to do that, and like Kaya ult on one person to be able to kill. It's like the only way I see them winning.
I don't think they will entertain the idea of just contesting this RRQ Lord. This is all theirs. This is free for the taking.
Yeah, I think they have to ban Masha Fred.
Bolster up their chances of winning this game, closing up the series.
Oh, they know.
Looking for Kyrie.
Shadow kill ready for Kai.
They're gonna ult. Yep. Yeah, and Pantry. Look at Kyrie.
Enoch on the take. There's a reason ONIC keep banning it.
Kyrie is just
Valentina can still stick. Valentina's purified. She can't still take ult. No. If you purify on Valentina, you can't do that. You need flicker.
On the driver's seat.
Like they have no purifies, but there's no points. Because Farsa will never walk close enough to where Valentina will have an opportunity to ult. Like to get the Tigger ult on a Farsa. So if Valentina does Tigger ult, she'll just die to Farsa. Like actually just shooting her from far away. Farsa can probably 3-shot Val at this point. RRQ's last 2 games have been just really like outdrafted. I mean, this game, okay, last game was kind of hard outdraft, but this game I think Toy and Rins just played super well, not dying. The Haya. Haya put so much pressure onto them early, but they didn't die, so then they just got free turtles, and then it was like a GG at that point.
More insult to injury. They might look for something. The conceal play. E-Dog is going in, but look, he's there.
First onto it.
Oh, good try. On Toy as well. This is like a perfect time for them to fight. Toy might die. Oh, Quad Shadow is going to die. Well played, Loopy. Very well played, Loopy. Looking for a play like that. Actually working. Loopy has the ult still. He has a reset, actually. RRQ needs to just back out here. Except their losses. Damn, Kyrie.
He's going even further. And now it's ONIC on the pound.
ONIC actually really well played coming back. Very well played from Loopy. Huge from Loopy. Actually, like insane from Loopy. Kyrie looking for more? Is that enough? That's like bad. Okay. A little overcooking there.
ONIC disintegrate to pieces. The Sky Kings again.
A little too much there.
Mortality. In the eyes of the Kings of Kings, Savero might just overextend. Keyboy is there, Loopy is there.
That was actually a really well play from ONIC. They did come back a little bit, but still majorly in the lead for RRQ. I think Toy will play even farther back now. That was kind of like completely his fault for disrespecting Blue, walking up way too far.
That's how he was able to get the kill in the end. And then they were able to just prolong the team fight again. Kai got a bit too overzealous, got punished. Sutsujin and
Best
Rinz
player
were still
won.
waiting. Knew that Kai was going to go for that. Knew that Kai would have that killer instinct to kill Sutsujin, but in the end it was traded again.
There's something with the Hayabusas in the playoffs.
Almost 1 million viewers on the MPL Indo channel? That's crazy, actually. I mean, yeah, it's like the 2 literal biggest orgs in Indo. Grand Finals? I'm not surprised at all.
In this, it feels like it's much akin
Not surprising at all.
to that situation. Looking for the implosion.
Oh, Edok.
Two-man
Implosion.
Lippy gonna be caught again.
Lil P is just gonna die, yeah. Honestly, Edok really just needs to ult Loopy. Loopy is the only way they can actually make a play. Keyboy AOG cannot like do much. Oh, Keyboy actually, as I was saying, Rinz is gonna be fine though. Don't conceal the Keyboy. Keyboy is just gonna fall here. Actually has AOG. Maybe get out. Yeah, he gets out. Might get chased though. Severo looking. Keyboy 1 HP. I think he's gonna die. Tyron will not commit for it. They might lose mid if they don't go quick. I think the mid's gone. Yeah. Kyrie just got the shadow to take it. No, he's not gonna go for it. Wow.
Get that wave going, Kyrie.
Go play Rinz.
Split push at this point. He doesn't want to be on the focal conflict.
Sans does have Tiggle now though. I don't think that's a good idea though.
Freely for them, ONIC. All they have to do.
Let's see.
Think of a way to
I don't think it's good.
Push. I mean, if you talk about the defense they have, it's not the best.
6,000 gold lead. It was 8K, I believe.
Tell best player 1 to give Kyrie back his phone. Oh, shit talk is crazy. Yeah, but Hero's not gonna do much this game. I understand that because it's like all 5 of their heroes are just hard to get on. He probably is just gonna like ult Petri a tank or something and try and melt them. That's why I went endless battle pretty early here with Malefic or Aurora, just so you can probably kill the front line.
Game-ending implosion. But they can go the hard way and just brute force their way into ONIC's base. Severo with a Malefic gun.
Severo is pretty strong though. Wow, 4 items. He's very strong. He's got all the core Earthful damage items. His last item's a sustain item, so he does enough damage right now. The thing is, once like Frederick and Edok both get like dominance blade armor, he can't do anything to him. But he can run down Granger. That's what matters.
Gets caught by that implosion. I think it might be game over. Sutsujin taking a lot of.
Now Sans still has the implosion, which I don't like. I don't like that at all because they don't have the Farce ult to defend this here. They have no range poke. Sans having the Farce ult is actual range poke on the Granger, but they have no pressure because of this. So like they can't do anything. They lost all 3 high grounds and they can't even punish. Or they can't even defend one because he has the Tigger ult though. It's very bad for him to have this ult, man. I don't like it at all. Like he needs to drop it. Now it's already too late, so he has to commit to it now because there's no Lord push and he has to try and look for a play. So at this point it's too late. He wants the Tigger ult, but you don't want the Tigger ult defending. We'll do another play out to Rinz. Rinz has the flicker. They go on. AOG goes on, but it's gonna miss. Oh, this is bad. They're both dead. Both dead. Both dead. I don't know what Deer is doing exactly. I'm not gonna lie.
Fights happening. Sutsujin with the stun, and Sans has to run.
I mean, GG.
It's up to Kyrie and Sans.
They have no front line at all. Kyrie still has ult.
Still has the implosion with the flicker as well. This might be the
I think it's GG.
ending ultimate.
Kyrie still has ult though. I think he's gonna ult the next wave, not this wave. Nah, now he's gonna ult. Does he clear the whole wave? It clears the whole wave. But why did Rinz flicker chat? That's that GG. Wait. Not GG. Wait. Not GG. Good him over just from probably. He didn't get overconfident. Okay, but seriously, ONIC needs to ban the Basha friend to even the playing field. They might open other shit, but ONIC does not know how to react versus tank jungle. They don't know how to react. They need to ban Basha Fred, and if Sutsujin busts out the Kadra jungle, it's like over for ONIC. I think Sutsujin plays a tank jungle and they just win.
On a signature pick. RRQ, they
just win.
ONIC bleed in game.
Nice. They came back from 2-0 to 2-2. What an exciting finals. Actually good final. I hope it's a best of 7. I hope it goes to game 7. Like NPH going game 7 and Indo going game 7 would be crazy. It would be crazy. Why don't they take them then? Because it's not Kyrie's comforts. It's not Kyrie's comforts. It's not ONIC's comforts to go tank jungle. It's Kyrie we're talking about here. RRQ has been like they've been playing the Lucas jungle, the fighter jungles, like the entire regular season. What they've been stomping with. Them trying to play assassin in playoffs has been like not working at all. But if they go back to the actual comfort, it's fighter and tank jungle. So much better for RRQ.
What's going on with Gotti? I wonder how he's feeling.
It was so emotional. Back on the panel desk. And take a look at this one final push. The minions, they were stopped, blocked by a potential clear. It was only Kyrie. There was no chance.
ONIC is comfortable with Basha. Kumar Kyrie.
In that
You sure?
point, I guess.
Nah, Kyrie is definitely not. I can guarantee you, Kyrie is not comfortable with Basha, bro. I remember watching his Basha versus Geek. Like it was kind of sus. Like it's definitely a pro player's Basha, but it's not like a I'm gonna beat RRQ with my Basha kind of Basha.
How you feeling up there?
Like the Basha was looking sussy versus Geek Fam. It's definitely not gonna do good versus RRQ.
We're toe-to-toe now between both teams here at the Grand Finals.
Very exciting
Ladies
finals.
and gentlemen, and we live for it. You can hear the roars coming through the mics, I think, even in the game by the Kingdom.
Dire MVP for sure? Hell no.
How are we feeling?
I think Toy Rins. Edok probably gets it actually. His ult is pretty good. Toy Rins or Edok are gonna get the MVP. That's kind of like half a team, so I'm gonna narrow it down. I'll say Edok. Edok MVP.
At the very least, we know this is gonna be a competitive series. Hopefully,
Fuck, actually, man. Yeah, I think Edok. I think Edok MVP.
That was a crazy game.
Edok or they all played good. I don't know. Even Sujujin played really good.
And bringing out the Benedetta, I had concerns about this Benedetta, but I think Darren showed me that it's really good.
Darren didn't like pop off, but he did it off.
That's why.
Actually, it was like buff. No, never mind. Holy crap.
They know like hold it until the okay. But the problem is the next game later are gonna be a jungler because we already see if RRQ using a jungler tank, the assassin's jungler is not working right now.
Edok MVP regular in finals.
Yeah. This was the greedy.
Who was MVP last game? I don't remember. Probably chat. MVP last game.
But yeah, again, great.
New hero? No idea.
Keeping things calm, and after that, it was just all RRQ again, applying more pressure.
If you guys haven't already, appreciate it much. If you like the stream, sub as well, all the good stuff. Appreciate all support.
I feel like because of this guy right here.
Player of the game, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It goes to Edok.
Edok, yep,
again,
Edok.
This time on the Tig.
I was right.
Which is why in this current meta,
That versus Kalea,
when the
brawl,
assassins were
it's
still
crazy.
up on top, picking up the Hayabusa
What did I tell you,
first
chat?
is great.
I tell you.
But also there are so many counters towards it, and one of which is the Tigreal. We've seen time and time again Kyrie trying to do Kyrie things on the Hayabusa.
What did I tell ya?
Unfortunately, with so many crowd control tools in the hands of RRQ, including Edok's, it was very difficult for him to make those moves actually work.
That's the dynamic when you have an assassin jungler against a fighter. And look at that outplay from Darren, dude.
HCDR, City Boots, Hunter Strike.
Have some form of counterplay, except for the backline. But when you're going for the backline, you have to be careful because we even saw Darren, I think right here.
My thumb is
just
killing
to
me
make sure
right
that
now.
Kyrie
Keep burning.
cannot do anything. Comes in there with the petrify. He ain't going nowhere, bro. And they were bringing up aggression the whole way. So this becomes a full-on front-to-back confrontation between ONIC and RRQ. And the side with a Farsa and Ranger, come on, dude. It's hard to argue against that kind of firepower.
That's why I think.
My Cleo was like a terrible ult, though.
It can deal a lot of damage, massive damage, and it can stop Hayabusa. And yeah, ONIC almost got his moment to like make it on par again, but yeah, they miss it. Because of the greedy, I think. The greedy moment of Hayabusa.
Yeah, it's slightly
Ouch!
greedy there,
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, props to RRQ right there. Keeping things tight. They were, again, able to translate...
Keep looking at all the divers to go out down to that.
They got the map.
We're on the keyboard Tigreal, bro.
Map was always
Bust it out. Bust out the jawhead, bro. Throw it back.
And this was the final push. Nothing that Kyrie can do there.
Honestly, it wasn't just Kyrie, was it? We saw a lot of weird movements coming from T-Boy, even Lutfi getting caught out here and there. Was that odd to you guys?
A little bit. I think they were really not as composed. But then again, this is what happens when your team is on the back foot, right? You can't really dictate where the fight happens, when the fight happens. And you let go of the tag wheel, you get imploded. And it's crazy to me that this guy can make the tag wheel a team fight engager into a pick-off hero. Like, brother, the whole time ONIC were struggling, this is what they can do, RRQ, when they have a good engage tool, but also burst damage. Okay, before the fight even begins, Keyboy gets jumped on, Lutpi gets jumped on, and when they are ahead, it's going to be so difficult to try and do anything, even if all the ultimates are down, as long as RRQ do get one pick-off after using all of the damage.
That's why the connection between RRQ on the first game, they answer it on the third and the fourth game. That's why they always back up. They always
damn.
Every time his teammates like initiate the team fight or initiate the takeoff. That's the good thing from RRQ. Now, probably from ONIC.
No.
How they can answer the movement, the aggressive movement from RRQ. Are they gonna, like I said before, using the jungler tank, so it might be more secure on the early game, or they have the other answer.
Because I think back then they were comfortable letting the gold laner just outplay. We remember CW and the other options ONIC has fielded. They're really good at playing weak side and being attacked, and they know that they're gonna be attacked, and they're really good at playing to kite back and play safe. But now with Sub-Zero in the picture, you can see he's
kill this guy.
They're less damage than the Valentina in this game, because even before talking about Indoc and the Citizen with all this card control,
no way. So sad.
Meta. And in the early game, that was a critical factor that allowed RRQ to just get so much control.
Wow, he got stunned so it didn't connect.
Zoning, but when Zyron is right there, making sure that all the damage dealers are so far back, there's nothing ONIC could have done in the early game if they wanted to really try and contest anything.
What happens if we look at this right now? Are there any timings or particular items that really stood out to any of you guys?
I guess not the main items, but the respect from Dyron. He built the Dreadnought armor early on, I guess the first 5 minutes there, where, he understood that he will be one of the tools that RRQ will be needing to zone members. Sure, he's going to have to see sure.
This is kind of boring, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, like blue buff for high CDR, my skills are so long cooldown. Kind of bored.
Durability.
I missed.
For me, it was the fact that we saw Sun and Valentina go for the lightning first item. And me personally, that's one item I would go for. Like, even if it's not the lightning punches, it will be the Shadow Council and the glowing one usually. I think that's the build we've seen so far. So him going with the lightning truncheon, I think shows that he needs T1 in the way he is because he fight damage. But unfortunately, again, I think the bars are, oh man, cold.
Looks like he did struggle a little there. But we are going to take a look at this first. Ladies and gentlemen, the MSC Battle Plan. From lower brackets to champions. So far, the trend is the champions come from the lower brackets. And technically it has been true for a couple of seasons here at MPL ID particularly. But it looks like the same story can be said amongst all the regions elsewhere. So if that's the case, then RRQ...
What the hell?
Maybe,
that's a freaky play.
Man, I don't believe in patterns, but one can always hope.
One can always hope.
Fingers crossed, indeed.
Oh, if you're looking at the TLPH, technically they are
Hey, chill.
But talking about how you play out.
We're gonna more CDR, we're gonna damage item.
Even worse than the lower bracket, right? Because once you lose, you're gonna just...
You're right. There was that risk.
Yeah. But refresh my memory, in MPLPH, who were #1 on the standings?
It wasn't ONIC, it was TL and Falcon Safety Brand, I believe, no? Or
#1 on the standings for their final week.
I'm that with history.
Yeah, we should ask Professor.
Is Diablo
right
Team Flash chat? I think he is, right?
Exactly.
Can't access him.
We're exposed for not remembering that well.
The walking encyclopedia, but because it's TLPH for #1 on the standings, technically ours were as well.
You're like left RSG, he is? Yeah. Oh my god! My HP bar disappeared, bro. What the hell?
Samsung Galaxy phone here. Again, is it written in the stars?
Yo, gang, can you heal me, Toya?
That it is, by all means, but you don't really know, right? Stop including you. Including me, it's sort of. Because sometimes, again, esports things, sometimes it doesn't really make sense. Like, you have no idea. The momentum, the crowd. And by the way, speaking of the crowd,
Too cheap.
Because people are still walking in.
It's crazy, even outside in the festival. So we're gonna get a little bit of a check-in with Alyssa to see how things are going. Alyssa, what's up?
Damn, that's a big crowd outside. God damn.
Sekali lagi kayak kita minta wave-nya ya.
Boleh ya.
Sekali lagi ya teman-teman ya. 1, 2, 3. Kalian luar biasa. Tepuk tangan dulu buat kalian.
Wow. Kagio hari ini luar biasa sekali para penontonnya. Nonton di rumah para super fans di MPL Festival luar biasa ramai ya Kagio.
Parah, aku dari siang melihat mereka yang satu-satu datang sampai akhirnya paling belakang sampai pintu depan kali Za.
Wah gila banget semuanya datang untuk melihat tim mereka bertanding dalam grand final antara RRQ melawan ONIC. Tapi kita mau cek dulu kali ya sebenarnya di sini super fansnya banyakan fans siapa sih?
Mungkin aku mau tes dari Sonic dulu kali ya.
Silakan.
Kalian yang Sonic ada? Banyak.
The base. I should have hit the base. I wanted to kill her and style on her.
Kurang semangat.
Kurang ya.
Kurang semangat.
Ini timnya mau juara dulu.
I should have sold boots. I do that.
Sekali lagi ya. What's up, Wizard?
Boleh lah ya.
Alisa kayaknya mau ngetes tim sebelah nih.
Of course. Viva!
Oh, it was like, they're like all RRQ fans, I would say. Holy shit. It's actually all RRQ fans. He said, let's go, what time is it? Nobody said ONIC time. Viva RRQ? The fucking screams. It's crazy.
Dikenain ke Alisa, aku ngeliat sampai ke atas-atas, sampai di bawah juga. Sampai, ini aku harus duduk gimana? Terlalu meriah untuk grand final kita season ini.
Luar biasa sekali. Tapi kalau dari Kagio sendiri ngeliatnya gimana nih? Udah 2 tahun nih.
Ya, ini memang namanya grand final kan Alisa ya. Jelas, namanya grand final harus...
Oh my god, that time is insane. That CC time is crazy. I just got dicked. Dick down.
Tapi 4 itu akan dimiliki oleh siapa itu yang kita masih bertanya-tanya.
Tapi di sini ke Alisa.
Why is volume still going on, man?
Di festival, aku ngeliat booth rame-rame banget juga tau.
Wah seru banget. Ada booth apa aja sih kayak bisa dikunjungin?
Ada one play. Kalau kalian mau cari MPL card ada di situ.
Betul sekali, bisa dapetin langsung kartu-kartu pro player kesayangan kalian ya. Aku kemarin udah beli 1 card pack loh.
Dapat siapa kakak?
Dapat Kyrie.
Keren. Iri.
Ada yang mau card packnya, ada yang mau? Beli ya, ditunggu, oke. Langsung aja, terus habis itu ada booth apa lagi nih Kak Gio?
Ada dunia games, itu ramai juga tuh.
Ada boothnya Kacang Sukro juga, di sana ada aktivitas juga menarik, ada boothnya Good Day, RRQ Helmet, ada juga kalau yang lagi lapar gitu ya, bisa langsung makan seblak gigi laku juga.
Benar, dan juga banyak sekali merchandise dari tim-tim yang berada di playoff.
Betul sekali Kak Gio, jadi banyak banget keseruannya. Buat yang lagi di rumah, kalau misalkan deket-deket Jakarta International Velodrome langsung aja dateng ya. Karena ini 2 sama, kamu lagi bisa menyaksikan sejarah baru dari MPL Indonesia Season 15.
Ya, walaupun memang 2 timnya udah sama-sama masuk MSC,
betul?
Tapi ada gengsi, ada pride tersendiri untuk angkat piala dong di hari ini.
Betul sekali, our royal bestie. Dan kita akan melihat mungkin sebelum kita lemparkan ke yang di dalam nih, kita coba sekali lagi wave lagi kali ya Kak Gio.
Something I need to look at the crowd. Yeah, it is the biggest region.
Oke, dalam hitungan
God never given.
3, 2, 1. Boleh dong kasih tepuk tangan untuk MPL Indonesia Season 15. Dan kita akan melihat Kak Gio apakah di dalam keseruannya sama dengan energi yang kita dapatkan di MPL Festival. So Bude Clara Monster silakan take it over.
Yes, di Jakarta International Velodrome di dalam, di Legend dan juga Mythic, Bude bersama-sama dengan semua super fans sedang menyalakan menggunakan flashlight, kita ingin mencoba sesuatu juga. Di luar sana ada wave, di dalam sini kita juga akan membuat wave yang akan mulai dari legend di atas, dari tempat kingdom, lalu setelah itu akan ke arah belakang, lalu ke belakang sana di Sonic juga kita akan melanjutkan Sonic Legend, nanti akan turun ke Mythic di area ONIC dan berakhir di arah Kingdom Mythic. Oke, setuju? Setuju? Mana dong semangatnya? Di MPL Playoff! Oke, siap ya? Kita akan langsung aja bikin wave, kita tunjukkan
It'll be a very,
kekompakan
very
dari MPL
interesting
Indonesia.
final.
Inilah dia, kita akan bikin dari Kingdom
I hope it doesn't end up 4-2.
Legend.
Go to game 7. Please go to game 7. Please. I beg. Game 7. Go Sonic.
Langsung juga
Sonic
yang di Mythic
Underground.
ini, Mythic dari ONIC. Kingdom Mythic. Dan wih, benar-benar kita bisa satu suara. Dan memang semangat juga kita bisa tunjukkan bahwa kedua tim ini membuat kita bangga. RRQ dan juga tim ONIC sama-sama mendapatkan 2 poin. Tapi kita juga ingin mendengar suara dari kedua tim. Coba kita cek ombak. Ini banyak yang percaya. Akankah RRQ di game selanjutnya? Atau akan menjadi milik ONIC? Bentar. Kingdom nggak mau ralat. Mana nih semangat
Alright,
untuk
can
RRQ?
they start the game already? I don't really.
Untuk ONIC.
I like fans and all, but you know, I'm not. I'm trying to see like the real men play. Not like the 12-hour shift blue collar workers in the crowd, but like the guys who sit in their games, their phones all day. You know what I mean?
Terus mengalir untuk Grand Final.
Those are the guys really working hard, am I right?
Game yang mendebarkan game kelima untuk RRQ Hosti dan ONIC.
Wow. The
There's
energy is
MLBB, my
electric
advertisement
on the
show.
festival with Alyssa. Did you see how many people were there?
Wow.
With Gio as well?
Thousands of people.
Thousands of people. 3,000. Maybe even more. You know, I wouldn't put it past the Kingdom and the Sonics, and even in the venue as well. It's fully packed. The turnout is crazy.
Looking like a concert with the flashlights. I was like, wow. Because we can see some of the audience members here from where we were sitting. I was like, why are they putting out their flashlights? What's going on?
It's insane. It's insane. I'm all for it. I love it. Every time RRQ gets into the playoffs, gets into the grand finals, that's the crowd we're gonna get. But ladies and gentlemen, because of that 10,000 gold difference, we are gonna give away free diamonds. So for the first 100 people, please do scan the QR code right now to get a chance to get 110 diamonds for only 1 IDR. It's basically nothing.
You know, when I scan the QR, you are the panelist. You cannot claim.
Well, tough luck.
So there's no on down.
There's no on down. There's no
inside man.
nepotism.
Yeah. It's all fair right here. If you're fast, you're gonna get it. But you better be quick though, because we had a friend, me and Mirko, had a friend of ours come here yesterday. And when it popped up over here, he took like a couple of seconds at most, scanned it, and it was too late. It says they're out.
It's too late to apologize.
I mean,
I tried to scan
considering
it. I tried
how
to scan
many
it with my
thousand people are in the venue right now, like
And they're fast, dude. They're fast.
they are. They have that retry
Like
reaction
time.
There you go.
The retro reaction. Yeah.
Retry. Oh, there's another one.
There's another.
Rewind.
I already put my phone.
Another one. Another
Come on,
one.
get to the game already,
Guys,
bro.
scan the QR if you guys want to get your hands on
He came up against
110
Thailand? Oh, yeah, man.
One
For sure.
IDR. One IDR is
Weak amplification, you got us.
one IDR.
No.
It's like
What year is it?
worthless.
You know, maybe back in like
Right?
20, 30 years ago, 1 rupiah can get you like a pencil. But this is not those days.
Is it back in your day? 'Cause
Even in our day, we're the same age. What are you talking about?
I will.
A little
no.
bit, you know, yeah, we're not the
Speak for
same
yourself.
generation here, Rashi.
Speak for yourself. But
Really.
what we can agree on is to have a good day, you should get your hands on Good Day. Bring it up, boys. Bring up the Good Day. What flavor you guys got?
My favorite, fantastic Mochaccino.
Ooh, same. Arashi, same?
Same.
All right. I'm waiting for the day we finally get our hands on the avocado delight.
The avocado one?
The avocado. The avocado. Avocado.
What are they talking about, chat?
Okay.
So boys,
This is my second battle, actually.
please enjoy it.
20-minute yap,
While I talk
basically.
about this for
They need to
a bit,
milk the
right?
finals as much as they can, bro.
Good Day is a
Desperate for views out here.
bottled coffee with a variety of delicious flavors, including the fantastic mochaccino that they're enjoying right now. There's also the original cappuccino. There's the tiramisu bliss, avocado delight, and of course.
I
the
fuck with
most
tiramisu.
groovy
I actually want
coffee.
the tiramisu. I haven't had some in a while.
So I gotta ask, do you guys
How
like
long
the
is this?
cappuccino
Yeah,
better or
did I? Hello.
the groovy cookies more?
Is it really that I like both?
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Well, I think me and Miko, we're cookie people.
Cookie people.
We've been very vocal about that since week one. Like, oh, we like this cookie. This cookie thing is kind of unique. We're cookie people.
Cookie people. Okay, okay. I agree though. I enjoy the groovy cookies.
Hey, let's go.
But of course, with the groovy cookies, you're already having a good day. Obviously, you don't want that day to be ruined with lag. So to get stable connections, please do check out IndyHome by Telkomsel, because with the IndyHome package G21, it is offering speeds of up to 100 Mbps for just 375k IDR. So subscribe now on the My Telkomsel app, or of course check it out on the official website tcell.id/nacional.
Thank you.
Yeah, I use it as a streamer at home.
Exactly.
100 Mbps. That's fast, Rashi.
It's really fast. I mean, the previous game. Oh, okay.
That was
Ouchies to ONIC.
relatively fast.
10 minutes and 50 something seconds, I think.
10 minutes and 54 seconds,
Yeah.
to be exact. Exacto mundo. But to be exact with your hair care,
Okay.
Head and Shoulders is the solution for you. Move on to Head and Shoulders to wipe out 100% of wet and itchy dandruff. Plus, there's also itch protection with the exclusive
For the drafts? Yeah, right. I'll do new poll for route 2.
Whether
Game 5
you're
wiener.
more of a minty guy or you're more of a lemon guy,
Game
Head and
5
Shoulders
wiener.
is the choice for you. Plus, taking a look at that hair cam, man, that's what you get, guys.
Chevin's in the building.
CITB. That's Chevin in the building, Goliath.
Yeah, because every time he loves to see like
The beautiful
person
hair.
using the hair.
The beautiful hair.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I heard he's trying to grow out his hair as well.
Oh.
Maybe like, you know, get
He can be the model.
maybe he wants like a man bun.
A man bun.
All right, so I mean, a guy's got to go through that phase at some point or another, right? I mean, Gotti had a man bun phase,
I had that phase.
the Aaron Yeager phase,
Unfortunately.
unfortunately.
Well, we actually have confirmation right now.
Yep, RRQ gonna be on the second pick.
Oh, Onyx. So Onyx up no.
Oh, no.
Onyx up to second.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right,
RQ
well.
still on blue side.
So, that's the deal here. Interesting. We were thinking that the red side is going to be critical for RRQ to get victory because of the fanny factor. But it turns out right now, even when they're on first pick, they're finding ways to make it work, man. They're getting some of these picks that really works against what ONIC is doing. But they've already shown the Benedetta card. ONIC will definitely react right now, make adjustments. So can they do the same thing, have the same kind of success, especially in that early game that has been so important?
Adjustments will be made as we get into game number 5 of this best of 7. Might be going all the way. We'll see who gets this next point. Ladies and gentlemen, drafting phase.
Drafting phase. YSS ban? Is that first 3?
25 series. RRQ on.
First 3 YSS ban.
That's the adjustment, ladies and gentlemen. ONIC chip.
What the hell?
And YSS. So Farsa still left open. Kalea open.
What the actual hell?
There's so
What?
many heroes that are available to pick up here.
It's the
I'm wondering what they're cooking with that one.
Earlier, but RRQ, they understand.
First
they
3
know what
YSS
they
ban.
need. They go for the Kalea, but ONIC for sure have countermeasures for this decision. They go for the Farsa, but they get that Baksha that was not banned out. Now this was what Colios was talking about. Is it gonna be a utility jungler showdown? And if it is, you know, then the mid lanes, the gold lanes, everyone has to chip in to do more damage because sustain is what that jungle utility brings to the team.
That's why you will look at the Baksha. I think Kimi is like maybe out of option for RRQ mid laner right now. But
Kalea's up. Surprised no one's on. I was only first pick them. Sorry, I keep forgetting Sakura and Kalea.
Might be a good or wise option for RRQ if they want to pick it right.
I swear at this point, like Sakura is more recognizable than the actual Kalea picture.
Yeah, actually.
Or like you just think that's Kalea.
Against the Barca, right? Well, not exactly the easiest kind of game.
Joy, pretty strong. Wait, they're actually going to the Basha this time.
So they go for the Joy.
Is this Kyrie Basha though? Is the question.
The Baksha could go somewhere else, and then the Fredrin might be coming.
Is it Kyrie Basha?
With a Farsa as your damage output in the back line, that's a real possibility here.
That's still a flex here, right? Let's see here, last pick for the side of ONIC. What do they need? Against this sort of composition, I think you would want to secure another Earth. Okay, at least this time, Severo can be more active with this Earth.
A lot of security available as well, more sustain. And again, sustain has been so important due to how fast these fights are going. Whether you're the EXP lane, the mid lane, or the gold lane, whatever kind of sustain you can get, I think both teams really want, especially with this pick-off gameplay, this outplay duel happening between the players of both teams.
Why do you think the Granger pops up here? We haven't seen the Granger in the past few games, and finally, we get to see it. Big prio earlier on, but in this particular series, not so much. More so for Iritel.
Maybe it's because of the Baksha. Because from the perspective of the, like, if you want to play the front to back gameplay, I think Granger is...
The front to back gameplay, gamble play.
Because of the Rhapsody, Dap Sonata, can like poking the utility jungler very well.
They made it work last game, right? It was combined with the far
side. Both comps are pretty solid
we'll get
so far. Yeah, it comes out. And CC. Oh yeah, because they have the Basha, they can put Basha jungle. They're banning like XP, this their damage that are annoying. They might ban Basha. They'll probably ban Masha next.
We've seen RRQ execute.
I ban Masha next, probably.
Might try and do the same thing, and the last thing they want is for Wins to be on a pick that can survive. They can be annoying and escape from a lot of these big plays. So RRQ now, after banning with the CC, actually because they're betting out the CC and not picking it, that's an interesting decision. That
they can't pick it. They have Joy.
For something beefy later on, either in the EXP lane or the room.
Because technically Phobius is still open.
Yeah, but it can be denied by ONIC if they want to pick it.
True. With the glue ban as well, that might be exactly what ONIC are trying to do. Ban away the matchup against the glue and then get that Phobius. Just like that, it's a nasty front to back, dude. Although, it's also a very small amount of magical damage with the Harriet and the Farsa and the Baksha. ONIC's damage might be a bit too one-dimensional.
Good sniff though. Yeah, I think they know that what you mentioned, right? Physical damage is lacking. Hayabusa banned out. I think ONIC, they will approach this game like they did first game. Leave Kyrie 0 last, right? They picked up the Lancelot for the first game last pick, so I think their approach is going to be the same. So that's going to be the Baksha roam, I feel like. Now, just be a DXP. Don't overthink it. Phobius should be the... Oh, okay.
What?
Baksha Lutfi again then. They're denying Edox hero.
Oh, yes, they're just actually taking the heroes.
Still could go Kyrie.
That's funny.
Yeah, Lutfi can use like the
so Kyrie jungle. I'll say actually they can still slap at XP. It's not guaranteed.
It's still a flex.
It's still a flex.
Main point, Baksha is still a flex.
Yep.
RRQ. Seeing this, how do they
still a flex. It's actually a really well played draft from ONIC. I like how they changed their draft now.
Yeah.
Because they just don't know what Kyrie's gonna go.
Mid lane though, against the Farsa, this is the problem here. Not a lot of heroes have been able to match the Farsa in trio. The Valen, possible.
Kimmy here though.
Oh,
Which I was made for.
But now, I love to see if Lutfi is using Arlot, because Arlot can go to the back line. It's hard to be aimed by the Granger.
Bene?
Probably Bene or Masha.
Bene
is the counter of... Yeah, Masha is free right now.
Masha.
If they lack physical damage, yeah, then Masha is gonna be great. Oh, Ling.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking he's gonna pick someone like Ling.
Right.
They're literally just waiting to see how the comp turned out. So,
that's a lot of flexibility.
ooh, it's just let's see if RRQ can pull off an assassin. They haven't been so lucky with doing it. So who knows?
We're gonna throw it over to our casters to bring you the next game in the Royal Derby Grand Finals.
Rex, Regum K on with the equalizer. And now they stand tall on the face of the Sky Kings. This time, retaliation is their middle name. They will not bow down to the Sky Kings. And this might determine who gets number 3, who gets the tournament point. Into Land of Dawn we go. Into game number 5, RRQ Hoshi against ONIC Esports.
ONIC Esports. I get it, like P Sports. P Sports.
Welcome to Land of Dawn. Will it be ONIC or will it be RRQ?
Esports.
Secure match point first.
Take a look at the drafts now. We were calling the Masha to come in, right?
Yeah.
A Masha or a
Hilda.
Hilda. So they picked up the Ling instead. So they flexed this box, on towards Lutpi, XP lane. And it's gonna be Kyrie with his special as well, the Ling, right, in his hands. But the Tigreal, you had
The Kyrie
some,
special.
Concerned comments about this Tigreal.
Actually, I kind of like it. It's
Nah, I
just,
think
it
He
depends
Boy
on how
is
they
much
play.
more suited for a Tigreal than anything else.
Picking off
Like
the
honestly,
fight.
he's been playing like a Tigreal, trying to make plays and whatnot, and it just has not looked good.
Pull yourself together. He
So I
knows
like
what he's
him
gonna do
doing
with the
that a lot
chaos.
more.
He knows just how much pick-up potential they have with the burst damage. Usually you need Kalea to be comboed in with someone that can insta-kill. I don't think Eve and Granger by themselves can insta-kill, but together, yeah, that's pretty much an insta-kill.
Especially when Toy has his Sky Piercer stacks.
Yeah, they don't really have a guarantee one shot with the Kalea. That's gonna be bad if they can't burst.
Together, you know he wants that cooldown.
Man, Granger's HP is so low that regen does so much for him.
If he has to. And for ONIC, it stands the tower at Farsa. So it's a very, very strong pick for him as well. You know, Keyboy will help to alleviate the pressure up into towards the mid lane. So Tsukin is here, they might party, but as of now, it's Keyboy backing up. So the Ling pick, right, against this lineup that RRQ has, I think it has its own difficulties.
Oh, for sure. Again, Tyron on the Phobius already. It wasn't right like the Phobius was hidden, right? They saw the Phobius for RRQ, yet they picked the Ling into it. That's why I was so confident and saying this is going to be a Baksha in the jungle. But it seems like for ONIC,
They're just giving this for the blue, huh?
Too risky to contest for Turtle 1 with a
Giving it. Keyboy has to flicker or he's dead.
Keyboy flickering out to safety, an early win for RRQ, but at least Ling gets purple.
2 losses though for ONIC. They lost
Loopy.
that spell, that flicker on the turtle as well.
Oh, go on, Rids, go on. Right.
Might get caught,
No?
but
Guess not. I guess Rids, he still has ult.
just yet. So now it's back to basics.
Probably
back to
wasted.
farming. The Ling is gonna need 2 items to at least beat.
Stealing small
beat
camps,
threat.
love to see it.
And as of now, he's just focused on farming. And RRQ, they know they have to shut this Ling down. So Tsukin is there, they might look for a pick off.
There we go. Tsunami slam with a Keyboy.
Yep, goodbye, Keyboy. Oh! Nice! I think I Sans. Cabrera looking for a plan, Edoc. And he's not gonna get it. Loopy's actually just dead. Wow, well played, RQ.
No win for ONIC. Nothing, nada on the board. It's all RRQ.
Well played.
With everything that they can have, 1.7.
Good job going Keyboy right away. Keyboy no flicker. Just easy target.
The early game.
You have to ask yourself now, if you're ONIC, why did we fight?
Looking bad for ONIC. Because they don't have, like, their 2 frontliners, Loopy and Keyboy. If they're, like, squishy enough to get bursted by Kalea and follow up, it's be really bad. Because only Farsight can really counter.
There's absolutely no reason for them to be fighting.
If they go on Keyboy. Like, Loopy can't do anything. Good respect flicker. I like that. That runs right away flicker. You did not want to risk at all having to save his flicker. Did not think about it instantly. That's something I gotta do more often. So I like seeing people do it.
Edoc has completed his Hunter Strike, so that's just gonna speed up his process into getting the Sky Piercer at the burst damage, at the burst potential, and the kill threat for RRQ grows even stronger. For ONIC, it's for them waiting the timers on Kyrie to get at least that Berserker's Fury, to get at least that Haasklaus maybe if he wants to, and even on Sans because this Farsa can't burst down just yet. Turtle though, the hands of RRQ. Lippy will be there to screen the players of RRQ. Together, they will stand strong as ONIC. They have no choice but to fight this.
Dark wave from it down already.
You're in. Going into it.
San's gonna be popped as well.
B-boy. They're just giving.
Should be free and will be free. Traded for nothing on the board.
It's kind of bad, bro.
Tempo up top as Kyrie is sent.
It's like, I just don't...
Clear it out. I think
Link's very good versus Granger Eve.
Like the
But, like...
purple?
Yeah, I think it did.
Okay.
He'll have to wait till Edok ults someone
But yeah, at least for Kyrie,
to go in.
to get that purple buff like we mentioned, and he has that shove up top.
No, Sutsujin got it.
Sutsujin, so it's denied. Excuses for that. And now, it's ONIC. Again, trying to...
ONIC does have a lot more engage versatility, though. Versatility.
Minimum, he has that side lane pressure in the hands of the Ling,
Well,
right?
not really. Like, takes the big engage, but Parsec and Paul very easily. Loopy is just nice. They're not gonna chase. Loopy, come on, man. What are you doing? You're literally 1 HP. Oh, and you're just dead. B-boy. One point trade. Edok is dead. He's Vero not in a good spot though. Is gonna die. Yep. Viren is gonna dodge. Oh! Good flicker. Oh, Sutsujin. Yeah, just get one and get out. Don't greed. Low-key, he could have committed for Sans and Brins would have gotten picked, but whatever.
They bring the fight on towards ONIC time and time again.
It was risky anyway. Be well.
He has to concede a lot of the losses coming in from RRQ.
It does look kind of over.
And now RRQ.
Because, well, nah, it looks really over, bro. It's a 4K gold in 6 minutes. It looks really over, chat. It looks really over.
But at least he is able to build that push. He's able to at least reel in a response from RRQ. When he's pushing the side lanes, RRQ needs to respond. And it's mostly, so far, Dyron on towards that task to be there. Tsunami Slam.
Again now.
Dude, I just don't like... Oh, nice. Yep. They just can't win a fight, bro. ONIC cannot win a fight. I don't like this playstyle of letting just Kyrie perma-farm. Like, he's not gonna carry. It's not that kind of meta anymore. Like, Haya, like Kyrie Haya, Kyrie Joy, Kyrie Ling, it's all just perma-farming. Like, your gold lane doesn't get an opportunity to farm because you're taking all the farm and you're splitting, you're getting all the like side lane gold. And then your team just can't team fight. Like Kyrie's getting nothing out of it, like, or whatever. I hate this. I thought it was gonna be Kyrie, Basha, jungle, and I was like, okay, yeah, that's a good attempt. They're gonna change up a bit, but it's doing the same shit. Just Kyrie farm side lane.
At least their damage is starting to hurt, right? It's a
like that really only works if you outdraft to where your team can survive without you, but like, they really can't.
They can still bank on the cope that is scaling.
Oh.
Wow, what a read on the jump. Outplays him, has the flicker, but he does not have any more resources to go in. They gotta respect.
Yeah, so like, hey, Tigger can actually ult before the Kalea connects, so it's well played. What Kalea has to do is she has to flicker ult. So she gets the animation where she's CC immune, and Tigger can't react. He can't do a second skill jump unless he flickers with the second skill hop. So that's instantaneous.
Overextending, the implosion was popped as well.
That was well played with the B-boy.
Two items on the Ling.
Is it the draft? Was it after ONIC dominating to winning, losing now? It's a lot of draft. It's a lot of draft and how they play with the comps they're drafting. The first 2 games, they just had better drafts to where Kyrie could farm and they would still win team fights, like with or without him. But they're getting like outdrafted to where they need to actually play as a team or play comps that are more team fight oriented, but they're not. They're playing Ling, just perma-farming side lane, hoping his team can survive without him, but then they just lose every single turtle.
From this place, at home is Lemon. Awaiting favorite for the prosperity of the kingdom.
Look at Lemon, bottom right. Would be dead. I wonder how many viewers Lemon has in his watch party. Oh, ONIC actually fighting something. Kyrie will get Toy, but everyone else in ONIC will die. But that is a kill for Kyrie. That is a kill for Kyrie. Edok will not be checking that bush.
Does not sense this. So that's Kyrie going home. They're having to be taken down. So Lord now, hands of RRQ, 5k gold lead, dwindling slowly.
Look at Lemon.
They can't really distance themselves. As of now,
35K. About Jonathan.
Lead. It's gonna just pull up pretty fast. As of the late game.
Only 11K, wow.
Also has
I thought Jonathan had a lot more viewers once. Did he stop watch partying or what? He's been watch partying. I guess just mostly on the stream. Flicker ults onto Loopy? Oh, Keyboy, 3-man implosion. Baron, or Edog will live still actually. Loopy is dead as well. No frontline alive for ONIC.
What a crazy set, but
Mirko's screaming Keyboy is just so iconic, it's funny.
Kyrie watches in dismay as once again he does not have a piece of the pie. He hasn't been joining the fight. All he has been doing.
Not enough damage at all, yeah. Sans not enough alone.
That's what he can do. Because one set from RRQ just dismantles the entire lineup of ONIC. Look at the tsunami slams. Look at the Phobius just jumping around. And for the Ling, this is
like he's ignoring the Ling lane, just winning without it. So it's like, and Ling, man, he's barely keeping up in gold. Like not even keeping up, but like trying his best to keep up.
Going to 11.
I think Ling at 3 items can actually do something, but will it matter? Who knows?
Oh my lord, Toy with the pokes, Rhapsodies, and Death Sonatas. Bottom lane cleared out.
There's no point picking the Basha to flex like this. The Basha's supposed to win early game so you can like hard win, but then you pick it and then you never fight a turtle, and then your team lose. Eh. See, Edog made the same exact mistake. I thought he learned by now. He can't do that because Keyboy would just react. He has to flicker jump, so it instant knocks up. Birds is dead, by the way. Or he has to just flicker ults.
From Kai, it might have just saved him the game. Kyrie, he gets that kill to Rins, and that was Severo. Courtesy of him. The burst damage is there. His Force popped as well.
Force, Decision missed actually. This is bad for RRQ. They need to run. Kyrie still has the ult. Might be looking. Feather airship goes out. Kyrie has no blue. They can't fight.
There's something fishy going around.
Still a 7K lead.
You know deep down that killer instinct in the blood of Kyrie.
But Kyrie is a threat to the backline. He actually does damage once he has 3 items. So he can kill Toy and Rins. Toy's probably the easiest kill because he's Puri. But yeah, like if Edog's gotta stop doing that, man. Don't do that. You have to either walk up to him and press ult with flicker or flicker engage. He can't just like try to jump on Keyboy. Keyboy will always be able to counter with his ult.
Again, re-aggressing with his Force. He knows that he could kill, or rather take down Rins as well. Kyrie to the rescue. He was quite late. He had to recall from down bottom. Thankfully enough, they were able to sweep down Rins as well.
This is the same cope that, you know, ONIC Philippines were using up against TLPH in a lot of the games in the Grand Finals where they had a Ling and a Harriet. They would always be able to bank on late game.
Late game is going to be the main focus for ONIC. Again and again, the Ling will become a menace when the late game does arrive, but will that late game be there for ONIC, right? They have to hold as of now. Keyboy might look for a moment.
Dyron walks up. Keyboy.
Dyron going crazy right now. Just doing stuff. Keyboy is gonna get cancelled. Can't even cast it in the closure. Loopy and Keyboy are just dead. Is this endable? Or are they just gonna go Lord? Mid bot, low-key is pushable. They're not gonna do it though. Just gonna go Lord. I'm surprised actually. I thought they would do like mid bot, try to go for something. Nah, discipline. It's fine.
I think Katja and Hilo should just be permanently banned out. RRQ are really capitalizing here with the Phobius on Dyron, with the Kalea on Edog. It hasn't looked this
Banfo
good
and Kalea.
Season 9 for RRQ. You gotta put the driver in the right car, right? You can't make them ride a motorcycle.
The Phobius ban is good actually. To help them win turtle.
A good car.
Don't force
Dyron probably MVP this game.
To climb a tree.
Crazy dude.
Words to go by and words to live by.
Went crazy. Especially when he like went top. Just kills Severo.
To have to put Edog on a box, or Dyron on a passive hero.
And that's what ONIC have been trying to do too. They've been trying to play with their comfort, Kai on the assassin. But as we get to
this is gonna be like a fucking is this gonna be like what we did in finals? 2-0 down, come back, reverse sweep.
No.
Yeah.
Shit. Maybe. Oh my god. It's GG. It's GG. See, finally he did. Edog did it right. He did the flicker jump. Keyboy can't react at that point. He is actually gonna kill, but it doesn't matter. Game's over. GG. Damn! Goddamn! Damn! Goddamn!
RRQ are a step closer.
Goddamn!
For reclaiming the throne that was once theirs. Bang! 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 From Toy.
This looks like.
Raise your banners.
I looks bad for ONIC.
RRQ one step closer to our mortality. The Sky Kings in disbelief. Showing
Why do they ban a YSS first 3? Like, I think you're better off going versus the YSS than anything else. RRQ is such a sound strategy with their draft. What they do is like they're comfortable with tank jungle, so you have to worry about that. But then if you go tank jungle to take it away from them, they go YSS, because YSS isn't going to be pressured as hard by the tank jungle. Like, what you want to do with RRQ is force them to play assassin, but then you're also playing assassin, like, and you're not going to pick like I think they should just ban the Fred Rasha. They didn't ban the Lucas one game and they didn't go Lucas, but is the Lucas really harder to deal with at this point? I don't know.
Of what has made them so strong as well.
Play is also doing a lot for RRQ. I feel like ONIC knows how to play verse, or like not play verse. When RRQ play Clay, the fuck, I don't know. No, like RRQ's just doing better in Clay than ONIC was. Both teams when play Clay, try to fucking them up. Maybe they ban it. RRQ's doing good ban the Benang though. The Benang was helping a lot for ONIC. They realized it's one of their like core heroes. They banned it.
It is his comfort, but RRQ they go with what works with them.
They have gone too greedy. We called it out here at least before, you know, we got into the game. I shook my head when I saw the Ling. Yes, it's a comfort pick, but you got to play through your strengths right now, and they've given all the strengths to RRQ without taking what's theirs. Look, Peon carries.
Well, Eterna, how is Goni holding up over there in the panel desk?
Yeah, at this point, just like Kyrie play a tank jungle, bro, and how will we play damage XP? Lupi is like actually really good on damage XP.
We're at championship point, baby. RRQ reeking up the 3 points in a row. Man, RRQ, slow starters, but they're fired up. They finally come back to their winning conditions, and even us on the panel, as we took a look at the final moments of the drafts, we were wondering, is the flexibility a little bit too much for ONIC?
Seems like it was. It was. Then again, RRQ just displayed, I think, just perfect execution once again from that early. The question that we thought from game one, we got the early game, what's next mid game? They have secured that mid game transition again in this game, and it showed that ONIC, they were behind early till the end.
Yeah, like when I said when we do the opening, right? RRQ need to do their homework. It's the early game because from the second day, I think they are rarely got the early game. But now, look at this. After the third game until the game number 5, they got all of the early game. Even they took ONIC very well.
Man, sorry. Man, Kingdom in the venue.
Tricky move.
It's wild. What about you, Arash?
I'm trying to stay composed here. Let's be real. The moment that play happened, the final sequence, I was yelling. Make no mistake, I am excited. But you gotta calm down, bro. You gotta calm down. This is esports after all.
He doesn't want to curse it. He doesn't want to curse his
It's
team.
Mobile Legends.
It's a big win. It's a true win, though, Arashi.
He's trying to bait. Arashi, you gonna take the bait?
Now I'm gonna bring the attention to Dyron here, the player of the game. Oh boy. Look at the draft, man. It's almost like ONIC tried to go flexible, and RRQ, this is a full comfort. Obvious for the Dyron as well as the rest of the picks as well. This is the highlights presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
Game 6, yep. We're going on to Game 6.
On the Joy,
Game 6 wiener.
Toy on the Granger. This is like full
Big
comfort.
Game 6
Even on the
wiener.
Kalia as well. It just works out so
What day
well,
is it
man.
today,
They
bro?
just seem to understand where they can actually push
Sunday.
the tempo even more, and the pace, the amount of fights and
I'll go to
skirmishes
the
they
gym
were
tomorrow,
forcing
I
onto
think.
ONIC was crazy. There was no time to go for long, drawn-out setups when the fights just keep going on like this.
Leon is just too expensive, man. I feel like in this series is still at 100% win rate when picked. So yeah, I think that is the #1 homework for ONIC next game.
Okay,
What
I'm gonna order food. I'm hungry.
Because
What do we order, chats? What do I order? What do I order?
When they do not pick it up and give it to RRQ, they lose. So again, it's going to be a very expensive hero here in the next game. But yeah, again, just perfect execution. Still, slight mistake here and there were made from the side of RRQ, but this was the final blow. Oh.
Yeah. He got Sans as the high ground defender to clear the minion, and that's it. You don't need your roam or even your XP laner to start the team fight, to create the momentum. Even as the mid laner, you can start it.
Yeah, the fact that you can take the Parsa out of the equation before using any of the engage ultimates, and you can burn the Purify too, by the way. Sansa was forced to use it. Didn't help him at all. But the fact that happened, he can eat up once again, just goes in there, gets an engage started, and the player of the game, Dyron himself, went in and just bashed Savero down, dude. Like, Savero really wasn't allowed a lot of space in this game at all. Anytime he
I call this BS. This is AI.
Barrel through and stand in it so dominantly that he's forced to back away.
That's why the U pick for the counter against the Harith is just so expensive, because as soon as you put down that real world manipulation box, it's so difficult for the Harith to entry into the team fight because of the slow and of course the DPS that's already, you know, surpassed.
If ONIC loses, I'm doing another membership. Thanks, man.
RRQ was having. It's really great stuff from RRQ.
Door.
Yes, the harmony, the synchronization.
If you guys haven't already, appreciate very much if you like the stream, sub as well, all that good stuff. Appreciate all the support. It is 9 a.m. I've been up since 4 a.m. I did take like a 4-hour nap to help me stay up for this, but yeah, basically been up all night. So I would appreciate any support. Like and subs. Likes and subs.
Yep. Need to think our switching the side is really necessary. Or they want to like change their strategy. Even
it's a buy one get one free at Pizza Hut. That's kind of like pizza. I'm not trying to eat pizza. It's way too unhealthy.
Kyrie can go directly to the back line like.
What's like not super unhealthy that I can order, bro?
Even though things are just going well for them, they should make sure to keep all their bases covered. They know. They understand.
It's so sad because I could just drive to like a Subway, which is 5 minutes away. But I don't think I make it back for the game.
For the Tigreal to turn things around, but because of they know how they.
Do I just like thug it out and then do that afterwards?
I mean, we saw
might do that.
2 or 3 plays made by Keyboy, and none of
I just don't eat, and then after the stream is done, I drive to Subway, get a sandwich. It's like a lot cheaper.
And it's so crazy because literally only one person from RRQ brought Purify.
Yeah.
And it didn't matter. Absolutely no opportunity for Keyboy to make those plays on heroes that he's usually known to make on, right?
Yeah.
These momentum-based heroes, the Tigreal, just didn't have a loophole at all in this game.
RRQ does not allow that play, quote-unquote, play to happen. Props to them again, but I do want to shout that minute 8, Susujin, second item, Holy Crystal. That's already significant damage that Susujin can bring to the table. And that's already like, yeah, I'm sure ONIC, they knew that, okay, Susujin, we need to stay away from Susujin. That's why RRQ mid-game spike again, so crucial, minute 8.
Yep. That's why Suns is facing a very hard time.
Yeah.
Because a lot of heroes can do dive to Suns itself.
Yeah.
And that's why it can trigger his Purify easily, even without using the reward manipulation, the Tsunami Slam.
Yeah. I really think I'm inclined to agree with Connie a bit more right here, that it seems like the way they're really able to get so much success and enable everyone is by overwhelming the reaction time of even a team like ONIC. Because you saw that
whenever I watch ONIC match for your stream, they always lose. I better switch. Come on, man. Yeah, it's my bad, my bad. My bad, I guess.
But look at this game right here. When ONIC are forced to deal with the Yeve damage, with the pull come from the Granger, with the Phobius that's just diving in.
The Club World Cup, I don't know what that is. Sorry.
Always waiting on the wings, looking for a chance to go in. You can see that Susujin had a lot of better moments here when he's able to get in after all of the resources already used up. And it's like more, it just makes it a lot easier for him to execute on his more calculated style instead of his instinctual style.
That's why there's a point to be made for player of the game for a lot of these different players.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I think finally, if you guys aren't aware, how we choose the player of the game is usually by vote. So whoever is working both from the Indo desk and the Indo caster desk and the English desk, we all vote, but the votes have been so mixed is quite insane. But
Yeah.
we're gonna go and check in with Bude Clara Mongstar once again before we head into the next game.
Di tengah-tengah ketegangan dari super fans, di sini Kingdom lagi pada happy karena satu langkah lagi mereka bisa mendapatkan kemenangan di Grand Final ini. Lihat betapa menyalanya dari Kingdom.
Let's go for the game, bro.
Dan kalau dari sisi Kingdom,
Basha actually uses that game. It is useless because you need to play for early game. You pick Basha, and then you don't play. You don't win those turtles. It's gonna be a useless pick. They picked it they picked it solely to flex, but the flex didn't even pay off. Like putting Kyrie up the what did that do? Should just had Basha jungle, honestly.
halo. Boleh disapa-sapa. Biasa kita ngeliat Deden tuh di live stream.
Oh, this is Vin?
Oh ya benar.
Hari
Biasanya di
ini
live stream.
No, not Vin. Clay.
Khusus kah?
Ya pengen nonton grand
Play.
final aja sih. Ya.
Terus sendirian, Lemon nggak diajak?
Next time kali ya, aku ajak ya. Next time.
Harus ya, janji ya. Ditungguin nih. Tapi dengan kamu melihat RRQ di season 15 ini di Grand Final, tempat di mana cukup bersejarah harusnya dari kamu.
Bersejarah banget tempatnya di sini. Untuk aku ya.
Season 13.
Season 13, iya benar.
Tapi gagal di play-in.
Gagal. Mungkin ada beberapa yang ingat tentang Luoyi di sini kejadiannya. Benar.
Luoyi Deden from Bogor.
Betul.
Oke, nanti kita play kali ya. Tapi Deden, kalau season ini kayaknya beda banget ya. Karena udah sampai Grand Final. Gimana sih kamu ngelihat tim RRQ di season 15 ini?
Season 15 ini penuh anak-anak muda.
Game 7.
Generasi baru. Player-player baru.
Game 6. Come on, ONIC.
Kalau ngomongin
Win this game,
tentang
please.
generasi
Game
baru,
7, please. Please.
ngomongin tentang Rins. Yang mana dia menempati posisimu terdahulu. Dan sekarang udah 2 season dia berada di RRQ. Ngelihat perkembangan Rins. Dari Deden sendiri. Dari Clay. Gimana ngelihatnya?
Perkembangannya ya seperti anak muda, gameplay yang agresif, terus, masih panas, masih haus akan juara gitu. Kayak gitu sih.
Haus akan juara,
Ya, haus akan
spiritnya dan gameplaynya tentu darah muda tuh agak berbeda berarti.
Iya, young blood.
Young blood.
Ya.
Tapi lawan mereka sekarang veteran. Dari tim ONIC, kita tahu dari Royal Bestie ini nggak hanya dari musim ini, udah bermusim-musim bahkan dari zamanmu.
Ya.
Gimana sih ngelihat dari season ke season sampai pada akhirnya season 15, bedanya Royal Bestie zaman dulu dan sekarang?
Sekarang apa ya, nggak ada bedanya sebenarnya, sama aja, cuma muka-muka playernya aja yang beda.
Muka-muka
We're trying to say we're telling 4-0. I didn't think it'd be a 4-0. I was hoping it wouldn't be either. I'm lucky. I'm glad it's not.
Ini nih yang akan menuju ke
Much more interesting this way.
Wow. Prediksimu bener nggak 2 tim ini?
Kalau dilihat, iya bener sih prediknya.
Dari awal?
Ya, dari awal.
Season.
Sementara dari akhir regular season sih. Pas ONIC udah bangkit-bangkit. Pas Yep, tolongin Yep. Nah, itu langsung kelihatan tuh.
Kalau itu baru di situ
Baru kelihatan. Ya.
Kalau dari RRQ kelihatannya dari kapan tuh?
Oleh RRQ kan dilihat dari week 1 sampai week 9 ya. Konsisten. Jadi harusnya udah kelihatan sih kalau RRQ cocok.
Dari awal sudah terlihat.
Iya, betul.
Dan kedua tim ini, tim Indonesia akan beradu nih di internasional. Apa nih, kamu kan juga pernah membawa nama Indonesia juga ke ajang internasional. Apa nih
Please translate.
harapan terhadap dua tim yang akan mewakili Indonesia? Pesan-pesan mungkin dan juga momen MSC terakhirmu juga dikenang itu.
I don't play another brawl game
Grand
though.
Final loh.
I'm gonna chill for the next game.
Karena yang bikin kalah
I think brawl games like low-key making me tired. I'd rather just sit here and read chat and watch nothing.
Pelajaran sih inget aja ya.
That's
Kita dulu
like better,
player
I guess.
lamanya inget tower itu penting guys.
Itu
Kayak gitu.
Itu aja. Singkat, padat, jelas.
Ya, yang penting tower sih.
Oke.
Tower yang bikin menang.
Tower yang bikin menang. Harus diingat, satu hal yang membuat menang. Tower, turret, harus didapatkan.
Betul.
Betul. Dan kita akan melanjutkan game di sini. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan mungkin? Clay udah datang jauh-jauh ke sini dari Bogor. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan mungkin?
Mungkin dulu gua di sini punya kenangan buruk, semoga gua nonton sekarang punya kenangan baik lah.
Amin. Semua Kingdom tentu langsung bersorak amin. Thank you banget udah di sini. Semoga bisa terwujud. Tapi ada yang nggak seneng nih di ujung sana, di sebelah sana. Langsung berdoa jangan. Coba dong. Mana nih semangatnya dari Sonic? Sonic masih semangat, mereka masih ingin memberikan dukungan karena mereka masih punya harapan. Begitu pula dengan RRQ untuk mengubah histori dari musim-musim sebelumnya. Jadi kita akan langsung lanjutkan saja ke game berikutnya. Inilah dia match point untuk RRQ. Bagaimana game selanjutnya? Silakan panelis.
Thank you so much, Bude. A little bit of a check-in with Deden from Bogor, or Clay, a previous RRQ player. If you guys just tuned in to the MLBB MPL ID scene. What was that before? Why are you no longer Zen?
He's Zen mode.
I was trying to control
You wanna go
the
back?
emotions.
You want to go back to Zen?
We're on podcast. We have to.
Why are you controlling your emotions? Do you not have faith that RQ will win?
How is
MPL?
That logic does not check out, my guy. What are you trying to say?
This is what happens when you have a panel with a Kingdom and a Sonic.
Yes, sir.
It's gonna be a little bit chaotic. But because of the results of that previous game, a 10,000 gold difference, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are giving away free diamonds. Thank you so much, GoPay. 110
Free diamonds, guys.
diamonds are
Get
up
your
for grabs
diamonds.
for only RP1 or 1 IDR for the first 100 people. So go ahead, scan the QR. You guys deserve it. You've tuned in for the past few games.
Yeah.
Are we on game 6 now?
We are
Indeed, game 6.
3-2, game 6.
All right. And you know, a little bit of a
Come on, Kyrie, game 7. Anyone can win. I just want a game 7.
Oh, okay, my favorite.
All right, we get to open up the MPL cards.
Pick a packet.
There's 4. So
Anyone
you can get
wins.
one
Just make it a
each.
game 7, please.
I'll take this
I'm
one.
gonna be the last.
Like super heat.
Let's see if we're lucky. Do we just open it at the same time?
No, save the bet for last. Okay.
I'm gonna open.
How do you open it?
Just open.
You
It's
just
not that deep.
You just go with the.
So aggressive.
Oh, I got Tadera.
Whoa, hang on a second.
Ooh. All right.
You got something?
Oh, you're
Arashi got
lucky.
something?
You're lucky.
Nah.
Okay.
Is there actual like rarities to that thing?
Okay.
You kind of need it there.
I nearly swore in broadcast.
Uh-oh.
Miracle's gonna be mad at me.
Uh-oh.
Let's go. We show?
Yeah,
show.
I'll show. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Trading cards is pretty cool though.
okay.
Not gonna lie.
Moreno.
Oh, you got Yaskio.
The Ghost of Jakarta
Oh my God, can we
with the
trade?
signature.
Oh my god.
I got a.
Trade?
I got a.
Hey, opening like
Okay, let's check
Pokemon
the tier
card?
list.
That's the idea.
A little bit of a refresher of what we got.
That is the idea.
All right.
I got. Okay, I got the B tier Tadera. That's the picture, literally.
Ah, okay.
Oh, is it like different tiers to each player?
I know that's so cool.
Oh, I thought. Okay,
All right,
that's.
Rashi, what's your highest?
I got tier.
I guess it's cause like it'd just be kind of fucked of them to be like, oh yeah, this player is objectively better than this player in terms of like tiers, even though it's like that is true, but they're not like the league isn't gonna do that. So it's just different tiers of players, like different cards.
Actually.
So it makes sense, but
So
And then I
three
got the
Funny.
whole
only Arashi.
Navi team.
All right.
Oh, you're lucky, Arashi. You know what that means.
Means
$25.
means
Somebody will win.
Exactly.
What?
But that'd be cool if they were do willing to like international, but they wouldn't do that.
What do you mean?
What do you mean,
What do we
Arashi?
mean?
Like way too much
Who
money.
will win though? That's gonna be
Nice
the
card.
question.
Like what payoff?
It is. It is.
Got Luke.
It got some.
Cool thing,
It
though.
got some
I like
curves in
that.
it. So
Yep.
sexy looking card.
Like I would, I find like I would collect the
Oh,
one
okay,
if
see it?
it wasn't too expensive.
All right.
Like yeah, neat
I knew it.
gambling.
Enjoy it,
Shit.
Karina. You know, you've been a loyal fan, and loyal fans deserve to get rewarded.
That was fun. Not like realize.
What? What happened?
What is it called? A chaser when you're like a bandwagon.
Uh-oh.
A bandwagon fan.
Someone in the back.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
Are they
Unboxing going
doing
on?
like? Are they doing
Unboxing
some
going on?
unboxing?
in the audience. Let's
Some
see what they pull
RRQ,
out.
RRQ girls.
Waifu, Michelle.
There's one pack for all of them.
3, 2, 1. Okay, who's that?
That is, yeah.
No, that's
Azura.
Azura.
Okay, Azura from Dewa. What did Waifu get? Oh! That's the...
Okay.
That's Dreams.
That's not bad.
That is dreams.
That's not bad. Oh, whole team, whole team.
Oh,
The
whole team.
of Geek Fam, I believe.
Yeah,
Yep, Geek Fam.
Yes,
that's Geek
sir.
Fam. All right,
What's next?
what's the next card?
Show it to us.
Oh,
Oh!
shiny.
Oh!
Who's that?
Not bad, not bad.
Is it Chidera?
That is Sedera.
Dera.
Oh, cool.
Here, I believe.
Shiny Chidera.
It's like the Yehaskill one.
Final one.
Oh, Suelo.
Yeah.
He was in the playoffs?
I mean, he came.
He
yesterday.
came. He wasn't in the playoffs, but he came. That's foul. I mean, he came.
I like it. I like it.
Was he supposed to the playoffs? I mean, he came. Actually, foul.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's
That's
a
crazy.
common theme here. Despite everything.
I mean, he came here. You
they're
know,
gonna
I
be
got
here
something, right?
One way or the other. It's either it's the fans, it's the merch, it's a guess, it's a
Came here.
appearance.
I'm really happy.
Good enough, right?
There's his signature on it too.
Yeah, digital though.
He's a Virgo too.
Oh man.
Wow.
Virgo twins.
Are you bigger as well?
Yeah.
Wow. What does
Virgo
that mean?
twins.
Does it mean you get some good vibes, good energy? No?
I think I have good energy. Do you think I have good energy, Rashi?
I mean, like, do fellow Virgos have like?
Well,
good
man,
I don't know. I
horoscopes.
never met a Virgo, but a Virgo. Oh wait, I don't.
Horoscopes, bro.
Okay.
Mirko will bully me. I'm not allowed to talk about zodiacs. All right, moving on.
Let's moving on.
Game numero.
6.
Yes.
I think it's like an immediate red flag. If it's like a horoscope
Feeling,
girl.
guys?
Arashi's feeling
I
confident.
mean, ONIC
I'm
doesn't
feeling
look good.
nervous.
ONIC
again?
doesn't look good.
Last 2 games, I agree, right?
I'm not saying I'm not shit talking Eternal, by the way. I'm saying like in general. I like Eternal, but I'm not like shit talking her. Clarify.
They need to reset fast.
But like, I don't like horoscopes. That's just my opinion.
Twice, but let's see. 3rd time's the charm, or will they actually switch things up? Seems like again, Kalea, very expensive. I want to see them react appropriately here in the in-game.
So do you think that there's a big disparity?
Is that a
between blue
confession?
and red side now?
What? No, I'm saying like
When Kalea's open, I think so.
me not liking horoscopes is not me like hating on Eternal. That's my point.
MPL Indonesia would like to wish a happy birthday. The 498th
I am a Libra. I do know that.
birthday for DKI Jakarta. Hopefully, what's the wish? I can't translate this part. What is Jaya in English?
So we'll be more prosperous.
Prosperous.
And we're ready to be a global city by 2027.
Happy birthday.
That will be in 2
Happy
years.
birthday.
I'll be 21, 2027.
I'll be 12.
Horoscope telling is a myth.
Wow.
It's like
Oh, okay.
okay, well, it's not on the same level as religion, but
the
like
youngest panel desk we had in the playoffs, man.
it's
The youngest.
I shouldn't compare it to religion. That's like a totally different line.
Across all regions.
Wow.
across all of
An 11th year
But it's something people want to
Make it
believe in
official.
I mean, Miracle's
to
casting.
maybe make themselves feel more like
Yeah,
reliable
he's the baby.
judgment or something,
He's the baby.
Yeah, I'm glad he's not here. Or, he'd be
or
really
like gives
upset.
them reasons
But he can hurt us,
to
right?
do
Miracle, can you hear
like
us? I'm
a guideline or whatever. You
Oh,
know?
I was joking. I was joking.
No backtracks.
But to Major Jakarta continues
I'll use the
to
restroom.
thrive
The game's gonna
with
start
more
soon, so
international
I'm sure you'll go to the bathroom.
events. In line with
You're
the
back.
governor of DKI Jakarta's vision to establish the city as a global city by its 500th anniversary in 2027.
Yes, Arashi.
Did you see the lines there? They
Those are not lines.
They were lining outside
Okay.
of the main area.
Those are people.
They can't even. I've been there, right? They don't even have a good look. They have to look through the leaves and stuff, but they're still there. That's crazy.
That's the MLBB enthusiasm, right? Indonesia. Oh, okay.
First pick again
Still blue side.
for RRQ.
This championship point, boys.
Yev's locked in though.
Correct me if I'm wrong. On the previous grand final,
Yeah.
the score is 2-3 between TLID and RRQ, right?
Yes, sir.
RRQ got the 3 points. Then TLID
Equalized 3-3, and then
got
They
last
won
game.
back-to-back.
News. Why are we talking about old news?
No. I'm just trying to make a connection here. Yeah.
So are you confident
Trying to connect the dot, bro.
RRQ will lift the trophy
Yeah.
today?
No comment.
You said you don't believe in patterns, bro.
Yeah, I don't.
So why you get angry?
I'm not angry. It's just like, you know, sometimes we have to let go of the past.
Yeah.
Embrace a brighter future. I should be a politician.
Nice. nice. But drafts are upon us, ladies and gentlemen. Championship point for Rex, Reckham, Kaon. They win the drafts here. It's a sure win to lift that
Start draft yet? Oh, I did.
After failing to secure it last season. Already making it to the grand finals. But these are the drafts presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Fanny Badang Luai banned out by RRQ. The Sky Kings go for the chip, the Kalea, and the Joy. So a lot of shakeups here in the drafts. Farsa is open.
Maybe
What else
Farsa
are we
gonna be
looking
the
at?
priority here. For RRQ?
If they go Farsa, it's going to be Gatot Kacha.
Alright, that's enough of that. Let's look at the bans here. So, they actually said fuck it, leaving no jungle bans.
Maybe.
Or no tank jungle bans. They're just gonna ban Joy Kalea. Whoa, they're just banning 2 heroes.
So they go.
Oh, I think I go Fredrin.
Gatot Kacha.
Farsa Gatot. I don't know if the Gatot deserves that high of a spot here, Goni.
Farsa for sure. Yeah, for sure.
It seems like RRQ has kind of solved.
I don't know what gets hot.
Are confident. They have to switch.
I don't know what they're gonna go here, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's hot, Phobius. I can see Phobius.
For them, do they want to again actually get into a proper
Phobius.
fight? Previously,
I really only see Phobius, I'm not gonna lie. Phobius Gato.
Evolves into more of a assassin battle.
Well, let's go with Marksman. Like Harith or like for whatever reason, but I think it'd be like Phobius or Gato.
Alright. I don't think it should be.
What?
Difference maker here.
Second pick Chow? That's so freaky.
Now, is this a lock
Out of nowhere. What?
or can it be flexed for Lutfi?
Knowing ONIC, I think is definitely flexible. In theory, I think it's more for Keyboy. If the Cho is there,
So random to go Chow.
To find where the
Like genuine.
Avoid the
Random.
calls coming in from Edok. And also Keyboy with the playmaking tools, always good. But RRQ, they double down. You want to secure a playmaking tool, so do we, man. Implosion.
Comfort? Yeah, I was trying to feel like comfort.
I think that's a very good approach from RRQ, right? Okay, you open your roamer potential. I'm gonna open mine. It's direct, it's straightforward, it's so RRQ. And it seems like with the, just direct approach, RRQ has been getting the wins.
This looks like a deny pick onto the Hayabusa as well.
And I think it closing the potential of Baxia as the roamer. So technically we can say that Baxia is the jungler, but 1-1 is a very wise pick here.
Wow, third. Horse tick. That's actually really good.
Yeah.
Okay, aside from the Chow, I like Lonix. Like I like the Wan, I like the Farsa. Both are good.
Two marksmen. So 1-1, very safe here.
Very hard for Tig to just get a win.
High pressure in the mid. Rins.
But it's like, Tig is very good into Chow. You just click the ult. Like, Chow has to like flicker engage on you if it wants to kick you. It's very hard to get the kick off otherwise.
I think it's, oh, hang on. I was thinking the Lee for sure.
Ling ban. Ling. ONIC banning Ling. Freaky.
Not convinced as Baxia is going to go to the jungle, which is a very interesting approach.
I think that's smart, right? That's very smart.
Because they know Link can just go to the backline easily.
CC, because they have the Basha, so they can go to the tank jungle.
To Toy, yes, 2 days ago. So yeah.
CC ban coming in for RRQ. I think they like having that sustain. Again, they like having Dyron in a carry position, and he can't do that if he's against a CC. So I think that's where the CC pick, the CC ban have always been showing up for RRQ. So make sure that Dyron himself will be able to do something. But ONIC now, if they are concerned about that,
Masha Bene open.
the Phobius is still in the picture.
I feel like they're gonna ban Bene or Masha's like YSS. Wow, they don't care about the Masha. Huh?
Do you think that
They're like just target ban. They're just banning all the junglers at this point. They want them to go tank jungle.
I think normally for a lot of people it would be too fast, but in
Interesting.
this way, funny enough, they kind of have a bit of a mind game going on with the Baxia. As you can see, the Yisung Shin got banned again. So ONIC still are not
Like,
sure where exactly the Baxia is
I think
gonna go.
one of them would
And
think I'm
still,
able
they
to
have a chance
though.
to secure a winning matchup for
I don't
Dyrant.
know.
So I think this
Let's
is
see what
something
Yep's cooking.
that only
What
RRQ
cooking Yep?
can really pull off reliably.
Well said. Seems like they will commit to another jungler ban, right? So they do not touch Rinz's potential hero. That's gonna be the Masha last to be banned out.
Yeah, they're gonna ban the Masha. They're gonna ban the Masha. Oh, I think it's because they can go Fred. Like, they can go Masha here, and there's no way they can go Fred. So they ban Masha because they actually don't want them taking it. Oh.
I think they should, until they know where the box
Yeah,
is going.
that's fair, honestly.
They need to find out the proper matchup for Kyrie.
And it's like a comfort of Lupi's, so like...
Lupi or Keyboy? Lupi, I don't mind the Phobius. Oh, okay, Glue. Okay, you're right, Glue is...
I think if ONIC wants to play with the utility jungler, they already have enough damage.
Signed.
1-1 and Parcha. So if they want to play with Fred, maybe?
They can't go Fred. And they're not gonna go Basha XT or Fred jungle. It's gonna be Basha jungle. It's like definitively Basha
With
jungle.
the Glue and the Cho, there isn't really a big engage to. They're both single targets for the most part.
Better.
Comes through again.
Okay.
With the Valentina, so Feather Airstrike available. It's gonna be a fighter jungle for
Better.
RRQ.
It's gonna be so difficult for Suns with the Benedetta in the picture now for Dyrant. So what is the final choice? Remember, this is championship points.
Oh, God, this guy play a guy.
Yeah, he played it before.
What do you do? Do you go
against this
export?
prep?
Do you go alpha?
I'm confused right now because, like, do they want to get more damage to secure the single targets that they're going to be able to get with the Will of the Dragon, with the Glue?
Alpha. Do go the Alpha. Where's the Tigreal though?
Alpha against the Baxia.
Let's see how this goes. It's an interesting,
It's going to be a bit difficult.
interesting thing.
Okay, let's see if ONIC can actually pull through, because once again, a championship point. I think all has been said from the panelists. We're going to throw it over to the casters, potentially the final game in the grand finals.
Thank you, panelists.
Very potentially the final
We
game.
are on the precipice of seeing the kingdom rejoice once more. One last potential game for them to reclaim that throne. It is going to be a tough game for ONIC, but the Sky Kings, they are not known for giving up.
Feast your eyes on the trophy they'll be fighting for. Ladies and gentlemen, for perhaps the final time today, a 4-2 waving.
Alright, 4-2 or game 7, chat. 4-2 or game 7.
Welcome to the Lanadon.
I hope it goes to game 4.
Game number 6 in the
Game 7.
cards.
Game 7. Here we come. Game 7.
On the back foot.
Go game 7.
With this
Game
composition,
7.
the Benedetta going
Game
back to Dyrant
7.
again. It is his special, and it made waves
Game 7.
in that game against the Hayabusa and
Game 7.
Kyrie. Kyrie having to go for that alpha, but Terrify
Keyboy quite low already off the bat, off the rip, one would say.
He's going to be safe for now. Sutsujin with the box, yeah, exerting early pressure. We talked about the possibility of a Phobius to win out the early game, and they went for the Benedetta. And I think that potential dueling power is also there, the Benedetta and the Samurai.
Definitely. ONIC gone for a risky choice here, realize. I think in the past as well, when you go alpha, you don't want to see Tigreal on the other side.
Yeah.
This is a desperate call for ONIC. One that I don't think the Sonics
Yeah, it's like a hero alpha and a Tig, it's kind of sus.
today.
Very sussy.
RRQ are leading. They have the confidence in them. You see again them going.
But it
for
is
the
very good,
formula.
very good versus the
Dyrant
Basha.
carry, Edog on a playmaker. Savero in the bottom lane.
Savero.
Snaz inspire. But a healing there.
Why would you go back in? That's kind of greedy, Savero. But they're kind of committing on Sutsujin. No, they just got his ult. Well played. I like the discipline. They got Sutsujin's ult and just backed off after that. They didn't push for any more.
Toy will reset the lane. As of now, though, up in mid, they might look for something. Edog again with his trademark pick. The soldier of the kingdom. With one big moment, he can end it all. With one big moment, he might reclaim that.
I really want to go eat a Subway sandwich. Oh, big. Blockable mid. Keyboy, kind of half HP. Is going to resets. Oh, good cancel from Edog. It is a bad time to recall.
Sans playing it safe,
Sans.
dodging away from all of it.
Sidesteps.
Won't get level 4. Sutsujin on Turtle.
It's bad for ONIC. Like, kind of has to win this turtle fight, or it's very bad. Oh, big Petri ult from Darren, but this is Kyrie good with the alpha ult. Suzujin quite low. Has the ult back though. Ooh, quite low. Kyrie looking for a play. Sans 1 HP. Suits super low. Loopy needs to kill him. Oh, he gets it. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad for ONIC. It's so bad for ONIC. That's so bad. It's so bad for ONIC.
Barely surviving. The Sacred Hammer might just turn into the Sacred Crown. As that pushback denies Kyrie of a potential retry steal. And he's down to a kill as well. That was
Two Gen redemption arc.
things up for RRQ. ONIC, they have to look for a response.
Wow.
Now, it's
Major miscommunication. Sans thought Kibo was going to kick him, so then he used the feather airstrike, but he did not kick.
Always the runner-up.
Big waste.
A loser in the minds of many. Are now 1,000 gold ahead, up against the Sky Kings, who came in to the Grand Finals as the overwhelming favorites. The team that put RRQ down in the lower brackets to battle out against the Kingslayers.
The Sky Kings has been distant from the skies for at least the previous
He
season.
got Guonic on my RR to IQ.
But the Kings of Kings, RRQ, they
Yeah.
show that they are immortal.
Wow.
Unity, Savero with a panic already inspire you.
Wasted inspire. Toy might poke him out though.
Just a few shots at that turret.
You know, I'm surprised Toy went Purify versus just a Chow.
So reliable for them.
That is what I find surprising. Mobility sucks. But to be fair, they don't have an assassin, so he doesn't really need the flicker. It's like useful, but like now Chow can never go on him because he has Purity. Savero jumped on once more. Oh my god. He cannot get the ult off. Riz is gonna trade though. Sutsujin also is gonna fall. 1 for 2. Good trade for ONIC. I think it's a good. That's a turtle as well. I think ONIC evens out the gold. They get a free turtle. Oh, never mind. Hell no. Probably gonna get like free bot lane farm and maybe the whole tower. And it does not even out. But free turtle is nice. Not even out at all. That's terrible. For Savero, at least. A Fed Granger, you can kind of 1v9 this game. Savero, what?
Able to escape. One more shot. Savero gets away. Riz with the play.
Oh wow, no, he lives. That's still like bad.
Savero survives.
Can't, Ritz. Oh my god! He couldn't finish him off!
International Velodrome goes crazy.
He couldn't. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
What you can do, I can do better. And Renz slaps Keyboy, kicks him back to the skies.
The captain, the man you would expect a shot call to lead, but not to do that.
Oh my god.
He's shown up today. He's shown up in game, possibly the final game of the Grand Finals.
Wow. He leads the charge.
That's a tilter and a half right there. 2k goal lead. Not terrible, but like, it's a lot.
Coming back to pieces, game by game. And now it's a game fact by the new
Chow is his most picked heroes? Goddamn.
Voice Pro scene career. Cho has been his most picked hero with a total of 51 picks and 52.
That's a lot, bro.
Win rate.
51.
To do that,
Doesn't sound like a lot, but that's a lot to think about it. Stage games, well, not every single series is like a BO3 regular season. Oh, Implosion onto blue. It's just gonna, wow, he can't even move. That's a crazy CC chain. He could not move at all. Does he not have tough boots? Did he go armor boots? There's no way that he got CC chain through tough boots.
and it feels like RRQ are
Oh, ONIC is just bleeding.
their fingertips
Just bleeding,
on
man.
glory, on prosperity, and RRQ. Today, they might just do it. Keyboy again as the big.
Keyboy's dead.
Did you survive?
Yeah, Keyboy's just dead.
His favorite
Wow.
pick.
Toy is
His
so
pocket
fed.
is comfort.
Toy is actually so
And
fed,
RRQ
bro.
shut him down. Sutsujin diving in the back line. Purify
Forced to
out for
Piri,
Sans.
the
Will be already with the fresh spread as
1.5.
He goes back to normal form. Kai on the alpha. Game-changing ways. Where does it come from for ONIC? How does it come from? Up against an RRQ with a composition that suits them, with a composition that is built.
It's so over, yeah. Like I don't know how ONIC wins this game. I don't.
The mastermind in the very castle walls of the kingdom. Again, just formulating this plan.
2K behind the win-win. Fucking Christ. 2K is absurd.
To clear the wave.
That is an insane deficit. On Granger, no less. It's like terrible.
He isn't able to just pass his way through the front line of RRQ. The Spear of Alphas hasn't been working, hasn't been coming clutch, and Severo has to farm up a bunch before he gets online. But by then, RRQ has soared very high.
The glory that RRQ have been chasing has been
2-0 to 4-2. It would be 0-2 to 4-2 if you're typing it accurately. Keyboard can't kick anyone, bro. Okay, well they got him. What's going on, bro? Oh, implosion with the Benedetta follow up. That was crazy. Severo asked the crossbow attacking just to live. Why didn't you inspire? It's actually a 2 for 3, so it wasn't like a huge trip. Still winning for RRQ.
That's Lippy, Kyrie, and Keyboy as one package.
Hey, sleepy. Oh, sleepy, bro. But it hurts. He's got Hepta and Malefic Roar, so yeah, it definitely hurts.
And RRQ again, breathing life.
Take Bene is a crazy combo.
Rebuild. And a fun fact. By the new application, GoPay, we've delivered 422 dynamic assets, 294 posters, and 143 host segments in MPL ID Season 15.
For this final match, let us just enjoy the game. The content team is signing off.
I kind of said for this final match, like they know this is the last game, like it's over. It's over for RRQ or ONIC. For this final match.
Over for the Sky Kings, ladies and gentlemen. It's now or never. If ONIC wants to stay, if
I still want an RRQ jersey.
Win again.
I never got one. Literally never got an RRQ jersey.
All the effort put, but now it's ONIC. Backs against the wall. RRQ again mounting that lead, charging into the dying night. And ONIC, they want to Lord dance this Lord. RRQ still holding the trigger. It's Keyboy looking for a play. E-Dog still dancing as well. Darren up top, building that wave. They have to respond to this. Sutsujin stuck, mounted.
Already hovering over.
Bro, you can't ult a Basha as glue. Oh, good kick from Keyboy. E-Dog trade, even after he flickered too. Severo looking for more. Rand's been quite low. Keyboy with the conceal, not gonna matter though. Actually, well played from ONIC. Good kick, E-Dog. Luffy kind of made like a retard play though. You can never. The reason why you can't go on Basha as Suits. Oh my god!
Finds the assassination now.
Sans of ults.
Dyron running away. Sans looking for the play. Dyron!
Oh wait, actually, really nice try. That was really close. Wait, they're just full sending it for Lord.
In the wings, the celestial being.
This is kind of a gamble.
Sending back to Earth. Reclaiming this kingdom, no pure.
Okay, Toy, no Fury. Keyboy! There's no follow-up, it's too far. Keyboy! Keyboy, what was that? Keyboy! Oh, Sutsujin, 1 HP though.
Barely surviving, the glowing wand is taking on him. He has to run, no implosion.
This is such a shit show, man.
Finds him. They can't go for Lord.
They can't do this, reset it. It's actually like Kyrie wants to do it, I think. E-Dog still doesn't have ult.
But no implosion, so he has to play with the pushbacks. With the
they can't fight this. Nah. Just fuck off, bro. His Sans dead. Goodbye, Sans. Oh, maybe not. Wait, Diren. The chase is crazy from Diren, by the way.
To slay the Gila, but ends up dying for it.
You're a madman if you want to kill the madman.
Severo to Kyrie Blue.
It's
rough.
Able to call forth and summon his own bodyguards. That's Dyron having to bite the dust. Item check now. That Hepta is going full damage for the Benedetta Dyron as well. And now Granger is just beating his way onto that last item potentially in the bag.
Severo's pretty strong now though.
It's all about the defense with the
Malefic gun.
The catalyst of the crown, E-Dog. the man you have to put your eyes on here, especially for ONIC. They're going to be aware of his moves. One big implosion will seal the deal, will seal ONIC's fate.
One big implosion could definitely kill Kyrie and Loopy. Son's gonna play way too far back, and Severo's a win-win.
ONIC getting sieged down in the mid lane. Mid turret is evident.
He's just getting poked out. He can't play.
The Sky Kings holding on for dear life. But as of now, a wave of army marches onto them.
Danger's still so good, man.
Our kingdom holding on. ONIC again, Keyboy with the concealed play looking for a Hail Mary. But Rince is able to distance himself. He spots that out. The Lord cleared. And RRQ, they want to reset.
No high grounds, though.
1,000 gold ahead for RRQ.
It's still kind of winnable for ONIC. It still is.
For RRQ, win of
But it's very reliant on Severo popping off. Because they don't have a way to just, like, instantly kill Severo. Granger definitely has that range, but, you know, she is wind. It's really, they kill Severo, they win on RRQ. I don't see how ONIC wins without Severo. They don't have a big AoE set.
For both teams. It's about not dying, it's about playing it safely. RRQ, they have been disinclined to take risks after what happened to Dyron. And look at Toy, Win of Nature completed as well.
Kyrie getting crowned, which is good.
A save Granger with 7 kills and 0 deaths.
Yeah. Wow, a lot of that goal lead's on Bennett. Crazy. That's actually kind of like... Damn, I didn't know it was on Bennett. It's not as big of a difference because Glue doesn't need that gold lead, that gold deficit. Glue is Glue. And Darren hasn't been doing like an insane amount. He's about like kind of troll with this last step. So unless he like actually uses this gold lead, it makes an insane play. It doesn't matter.
For Severo, for his 5th item. Leather Jerkin still in play. Keyboy.
Sealed.
Look at the play already.
They saw Toy. Toy's the Purify. That's bad. Toy's just gonna die. Flicker kick. Toy's win though. Keyboy is gonna die. Kyrie gets one. No crown. Toy is gonna kill everyone maybe. Glue with the play. Got one. 2 for 2. Not bad actually. Toy no Fury. Severo still has the ults.
Of the glory that they once held on to.
The gods do bleed.
Okay. That's actually really good for ONIC. They actually shortened the goalie with that. And it's Toy and 2 tanks versus 2 damage and Loopy. So, ooh.
Pops it in. Sutsujin with the shield unit. He took it like a champ.
Wait, why are you going on Loopy? Loopy's gonna have his ult back. It's like terrible.
He has to be careful. That Sonatas will keep on coming.
Toy still hurts a lot, by the way.
The Lord now. Just juggled around. Sutsujin is so low.
Sutsujin?
Oh, that was so close.
He's dead. Wow. Big. This is big. ONIC gets Lord. ONIC gets Lord for sure. Wait, actually winnable for ONIC. It is winnable for ONIC. Game 7, 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 game 7. Game 7, game 7, game 7, game 7, game 7, game 7. Well played, Severo. Game 7, game 7, game 7.
Divine intervention. The Sky
Game
Kings,
7.
time and time again, find a way out of certain death. The castle walls and the castle halls are shook at the very sight of the Sky Kings going back online into this game. Wave up top, down bottom's gonna be attended to by Dyron. They might look for a push, and this is the time for them to recover what was lost, what was plundered by the kingdom.
A siege down, not an evolved Lord just yet, but it will get the job done for. Oh, what
Severo! Ooh, big chunk.
I didn't expect that.
Got a little safer than that, Severo.
What hit him? Severo rose
I think
down.
Valentina got like an auto off with the Starlium, and then like first skill damage.
Was that just Toy and Rins?
The burst damage.
And then maybe Toy got a few hits off.
Coming in clutch for RRQ.
But it's a stalemate now. They're even.
Dissuades the Sky Kings to move back. Say, don't you dare come to my kingdom.
I want to see Deere make a play, bro. Like, he has such a big goldie, but like Loopy's still doing so much. What's the point? What's the point of the gold lead? Whoa! He gets the ults. It's not enough though. Suchin should get off. Or Loopy. Petri on the Severo. Severo is gonna very live. Enoch with the flicker ults. Not gonna be enough. Enoch is gonna give you the ult as well. Enoch's dead. Enoch's dead.
They decide to do it. The hell. RRQ
Goodbye, Enoch.
just leave Enoch.
It's actually game 7. Like I think ONIC just wins now.
They don't want that tank.
It's fed to the wall.
I think ONIC just wins.
And ONIC, they have that kill.
Pop.
Oh. And now let's take a breather. Because ONIC, they are pummeling the Kings of Kings. With all the strikes they have, all the artillery in their pocket. That's Keyboy. Pushed back by Toy. But no. They push back because they know they have no minutes. Even
Alright, choke.
at that bottom turret.
That's a long respawn time. Enoch's still not back yet.
And now they clear it. So it's all down to just 2 inhibitors.
How perfect could it be? ONIC were down
Ugh.
6,000 gold. They're the ones to climb out from the trenches slowly but surely. An uphill battle for them. But a ridiculous climb out, and now they find themselves winning. That, ladies and gentlemen, the turret that ONIC just took is a base turret in the far lane. They will have that macro control. They will have 2 for RRQ, Sam, Dyron, to constantly be holding that wave. And that's a big setting tool.
But how long can he hold that when his teammates are constantly smited down by the Sky Kings? Divine judgment, divine punishment, even for the treasons that have been committed by the kingdoms.
It's actually worse for RRQ because they lost top high ground. Betting has to like push that. There's also a team fight going on. Bro, Sal's gonna backdoor, man. Like a lie. He's waiting for it so they can have mid push.
He's just gonna respond to that split push up top. So
Darren has to shove that way. Now RRQ's gonna commit to the ward. Look for a fight.
Looking for the position again. Into the back line he goes.
Loopy. Eno looking for a flank here. Suchin gets mounted on. Pulled back really far, actually. Does he have crown? No. Loses Zeno. Hyrie goes in with the crown as well. Suchin 1 HP. Big implosion goes off. Hyrie Loopy dead. Diren dead. 1 for nothing trade. Brins, all flickers. Severo with the ult. Brins dead. Suchin lives. Toy.
You have not died for a single time, and now they
Oh my god, it's a game. It's a game 7. It's a game 7. It's a game 7. It's a game 7. Game 7. Game 7. Game 7. Woo! Game 7. MPL ID, MPL PH. Game 7. Game 7. Game 7.
Severo with the maniac to save ONIC.
Game 7. Game 7. Dude, this is long. Game 7. I've been shooting for 4 hours, bro. Can you imagine that? They've been up there for 4 hours playing. Like, the mental stress is crazy right now. Game 7.
3-2-3. Championship point on the table.
This best of 7 has turned to a best of 1. Absolute.
Are you just crying?
Word cinema.
Jesus.
Is this
wait till it's over at least,
final.
then cry. Crying right now.
Wow. I love it. The Kingdom love it. The Sonics love it. All the fan bases were gathered here today to watch these 2 teams. Are happy with it. We are going to see a game.
You guys have already. Appreciate it very much. Like the stream, so as well. All that good stuff.
Jakarta International Velodrome.
Once again, this is their domain. This is the Sky Kings' domain. This is where they got that 4-peat in this very place. And now, that might happen again, winning MPL ID in their own backyard.
Holy moly.
That maniac from Severo was the nail to the coffin of the castle walls crumbling down. The kingdom to have one more chance to save their kingdom.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure and it will be an honor to bring you Game 7. But first, we must relax. We must get ready and the panel will help us dissect that game. Panel, holy.
We share the same sentiment, boys. Don't worry, man. All the way 7 games in our grand finals back to back as ONIC strike back here to prevent that championship point from happening. Now it's up for grabs for both. Arashi looks a little bit nervous now.
Hey,
I've been nervous.
Looks a little shaky.
3-3. May the best team win.
Yep, may the best team win.
Yes, sir.
Right, game 7. Who will win? Game 7.
Let's dissect that
Let's see.
game 6 a little bit now,
Like a
boys.
poll.
What happened?
Who
Because it
will
looked like
win?
RRQ was controlling most of the game until some point. What was that point?
That fight, that pick off before the Lord. I think that certainly is it.
Yeah.
Oh my. RRQ is literally like being too aggressive. Deeran's fucking useless in the mid lane, man.
But the goal difference is
Even the game before, it's like he really didn't do that much.
It is still an amount that can be over.
But like to be fair, you can't do anything versus a win.
And that is exactly what ONIC
It's like very
were
hard
waiting
to play
for.
into a win.
Once they do get the pickoffs, they make and initially they got the Lord. Once they were able to stall out the game with that Lord, I think at that point it is ONIC's game to lose at that point.
Yeah.
RRQ are the ones trying to do something crazy, but in the end, you know, with the composition, ONIC were just too clean with it.
Yeah, after that turret top from side of base, from the side of RRQ was taken down. It was just ONIC controlling the macro game, and this was one of the pivotal moment, I feel like, where you gotta pick. Where it's a 2 for 2, but it's favoring ONIC, and of course this was the final touch from ONIC.
That's why patience is the key, I think. And I think RRQ takes their own strategy because last time on the Final Upper Bracket they are using Alpha and got comeback, if I'm not wrong. So this time ONIC is using the Alpha.
Yep.
Almost it's similar about the moment, and yeah, here it is.
Yeah, your MVP or player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And it's peculiar, right? Because the longer the game goes, usually the 1-1 has little impact.
Severo? Yeah, I think Severo deserved it.
Itemization choices that
Good work.
are usually built in by the enemy team, but if we take a look
He
at the
was doing
breakdown, we only
work.
see what, 2 Immortals and a single Winter Crown?
I believe some of those items were swapped around as well. Let's be real here. It's a 19-minute and 40-second game. There have been item swaps going around and around for both teams. But in the early game, again, it was just really dominant from RRQ. But at the same time, there were still some plays made by Keyboy. And this Cho, the Cho that's a signature pick by Keyboy, once again shows to be so valuable. In the early game, with the pick that they have, they were able to brute force a lot of these fights, even though there were moments being made by ONIC. But afterwards, there were plays like this where they were just able to give RRQ just giving ONIC 1 or 2 kills, and despite the outplays here from Toy, from Rins, I believe, earlier in the game as well, stealing the way of the dragon from Keyboy. Eventually in the late game, they can get away with it as easily as they have been, and the Farsa damage comes in strong. We're gonna take a look later on at the damage numbers, and I believe Sans was doing an insane amount right here, especially when teams are just dancing around, waiting for the right moment. And on top of that, Daiwan as well on the Benedetta is still doing damage. Still gonna be a bit tanky, but now the members of ONIC have equalized the gold lead. They have items as well, so he can't really be as dangerous as he was in the early game on that Benedetta.
That's why I tell you that the patience is the key.
Yeah, it was just, it's really hard to play Ben Antoine. It just really is. Like, as soon as they lost the mid game, bro, it was over. Low key, I think ONIC might win the finals because, like, their mental might be a little bad for RRQ. That's a game, like, they had the lead to win, and then they just, like, threw it. So, we'll see. Nothing is definitive or guaranteed.
Yeah,
But it's not looking good for RRQ right now.
Tune in and also on the same
For
page.
sure.
Mind you, this was Severo picking up the Maniac in the grand finals in his rookie season. That's a new blood. Again, just showing up, not just in the playoffs, in the grand finals.
Yes. It's a good bonus, I think, about the Maniac. It can boost his morals up for the last game later. But please, Severo, don't get satisfied. No.
Hopefully not. Hopefully
Yep,
not.
don't get satisfied because Maniac is not your goals, right? You need to get the trophy.
But that final moment, that final clutch factor coming in from Severo, I think really was the groundbreaker for ONIC.
Farsa is so broken as well. Oh yeah, Farsa is very strong. Very strong, arrow.
Thrown at him, and he was able to get a Maniac on top of that. Arashi, could you break down that moment just a little bit more?
Well, again, RRQ, after being so dominant...
Very strong hero Farsa is.
And if you look at the composition from ONIC, they actually have a surprising amount of chase. That's how they're able to survive in the early game. Again, distance management. Get the 1-1 away from danger. Get Keyboy, you know, with 3 movement tools away from danger. Sans as well. And then that's why Lutpi was just paying the price, getting taken out again and again. In the late game, once they have the damage, along with the mobility, that means that once RRQ lose the frontline battle, once they crumble, once they lose Dairon and Sutsujin, it's immediately time to run away, and ONIC has the chase. So you can see Savero moving forward and yet still dodging from everything. And at that point, none of the outplay tools was left. I think they really went all out, knowing that if ONIC get that Lord, their early game composition won't be able to really turn things around any longer.
Just the finesse from Savero was displayed in this game. Sure, taken out twice early. He was able to recover, but shout out Sans.
Yep.
0 deaths on a Farsa against a Benedetta, against Valentina, right? Combined it with the Tigreal, he was able to space himself very, very well.
So this brings up the question again, the topic Mirko really likes talking about. Is it better to have some utility in the mid lane, which can allow you to make crazy plays to have so much dominance, or is it better to have some damage?
Play brawl
There's a
match.
big difference there. In the final fight, when there was a
Play brawl
round,
match.
you can see that despite the full inventory slots, the members of RRQ just had to falter back because of the damage difference.
He talks about the damage difference earlier on. It looked like Savero had more damage still.
Okay.
But obviously
The
it's
final
a
brawl
drastic
match
amount compared
of the best of
against
7
Riggs,
finals.
who was
I am
unbalanced
so
enough.
fucking hungry, bro. I
So
cannot
it
wait to like go to
goes
Subway and eat
argument
after
earlier
this.
on about the utility versus
Sub like 5 minutes from our house and we're just getting like a
Last
foot long
round,
sandwich. I'm gonna
unfortunately,
nom
Riggs
on that
wasn't
thing.
able to utilize most of the damage from the feather airstrike because it was triggered off early, I believe. So then Sans had a little bit more value in that team fight at the end of it.
And I think RRQ already know that. They are racing against the time. Because Dairon on the late game against Savero. Like, it is...
Delivery? I didn't want to. It's extra money, man. I don't want to pay extra money.
Dairon can give...
Well, my chat was gonna cover it, but nobody. I have no sugar daddies in chat, unfortunately.
It's very conditional because I would argue an opposite argument depending on the itemization choices, which is why I brought up 1-1 in the late game usually falls off because of the choices of the Witcher Crowns or the Immortals. But in
That's
this
a
particular
big.
game,
I don't play that again. I won't play this either, honestly. Green are more fun. 18% is a crazy damage bonus.
Was it because of the swaps? What's going on?
You can see 2 Immortals there for Dairon.
Oh, not that one. I don't know.
There were some swaps, but I think they were really hung up on just making force the issue. And on that note, I really felt like they really should have went more for a force of a fight under the base initially, because they were really winning. They were winning out, but I guess because they weren't winning by an insane amount, like 10k gold, they weren't confident enough to go for the immediate end, and they went for the base towers instead. That's how ONIC were able to survive just a bit longer, stall out the game. But true, at the end of that fight, without those items to really cancel out the 1-1, Savero
Who win your prediction? ONIC, probably.
Just go in the back line.
Probably my prediction is ONIC, given how last game went.
Now, there's another thing I really wanted to discuss was drafts, right? Because after the drafts ended, I'm hearing a lot of opinions coming down on ONIC's draft, particularly the so early portion of the drafts, plus the alpha to close things out. A lot of people thought that this was a bad pick on ONIC. But what do you guys think at the end of that game?
Low Q is also Savero doing the work. I don't know if the pick really mattered that much. It was good to kill the Basha though.
Early to show Cho, right? Because Cho isn't really quote-unquote the meta right now, so why pick Cho in the first phase?
I mean, it's because it's game 16 7 finals. They're gonna prioritize comforts. You know, Keyboy played sus as fuck that game. He still had a few good moments.
Cho for potentially right at that point for Keyboy as well as Sasha. At least it's a hero for
It's so scuffed because like Tigreal. Holy shit.
So right or not right, alpha?
I don't like. Initially, I don't like
Actually, it's hard. If you like using the alpha, if you want to win the early game, you need to snowball. But at the end, they got the comeback model.
Alright, so it worked out for them in the end.
They know how to.
Similar things with RRQ, right?
They know how to utilize.
They know RRQ. They like the throw. Pretty normal. The things that RRQ. The throw Q.
Maybe for the final
Pretty
time,
normal.
boys and girls, gamer snack like champs with Sucro. Folios, what's your favorite?
W original, the yellow one.
Oh, you like the original one? Okay, give me the Kribo then.
Hey,
Fight me.
the Kribo
I
is
like the Kribo one.
it's really good though. I'm on team original myself, but I gotta say it. The Kribo flavor is the best.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. There you go.
Hey, what other job allows you to eat all the time?
Skypiercer Chega!
Point mate. Hey, go. Go on.
Luffy.
Yeah, I'm not talking.
This is how good, by the way, boys.
Need more energy, bro. In a match like that.
You guys haven't already pretty much again. Like the stream, sub us all, good stuff. Like and sub, like and sub.
Oh yeah.
Have an idea?
Hopin.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I can't. So hungry.
Budget. Hawkman actually.
I'm not a very happy chicken right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very upset.
Not to mention, for every purchase of one MPL Hawkman package,
Very
whether
frustrated.
it's the MPL Hawk, ramen or the MPL Hawkman fried chicken, you guys can actually get a special code for free in-game items in Mobile Legends. How cool is that?
You got a boost?
Exactly. Just like a cat.
Win-win solution.
Double value.
Absolutely.
Speaking of value though, whoa, what is that?
I need protection for game 7.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna get
Oh my god.
Show it.
Is this?
I have a bigger head.
And this one is the original one. It's the MPL, not the team.
It's a flat MPL one. I see.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
You're welcome.
But now you know how it looks like when it's actually worn, and I gotta say, man, it's
God damn it, that guy hurts.
My design. Oh, my hair is
What more flat is invest in gold.
Hey, Severo.
Can you cook? I cook. I'm not really cooking anything extravagant, but like I know how to cook.
Yeah.
So you guys
Basic
get the
meals.
gold.
I can follow a recipe.
Fly high.
I took cooking for 2 years in high school. It was fun.
To your future today.
I like cooking.
Don't start from just 100k IDR. You get all US gold bars. Guarantee 100% out. Completely safe, highly profitable.
And gold is kind of.
I think everyone should know how to cook.
So I think it's and it's still moving up. So I think it's a good investment. It's a safe investment. That's the much. Yep.
Oh, I didn't kill. Oops.
I'm finally done.
I think
RRQ MOBA? For real. That's already in the chat. Turning it into 100% confirmed.
Have any like solutions,
Leaked.
recommendations?
Have you tried that that booth outside? The
At the festival?
Kyla food.
Gila food.
Gila food. Have you?
No.
Dude, they have like local flavors there. I mean, it's so good, man. Yeah, like they have baksos and all that.
Just a block.
Exactly. If you
Right?
go to the festival, you're missing out if you don't try it out. Okay.
And if you guys, scan
Last
the
day as
QR
well.
code,
My
you
neck's
guys
sore,
can
bro.
also get a
I
discount
don't know why.
of up to 50%. So it's already really
That's
affordable.
the guy that started the trap.
Easy, it's convenient
Funny.
as well. Not to mention that 50% discount because holy crap, it's so good.
It is. It is so good, flavorful.
Why is there a tank map, bro?
Oh, and for the next one, we're gonna stay quiet because we actually have Kolios here in the building. You sold it to us yesterday. I'm gonna make you sell it to me today because I didn't get to witness it in person.
Where's the royal?
There it is. There it is. Everybody pick it up for Kolios.
Ha,
Thank you very much.
funny.
Okay.
Eternal.
All right.
Have you been feel
Alright, let's go
like
pun.
long hand lately?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Have your thumbs been wet when playing the games?
Yeah, I'm always wet.
So you should use this, the royal dust.
Ah.
Okay.
If you saw
Pause.
the player when they are playing the games, on the stage, they are using the Royal Dust, so it's very easy to amplify this.
Okay.
What do you mean
Not
by
make
that,
your
Turo?
screen dirt,
What do you mean by that?
and it will make you move faster to use the skills, the red ray motion, and everything. I didn't need the read the script, right?
No.
Yeah.
You made the script.
Yeah. So and we have the Tarung Jempol, what is it called?
The thumb glove.
Yeah, thumb sleeve one. If you want like the thumb sleeve one. Because we are collaborating with MPL right now, so grab it fast and guess the price. Guess the price.
I can get a savage, but
1 mil.
Yeah.
1 mil for a powder?
1 mil for all in.
Okay, 600K. I got it.
No, it's below 50K. Only 40K.
Are you serious?
Yep. We still have the flash sale now, so
my
grab it
boy
now.
TK, bro.
That's
No, my
value.
boy
Got it.
Fast,
TK.
guys.
W.
W. I actually have a bag at home.
Do
I still
you?
use it, yeah. I have the thumb
No,
sleeve
my
as
boy
well.
TK, bro. Oh, I'm just dead.
But of course, ladies and gentlemen,
what?
when you're, you know,
That's so
playing,
crazy. I didn't fuck my
like,
passive because he uses Shadow Bomb.
in the ranked games, you're gonna get hungry, you know, after
Yeah, I am
your
hungry.
food, you guys want something else. You guys can go
Please, don't
for
remind
the
me. I'm so
Red
hungry.
Bandana
I'm so hungry.
OD Because, ladies and gentlemen, it lasts for up to 12 months. It's perfect for stocking up at home, and it only takes 3 minutes to heat up. So it's so convenient. You don't have to waste too much time. I'm pretty sure 3 minutes in a ranked game.
Yeah.
That's pretty long, but
Because my rank is immortal right now. Usually I'm looking for the like the match up is like 4 or 5 minutes.
there you go. Perfect timing.
Yeah, perfect time.
Perfect time between matchups.
This is actually news for me. Lasts up to 12 months.
Yep.
That is pretty crazy.
Hey, it's tactical.
Yeah.
It is tactical.
It's great for emergency purposes. You know, 12 months is a long time. Yes, sir. When you're stuck with no food
Well.
for a while and you're looking for everything. And
I get a
when you
maniac?
find
Seriously?
expired, when you find Merah Putih, man, you're like, oh, Merchant Merah
Beautiful.
Putih, you're like, finally.
Oh,
But I
man.
have more good news because, ladies and gentlemen, being nominated by Esports Awards for 3 decade awards, and of course, we need your help to rally in for ML.
Amazing.
This year, they're not just recognizing esports stakeholders from the past year, but the past decade. And it looks like we've been nominated for 3 awards. It's Moonton Games for Esports Publisher of the Decade, Mobile Legends Bang Bang for Esports Game of the Decade, and M5 World Championship for Esports Live Event of the Decade. So scan the QR.
Vote now.
The votes are open from June 13th to August 11th. So please don't miss out. Continue to support MLBB as a general scale. And, you know, let's gather as
This final scripted? I don't know, man.
United as one.
Just scan the QR code.
united as one.
It ain't that deep. Just scan the QR code. Vote. Done.
It only takes 1 minute maybe?
Less.
Less than 1 minute.
Less.
That's technology, because you can just scan a QR code. You don't have to spend time.
Yeah, but
It's quick and easy.
if you want to spend time, you can go check it out on the website esportsawards.com/vote/. There's 2 slashes, don't forget. So /vote/. There you go. But you know what's coming up, right?
I sure do. It's what the people have been hyping up, especially yesterday. It's MSC 2025, man. And MWI as well at EWC.
Yeah, prepare your
course.
sunscreen.
Yeah, it's hot. It's really
But
hot.
it's worth it to watch EWC at Riyadh.
Absolutely, absolutely. Go for it, check it out, and watch it in person because I don't think you can ever get the same experience. That entire boulevard is dedicated to esports. It's basically like an amusement park
Yeah,
for
amusement
esports.
park? Yeah, but for esports.
It's
Imagine
that
Do,
good.
do.
So get your pass for the knockout stage and the grand finals now at webbook.com.
Why would you find friendly reminder?
or-
Nice chat. Thanks, man.
I usually go scan the QR
Enough
code
time for
with
3
QR
more
codes,
brawls?
like,
Dude,
yeah,
I
just
can't
go
play
to
any more
webbook.com,
brawl.
bro.
I like.
For now.
How many brawl games do I have this season? I probably played like over a
If you
dozen
didn't
the
get
last
the
like
ticket
during the watch party.
Or watching the MSC.
Yeah.
Can watch
Like, bro, I have 25 games brawl. I'm pretty sure like,
That
over 20 of them has been like just doing this. My last 20 games have been brawl already.
MWI happens, you can just come to the venue.
Pretty cool.
All my last 20 games like brawl, except for like 2 ranked games.
Vitality.
It's kind of disgusting. I'm not gonna lie.
And should be back as well
Wow.
to defend their title.
Pretty stacked, actually.
So it'll be interesting. Not really sure how it's gonna sway. It's very interesting, the late scene right now. Very, I would say it's more developed than the past few years, right?
What the hell? I thought ONIC would win. Now it's 3-3. Yeah, yeah. BO7. I love to see it.
Watch the professional scene a lot.
Let's see BO7.
Professional scene. That's why they can like adapt what is the gameplay that maybe they can use for the lady scene.
I mean, again, there's so much to take inspiration from, so that might actually be the case, especially with the meta still evolving, man. We're seeing crazy picks come out even now.
I want to see more, though. I want to see more crazy.
Even more.
Even more.
Let's go.
I mean, we have one more game, right?
Yeah, we almost forgot about that.
See everything.
But this is it.
Every off-meta pick, dude. Bang. Like 3 off-meta picks, 2 meta picks. Because why not? How to catch your opponent off guard.
Oh my
But now everything has in the balance, ladies and gentlemen. Our final game to close out the grand finals. MPL ID Season 15 drafting phase for the final time. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And it all comes down to this.
Yeah.
We'll see who will be getting red side and blue side in just a minute. That trophy is on the line, and there is RRQ on blue side once again.
Oh,
Fanny, Luo Yi,
Another Basha first pick for RRQ. Wow.
RRQ first pick, Baxia.
They're the same bands from last game?
Yep.
If it's not, I think so. Wow. Final game right here, and it might be somewhat of a rehash. The big problem for RRQ in the previous game was the Cho that allowed them to buy so much time, allowed them to make the plays happen, as well delay it even more. We'll see if that comes through again for ONIC, or if
again the Chow. They're just putting keyboard on comfort to this point.
1-1, right? Because last time the 1-1
The exact same picks.
The key factor for the
Minus the Basha. Actually, no, it is the exact same picks. It's literally the exact same
They
picks.
want to anticipate the 1-1, they go Irritel here, but then that's also just showing their cards early.
No.
Oh, they're going Eve instead.
Oh, that's the Eve. Yeah. Also another answer, let's anticipate the 1-1 pick.
I think they might.
Right, so
Yeah, they can go in anyway.
pick there though before the Eve.
Tigreal.
Big real.
Right.
So it was like double fuck
what's
for
the
win.
answer now? You were asking if it's actually a bit too early to pick up the Tegreal?
Me.
Oh, it's Kolios. Yeah, so I guess you are right. Maybe it's a bit too early, especially if they lost out. But now, equal damage potential from the mid lane. Once burst, once more DPS. All the other picks though, I wonder if it might just be all the same.
I don't think the 1-1 will come here, right?
Yeah.
I think they go Irritel here, no?
Irritel. Okay.
CC. Ooh. So CC will beat like any damage XP in lane, and it'll be very good versus Basha. So it's actually a really good pick.
So they need to consider about it.
I fuck with the CC pick. I like that a lot actually.
I think it's too big.
It's a very nice pick.
Yeah, they already faced it before.
Exactly.
And there's a CC there as well, by the way. So there's physical damage already available for ONIC if they want to explore that option. Man, I'm getting really nervous. Second drafting phase, second banning phase actually.
Yeah, while waiting, because I want to talk about something like the 1-point syndrome for RRQ. Yeah, are they gonna feel it again for this the last dance?
Peculiar. It's peculiar, do you not think? They have the CC already, but they still ban the Lucas?
I think it's just respect at this point, right? Sutsujin popped off when he's on the Lucas, and yeah, I think respect again showed it from the side of RRQ this time. The Alpha man, they do not want to deal with the true damage this time around.
I like that idea, man. The Alpha is definitely a part of the reason why the front line of RRQ were they've taken out a lot faster there. That's true damage, and on top of that, that's sustain as well. So it's more of
the Alpha's time. Interesting.
Just the kind of pick that ONIC would like to use to get an advantage.
Why has this been? Wow.
Not allowed. It's been respected so much by
Actually,
ONIC.
like respecting it so hard, yeah.
For good reason. Final pick here.
It's so like it's such a weird pick. Nobody's practiced versus it, so I understand why they're respecting it. They had no practice versus it.
Oh.
So rather be safe than sorry.
What are we
Just get rid
thinking
of
here?
it.
Another jungle ban?
I think if they didn't want to face the utility jungler, maybe they can ban Fredrin, but or Hayabusa.
Hayabusa 4-0.
Link. So Colier's got the closest guess. The closest guess.
They can still go Fred, but I don't think they will versus Eve Basha. Very hard.
Minister, by the way, earlier on.
Joy's not open. So it's like Haya. It's literally just Haya, Lance. Might be Lance. Because they don't have a lot of lockdown CC and RRQ side. But it would be a last pick for sure.
Kyrie again.
I think that's the blueprint of Coach Yeb here.
Or they'd be like Freaky, go Kaja Masha.
On the red side,
Actually, I want to say Masha than CC. I think they're going to do Lance.
So gold lane then.
Gold lane probably here. Yeah, Harith.
Irithel is the safest pick.
Or Claude. Right, so I think they both understand.
Claude? I don't know if I like the Claude.
Stall out the game. They believe they have what it takes. They have control after all.
Claude.
If they stall this long enough,
They're going like all in on just comfort picks.
And it's gonna have so much.
Haya gets hot. Dude, RRQ's comp is so... RRQ's comp is like standard textbook, and Onyx comp is like pure comfort. It's pure comfort. They're saying, fuck it, we want to play what we want to play.
Can play any kinds of jungler, right?
It's like throw textbook out the window, it's pure comfort.
But now,
Pure comfort picks. I think he's playing Lance.
Lancelot? Another Lancelot?
I think he's playing Lance.
They go X-Borg here?
Or like Kaja. Kaja jungle. He could bust out the Kaja. I can see him picking Kaja, but it wouldn't be good. It would just be like a tank jungle so that they can like make pressure or make space. Otherwise, Lance. Yeah. Oh, Suyu! Like, Suyu's open. I forgot about Suyu. Holy crap, I forgot about Suyu. Suyu's actually not bad at all. I completely forgot that Suyu existed. Actually. I've not seen any Suyu.
On the Alpha, on the Suyo, these are
It just did not cross my mind at all.
Last season. They want to make sure Kyrie can keep up with levels and have a chance at that late game turnaround.
Don't forget the objective.
Yes, sir.
Let's hope it works out, boys and girls. The final game. We're gonna throw it over to Mirko, as well as Realize for the final time in the grand finals. Boys, destroy it.
One last game to decide the champion. One last game to decide which king will be etched to immortality. It is one last game of ONIC against RRQ Hoshi.
Welcome to the land of dawn, where glory will echo. Welcome to the Jakarta International Velodrome for Game 7 in the Grand Finals.
It all comes down to this. All the sweat, the blood, the tears. As ONIC, they pick up that Claude. We had our own stern comments about it. But again, Dyra not on a carry. The Bucks, yeah, we have been vocal about this. Keyboy brawling his way into that mid lane.
And Edok on Agata Kata. This could not be further away from the previous win cons of RRQ. How they've been
So it's actually during XP.
to walk
Okay.
back up, to march back up, to
It's actually kind of winning too.
getting
It's
match
funny.
point first, hell. Now we look at the emblems again. Tenacity for the Claude. Bit of defense there for him. Tenacity as well for both the Gatakacha and the Baksha. They really want to just try to out-sustain.
Oh, Edok.
Uh-oh, Blade Surge knocking him down. Edok able to
Is he gonna barely live? Suzuki! Kyrie! He's gonna die! Ooh, that's a bad trade. Oh! The shadow! Oh, wait, holy, that's so big from Sutsujin.
Oh, Severo might go on toy here. He's low. He's gonna be fine. Severo gets the Warriors' boots. Adds that physical defense on towards him, but Sutsujin, 2 kills. This
That's bad for like a Haya to get 2 kills early. That's actually really bad.
Kyrie is here to fight that off. D-Boy backs him up, but no further advances are to be made. Arrow with PMI pops away.
2v1, a sprint coming down as well. Severo taking a gamble, almost finding Toy. He has the PMI
Edok got the
back,
cannon.
I think, but Toy will just walk away.
Toy lost cannon, Edok got it, but it's fine. He didn't die, that's all that matters.
Purify here.
He was contemplating about it. Not Sutsujin.
Sutsujin.
It's gonna be okay.
Edok, 1 HP. He's gonna
They can't
live.
afford to go for it. They can't afford to waste their resource. You know, Sutsujin will be looking
Now,
to farm here.
Pearl, I think, is in Onyx favor,
Of immense value.
but RRQ definitely should just give it for free, just because it's in Onyx favor.
Up top against the box. Yeah, obviously CC
Oh, they're already
gets
rushing
out
it.
with the damage.
Oh, they're hard rushing it. Yeah, it's free for
That
Onyx.
gives them leeway to open up
Since you do not make it open time, they're just giving it.
D-Boy screens for the team. This show has been
Keep
the
farming.
solution
It's fine.
that ONIC needed since the start of the series. Who screens? effectively. And Keyboy with the choke does
Ooh,
that.
going bot.
Wonderful.
Sans.
With wonderful brilliance and Severo.
Ooh, it connects. He's dead.
With Shadow kill 2, Severo with the regen. Blazing to
Ooh.
one.
Oh my God, Sans!
He gets the kill. It's Keyboy with the kick. RWM opening on Rins.
Severo, what are you made of? Keyboy and Sans with a backup
What?
to the young gun of ONIC.
The Sky Prince saved together.
Oh my God!
By the elderly Sky Kings, they come to his aid. And now ONIC.
That's so terrible. He lost all his top caps.
Around the glowing wand secured by Sans.
Oh, did he even get his? He didn't get his blue, did he? Did he lose his blue? I don't remember if he got it before going on him or not.
Keyboy has level 4.
Oh, Keyboy.
By the airstrike, the combo with down. Sutsujin doesn't know where to look. Curtain call locks him down. Keyboy walks up.
Oh, wait, he's still alive?
Coming down.
It's Loopy.
Sutsujin's alive!
Kyrie can't go any
Holy
further.
fuck! How did Sutsujin live? Okay, now he's dead. Kyrie's here. Darren's gonna get fucked. He didn't get bursted. Kyrie's bad.
Kyrie dodging away from the
Wow.
bullets.
It's at wow. Holy shit.
To almost level on
Sutsujin like played that so well. I'm not gonna lie.
Gold lead still in the hands of the Sky Kings.
All 5
But 1K goalie for ONIC is pretty good. I think late game is also in ONIC's favor. That's not actually hard to say. Like Severo is definitely like ONIC's late game. If Severo dies, I think RRQ can like, have like so much of an easier time.
Sutsujin, that 2-kill lead he has down the drain. Counter-strike secure.
Keyword's playing Child saying fuck it is working so well for them. I mean, Force of Child is also an incredible combo because you actually can burst the Chow kick.
It's for RRQ to come back and climb back. They have to stabilize the lead. The question is, will ONIC stop the tempo?
1,400. RRQ have a pretty good mid-game power spike here. Severo, they'll have to wait quite a while. Yes, a massive outplay.
Oh, are they 5-manning this turtle? Wow. That's surprising. No, Zero's going bot. I don't like Toy wasting so much time here. Severo's actually hovering mid too. He's not just gonna run bot. I feel like Severo should just go on and say fuck it. Oh, missed the shadow. They want to fight now. There's no shadow in Ohio. This is like opportunity for ONIC. Good real well revelation. RWN. Edok quite low. Blazing Duet goes off from Toy. Toy in a bad spot right now. He's gonna die. 2 for dead already. Edok Toy down. Oh, they lose this so bad. 4 dead. Even though Sutsujin got the turtle, 4 dead, bro. 4 dead. Sutsujin's gonna ult mid wave, probably. No way he gives mid for free, right?
Pillars of the kingdom slowly disintegrating.
That was like really weird of a wave.
With the shadow kill, slowly clearing that mid wave.
Let's see.
Slowly but surely, piece by piece, taken apart. Fearful wrath of the Sky Kings.
ONIC have reached past the first defenses of RRQ. The front of the Testudo, the front of the battle plans for RRQ, it's crumbling. It was an early game snowball that they were looking for with this composition. Now they must go.
It's really bad because Darren's be so useless late game. Very useless. You can't do anything.
In a head-on battle.
Just get poked and die.
They're doing a bit too
I mean, if he
much
gets blade
damage.
armor, like Bosch or Clog will like hurt himself a bunch once he gets blade armor, but still.
The kingdom faithful, and hopefully the faithful shall
Conceal from Keyboy. It's actually stuck right now.
Even while down under.
Big chunk. Whoa, Keyboy, forced flinker. Big actually. 4K lead though for ONIC. ONIC, like when they're ONIC's ahead, man, they just know how to keep maximum, like increasing that lead. They just do it so well. Even playing versus it, like I remember, it's just maybe slightly ahead, but then as the game goes by, nothing happens. They just get more and more ahead. RRQ needs to win, like what, a fight very soon here.
Win another big fight, like a 4-0 again. It'll probably come in the 8th minute of the game, Keyboy.
They're coming on to Keyboy. No.
Oh, clean dodge from Keyboy and the recall, that flare that you see in the grand finals.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Eve Basha, Game 7 curse.
Dodge Tyrants is rolling. Now the turtle secured by ONIC, it seems like. The Sky Piercer by Toy.
Whoa!
Power.
Oh, Keyboy!
He's forced out Rinse the flicker.
Wow.
You see the panic in his eyes.
Wow,
Oh,
I
no.
can't believe
Keyboy
they did
didn't
that to
have his
Rinse.
flicker, not
They
even.
knew
It was
Keyboy
part of the
didn't flicker
purple.
earlier either.
That is valuable for
Oh
ONIC now.
my
Toy
god, it's just mind games now.
holding. That was Rinse, by the way, who flickered. Sans is in the bush.
It's just mind games now. That's crazy. He flickered earlier too. Like they should know he
You
doesn't
can't
have
panic
it.
like that, Rinse.
But it's
Not
game
like
7 and they
this.
panicked.
They gotta have it way more calculated.
Oh.
You can see again the pressure, the fatigue.
The
starting to get to
fatigue
them.
and pressure is so noticeable,
Doesn't help.
man.
The fact that their opponents are 5,000 gold ahead, and now you can see Keyboy. He knows that resource
So
now is way
noticeable.
so far up in the jungle.
That's crazy.
At the height of golden
Panic.
sap. Just
That's
a
so
few minutes,
crazy.
no seconds away. He's gonna get it before 9.
Yep, they're queuing
Dude, going for the comfort picks game 7 is actually like so valid. Like it doesn't like you're not playing calm and calculated at that point. You want to have the comfort picks. It actually is like the better call, like 100%. Just like fuck it, go for comfort. Pick on the DRM, but it got cancelled. RWM goes off, but it's not gonna do anything.
Still there holding his ground with Toy.
It's bad because it's like even trade's bad for RRQ at this point. Because it just means that like ONIC will just win the fight straight up. Sounds good damage. Keyboy looking, has flicker.
He's a madman. He's looking for the angle, constantly keeping RRQ at their feet on the edge of their
RRQ
seats.
can't farm for shit. They can't even go bot at all.
ONIC. Look at Kyrie, the confidence to just take that orange buff. But ONIC, they're playing with full confidence. Keyboy, this is not the Keyboy we have seen from the past few games. This is the Keyboy we all know and love. With that confidence achieved is the Swift Trinity.
Wow.
9 minutes. The Claude is online.
Constant feints from ONIC. Now that they have the goal lead, they can or should only feint. They should never really commit to a fight unless it's all in for them. Unless
Don just loves sitting in these bushes, man.
But as long as RRQ again plays
Hold up.
front to back, it's gonna be quite hard to crack it. Keyboy looking for an angle. RRQ.
They're rushing it. They're rushing it. He has no shadows. It's gone.
This is not gonna be contested
Yeah.
anymore. Oh, by RRQ, it becomes
Oh, Rins is dead. Force the flicker, actually. Flicker kick from Keyboy onto Sutsu Jin. Sutsu Jin can't even get out. Yeah, it's over, bro. This is so over. This is so over. 8k gold lead going about to be. It's so over.
Rins, the pillar of the kingdom, gone.
What a series. What a final series, man.
Looking for more. Queller to Toy. An arrow.
I wish it was more closer, this game 7, but still, game 7. I can't ask for more than that.
Another Queller.
Kyrie.
Actually, like a really good draft. People thought, I thought the Claude, I still think the Claude's a little weird, but like the Chow Farsa, so strong, come up together.
It's ONIC looking to pop that holy defense. Malefic roar for Toy. But what is it gonna do?
At this
Up
point, it's
top,
doing
that
nothing.
Lord is gonna march down towards the top side turret. Sutsujin wants to clear that wave, but as of now, it's all onto ONIC. Can they hold?
Sans
this
is so
lead? Can
comfortable
they
in the
hold
Farsa, man.
The siege. Oh, Severo, he goes in.
Let's see. Oh, good PMI. Could have been real bad. He doesn't have Purify. Remember, one big mistake and it could be over. Keyboy. Oh, looking for Sutsujin there. Did not have the flicker, so will not be able to go for it. Immortality third.
Even only 2
Keyboy
items
wants to
now,
go for
wow.
a Hail Mary kick that will send ONIC
10k gold lead, almost
to another
1k per minute,
championship
like 9,500 per
10,000
minute.
gold ahead.
He's looking for that divine kick. Keyboy, time and time again, has been the
My times 2.
playmaker for ONIC, the one who sets the tempo. It's
I don't know how far I am.
and scavenging all they can have. Not
A little
get
delayed, huh?
control of RRQ. RRQ, this
Well, not that far behind.
time it's them. Cage on towards their very own castle. Item check. Kyrie, 3 items.
The entirety of
Overall, nature
ONIC, bro.
completed as
Look at
well,
those
so he
gold
has
leads. 2,500 in the jungle, XP, and gold.
Wings for
It's a crazy lead. They have to lock up, bro. They can't just sit here and do nothing.
Instead. But no, he's gone for the,
But it's like, what choice do they have? It's so
a
hard.
bit more, you know, just ways so that he can deal damage while also
Seal?
being up front despite not having the blazing duet. Seal
On what though? You're playing
RRQ
Gatal
really is
Basha.
looking
You
for
can't make a play.
anything they can find, but unfortunately ONIC are denying
This looks so cooked.
RRQ of every angle possible.
They're not giving anything.
Dude, the freeze is so good too.
Players of ONIC. So just Keyboy holding.
They can't get any gold. They should hold the waves though. They shouldn't be shoving like this right now. It's like panic.
Now now down bottom, it's Kyrie. So just shoving around B-Boy. Almost get taunted. RRQ again. Always looking for that angle. Time and time. E-Doc, they have no playmaking hero. Could just snap and quickly turn the fight around. It's a telegraph form of
Are they just gonna give Lord trying on top tower? At this point, it's like that's what you should do. That Lord's gone. You're not contesting that shit.
Or maybe it's them pulling a blunder. But for Keyboy,
Just go top, shove for tight wave. They're bursting it. Bro doesn't have a chance, maybe. Yeah, he has to recall. I can't even go for the tower. Took too long to decide.
RRQ decide they are better off weathering the sea.
Ah, goodbye, Rins. So Rins, you can flicker Keyboy's flicker jump, but you can't flicker the very obvious feather strike.
The kill towards Rins.
That's kind of crazy.
But for now,
I think it is over at this point. Yeah. Definitely is over. Well, definitely it's over. I don't know if it's ending here, but
sieging into the base, into the kingdom.
oh my god, it's like, look at Toy's HP. You can't even live. Even if they don't end here, 14k gold lead, man. 14k. AOG goes off, not gonna hit anyone at all. Oh! Oh! Situation's that. The game's over though. Game 7. ONIC with the comeback. 2-0 lead, then loses.
The crowd returns to its rightful place.
Wow, what a finals. Actually, fantastic finals.
The Sky Kings have ascended upon us once more. And on the 7th ascension, they lay to rest. The crumbled kingdom laid down on their feet. From celestial heights, they soar once more. The long-forsaken throne is theirs once more. Their names once again etched to immortality. The Sky Kings are back!
From 9th place to champions. The struggle,
damn.
The journey,
goddamn.
The drama of going all 7 games. The lower bracket.
TLPH or Sonic ID? Oh, you're right. TLPH or Sonic ID. MSC.
Will not be a blessing for RRQ.
You are completely
Rather,
correct.
The curse for RRQ at being runners-up will continue. The thrill and the agony. The thrill for ONIC. The agony.
That's a crazy series, bro. Best of 7. 5-hour-long series. 5-hour-long series.
The trophy right in front of them.
RRQ have been tested. Their crown shatters once more. And that throne seems even further. The return.
Damn, bro's looking for a handshake. That's crazy.
Raja Yeba. Raja Yeba. We'll etch his name in history.
Finals MVP, chat. Finals MVP. Can I just give it to Sans?
Forever.
How many times has Sans fucking got it, bro?
GG, well played.
Keyboy, maybe. It might be Keyboy, because his Chow did come back a bunch, but it might just be Sans.
In the internationals, despite their loss here, they've shown us great MLB.
Oh, it's always Sans.
One day, but for today.
Severo? Oh, because he's a rookie, maybe?
Sky Kings.
Oh, now they're crying.
Smiting the kingdom. It has been a turbulent time for them.
Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for the Kings of Kings, Rex, Regum, Kaon, as they take their final bow.
It has been a tough fight. That road to rebuilding the kingdom once again. 5 seasons of failure.
Damn!
5 seasons of heartbreak. It seems like the glory days, the prosperity is a name of the past. But for the Sky Kings, that glory is in their eyes.
The whole team marches forward up on stage to celebrate their journey, the result of hard work. Blood, sweat, and tears for this lineup who went through everything to get here, to get to this point. All the doubts, but now they are immortal. They will be immortalized. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for back at home.
What the hell?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for back at home, the moment you've been hoping for. The throne
Mirko's
is not
D1 ONIC laser. Hey, then one man. Okay, can you play him?
Your MPL ID Season 15 champion.
Good bounce back.
ONIC!
The Sky Kings ascending once more. The righteous holders.
Hey, High lost every single game in this series.
MPLID
Am I wrong?
Season 15
High's just not that
trophy.
great.
They corral on towards immortality. Time and time again, success follows them. It seems like they left, but they are back.
ONIC have done it, ladies and gentlemen, but our work here, me, Mirko, and Realize will be signing off. It is done for us. Now we must watch again, as we'll get some answers to that phenomenal performance from our champions of Season 15. We have Bude, Clara, Mongstar, and Alyssa up on stage.
Tonic,
I just want to see what else the finals MVP, man. I don't want to call it.
ONIC telah berjuang dari babak
They placed at rank 9 regular season, winning in playoff is crazy. It is definitely crazy. Like,
namun pada akhirnya
that is crazy though. 9th place regular season to playoffs. It's kind of insane.
Perjalanan tim ONIC telah terukir. Mereka memberikan yang mereka miliki dari hari pertama, kedua, ketiga, keempat, dan pada akhirnya di hari Grand Final mereka bisa terus berjuang dan mengangkat trofi. Inilah dia Sonic, sambutlah tim ONIC.
Mereka tidak hanya datang untuk bertanding, tapi juga mencetak nama mereka ke dalam sejarah. Dan inilah mereka, tim ONIC, the winner of MPL Indonesia Season 15!
Dan kami turut mengundang Bapak Dito Aryo Tejo selaku Menteri Pemuda
That's a
dan Olahraga
insane venue.
Republik Indonesia untuk berkenan memberikan tanda kemenangan, tanda dari Raja Galaksi, tanda bahwa mereka telah menjadi yang terbaik. Bapak Dito Aryo Tejo akan memberikan medali dan juga cincin kepada tim ONIC satu persatu dari para player, dari coaching staff, dari semua
Sounds like a bike.
yang dimiliki oleh tim ONIC.
Yeah, like how they roll their tongue is crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
ONIC sempat terdelay untuk mendapatkan cincin kelima mereka. Musim lalu, mereka gagal untuk mendapatkan cincin kelima mereka. Namun, saat ini, kita bisa melihat satu tangan mereka penuh dengan cincin kemenangan dari MPL Indonesia.
Nanel MVP. Yeah.
Cincin dicari-cari, sang pemenang juga telah.
Bro, imagine being a sub and never playing the entire season, but then you get a ring and like a medal. Like, that's crazy.
Mereka datang dari bawah, mereka berjuang hingga ke atas. Semua jerih payah, strategi, dan juga kepercayaan diri mereka.
Damn, he wore like all the rings. That's crazy, yeah.
Jarimu begitu kacing-kacing babling-babling.
Perjuangan tim
That's
ONIC
crazy.
tentunya bukanlah perjuangan yang mudah.
Gila, yeah,
Berangkat
but the
dari
flex.
hashtag 9 menuju Riyadh.
Semua yang telah bekerja keras dari tim ONIC, kita melihat banyak sekali perubahan yang terjadi. dari minggu yang pertama.
Oh, there's Chewe.
Sejak MPL dimulai, banyak kejutan yang telah mereka
See, we try getting LASIK, bro? Is that why his eyes have problems? Because I see him stop wearing glasses. People say it's like recovered from like an eye problem. Like, did he try getting LASIKs? Like, they're so risky, bro. I looked into getting LASIKs, but it's like it's like miserable experiences. He did get LASIK, yeah, no wonder. I think it's like not a good idea. Because like the lifelong problems you have with LASIKs is kind of bad. Like I'm just sticking with my glasses, man. Sure, it's risky. It's not the procedure that's risky. Like the procedures are super high chance of success, but then it's like after effects of having LASIKs, like throughout your life.
Kita bisa melihat bahwa mereka menselebrasi, mereka berjuang, mereka terus tumbuh, dan tentu saja
It's about like the long-lasting effects of LASIKs. Like what? It's like a sensitivity to light is one thing. You can get your eyes can just be super irritated the longer it becomes, like the longer it goes. Yeah, some say their eyes are sore for years. Exactly. Like it's just constant pain, constant suffering. The actual surgery success rate's really high, but the actual like post effects, a lot of people have bad experiences with LASIKs. I'm not getting LASIKs, bro. You can look it up yourself. You don't need to believe me. But like, I just don't want to take the risk in general. I want to take the risk. I don't care if I take the risk.
Dan tentu saja, Pak Dito.
Now you need to maintain your eyes on eye drops and whatnot. And eye drops can also be a good thing in general, even without LASIKs. Ask Chewe near see, dude. Chewe speaks like very little English.
Ya, yang pasti pertama-tama saya ucapkan selamat untuk tim ONIC.
I think I've tried having a conversation with him before. It's like hard.
Berturut-turut saya hadir di Velodrome, pemenangnya masih sama. Dan saya juga ucapkan selamat juga tim RRQ dan seluruh peserta. Yang paling penting pesan saya, dua tim ini akan berangkat ke IWC di Arab Saudi, di Riyadh. Semoga bisa kembali memberikan juara untuk Indonesia. Sekali lagi selamat dan semangat.
Terima kasih Pak Dito telah menjadi saksi lahirnya juara di Jakarta International Velodrome. Kami persilakan Bapak untuk kembali ke tempatnya karena telah menyematkan juga medali, cincin dan juga sebagai saksi kemenangan dari tim ONIC.
Betul sekali Bude, dan selanjutnya kita akan turut mengundang Ibu Aribah Macy selaku MX Product Marketing dari Samsung Electronics Indonesia untuk memberikan hadiah berupa handphone Samsung kepada tim ONIC. Kepada Ibu Aribah kami persilahkan. Dan tim ONIC akan mendapatkan Samsung S25 Ultra sebagai hadiah dari kemenangan di Indonesia Season 15.
That's crazy.
Asik. Kemenangan ini tentu membuat ONIC akan semakin membaik dengan dukungan dari Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra.
Bro, I just want to see the finals MVP, man.
Semakin semangat berlatih dan push rank terus karena harapan besar. Kemenangan ini bukanlah akhir, melainkan langkah awal untuk kemudian mewakili Indonesia di MSC at IWC.
Every season winner gets a phone. Like always like a new phone too.
Perjalanan ONIC masih panjang, terutama dalam mewakili Indonesia. Jadi kita akan melihat bersama-sama perjuangan ONIC akan dilanjutkan nantinya di IWC MSC 2025.
Kami akan menabadikan momen ini bersama. Kita akan berfoto bersama, boleh? ONIC, ONIC. Jangan kelayapan dulu. Kita berfoto bersama. Tolong kasih space.
Damn, who's that fat guy on ONIC?
Kita akan menabadikan momen.
Who's that guy? That's like a staff position.
Semua berpesta, semua bahagia.
Pastinya sang Raja Langit yang kembali mengambil tatanya dengan lokasi yang sama. Kita juga tidak menyangka-nyangka
Asian
pastinya.
Bamba.
Namun inilah juara yang harus kita dukung. Terutama dalam langkahnya mewakili Indonesia dalam FwydChickn MSC 2025 yang akan dilaksanakan di Riyadh. Baik,
terima kasih.
Body shame? What do you want me to call him?
Dan
abnormally round? I'm just saying what it is. Who's that fat guy? I don't like.
Betul sekali Bude, karena selanjutnya kami
Who's
akan
that guy
mengundang
with the
Gloria
Asian-looking
Pamela
face on ONIC? Like, how am I supposed to like describe him?
yang mewakili
Just asking who he was.
untuk memberikan giant check kepada tim ONIC.
So I'm not even shaming, bro. I was just asking. Who's the big dog? Yeah, not even now. Now see all these comments. This is actually shaming. Like I'm describing what it looks like, saying fat guy. Like, yeah, who is that? Who's that large person? Yeah, what is it? Who's that guy that's shorter than the rest of them, and he's like larger? Anyway, how else to ask that guy who that guy is without describing him?
Dan mengabadikan momen. Gimana? Ini adalah hari untuk ONIC. Ini adalah kemenangan untuk ONIC.
Like, I'm not even trying. I was just asking.
Konsistensi.
Who's that guy? Who's that Zia? Jesus.
Dan ini merupakan wujud dari perjuangan tim ONIC yang lagi-lagi mencetak sejarah kelima mereka.
Turn to a hater?
Yep.
Ah, bro. I said ONIC was gonna win. Not hating. I'm waiting for the finals though. That's what I'm hating. Or the final MVP. I should say final MVP and dip, man. I want to go eat. I'm like across the world here.
Untuk Ibu Ariba untuk kembali.
Now I gotta stay up the rest of the day to fix my sleep schedule. It's gonna suck.
Dan nanti kita akan mengumumkan final MVP. Semuanya pasti pada penasaran.
God, those lights are blinding, bro. The flashing lights.
Wait. Dari ONIC udah rame-rame nih.
Severo sounds.
Tahan Bude. Lalu.
Maybe throw her straight at Keyboy.
Siapa Sonic yang akan menjadi MVP?
Dan
Severo sounds.
memegang dari final MVP.
Most likely Sans, if they want to give it to a rookie, it's Severo. Because Sans already got it so many times. Yeah, Sans, okay. Wow. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Sans. How many times has Sans got it? Is this his third time final MVP?
Dirinya membuat semua orang berteriak apa? Sekali lagi apa? Gila San!
Kami turut mengundang.
He got a lot more than 3 times? Really? I don't know about more than 3.
Perwakilan dari Samsung.
Maybe like 4 max, but like 3, 4.
Tentu saja Ibu dari Ariba, Messi.
Time to dip? Yeah, I kind of want to dip now. I can go eat food.
Sebagai MS Program Marketing dari Samsung Electronics Indonesia, Ibu Ariba Messi akan menyerahkan handphone Samsung kepada our final.
Damn, look at those rings. That's crazy.
Trofi telah diberikan.
Alright, anyway, again, thank you all for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. I will see you all probably stream tomorrow. I think I'm gonna stay up all day, fix my sleep schedule, and I'll see you guys tomorrow maybe. Unless I got plans. We'll see how it goes. Alright, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all later. Bye bye.
Belum cukup, namun ternyata dia juga menjadi final MVP.